There we go. Yep. Forgot to turn on audio.
Oh, well done, Jolie. We are very professional people here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another installment of Buttonmash. Today we're doing Buttonmash to prevent a charity event for suicide prevention. We have 4 tournaments and Quilt Gear Strive, 7 fighting herds, Melty Blood type Lumina, and Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. We got Guilty Gear Strive coming up here in a little bit, but we're doing things a little bit different this year. We are doing
we did another one this year. We did another one.
Oh shit. Okay, I will start speaking. We're taking donations through Matcherino and PayPal as previously, but we are also doing please, oh no, we're also doing giveaways.
Yay!
So, if you donate
more my money I don't have.
We're doing, if we got $5 or more, you get 5 Discord Nitros. I think that's 5 months, or you can give it out to people. We'll figure it out. If you donate 10 Buccarinos or more, you get 4 hours of my time for role-playing stuff. It's gonna be interesting. And then the big main event prize is the $25 or more for any Lego set worth up to $200. Luna, you put that one up. How are you feeling?
I'm not feeling good. I don't have. I'm just gonna put a bit of terms and conditions right here. It is Christmas. I don't have a lot of money. I am also out of work, so I actually don't have a lot of money at the moment. It will come if you win it. It will come, but it will probably not be like next day delivery. It'll probably be like a month or 2.
Yeah.
Like it will come though. I will be serious on that. It is coming.
Good. And also, another little thing, Hubris.
Oh my god, he linked it! He put it in!
So don't worry about that. So we would love to throw you to our beautiful commentators. We got C4 and Salen coming up, who will take care of you for the Guilty Gear portion of the stream. See ya in 4 hours when it's time for Melty Blood.
Exactly.
Imagine that. I saw the mute tech and I didn't prep for it.
I think none of us were prepped for it. I was like, you got this, and then I noticed you were like, oh wait, I need to.
we was in the back laughing that Jolene did it, and then I did it myself. So let's start again. Welcome everyone to Buttonmash to prevent. I am C4IQ, joined by Salen. How's it going?
It's going great, honestly. Like, we got some good Guilty Gear coming up. We got some good players, but also we have a good cause to do it for, right? So what's even better than that?
Yeah, can't do any better than that. Obviously, if you can, hit the Matcherino link and donate. Obviously, it's around Christmas time, so it's a little bit hard, but any little helps. Try and bump that up. I didn't know about the tattoo. So
I did. I was expecting it. Like, Jolene told me, like, oh yeah, we're gonna show that. She was just like, we're gonna show that, and like Luna is not here right now, so he doesn't know that we're gonna make it. Well, you know, now it's a little sneaky, but we take it.
I might have to start giving out 25 quid to people that I know, just so they can get more of a chance for that title to appear. But like I said, it's all going to a good cause. Everything else is just a bonus. We've got 2 matches for Guilty Gear, and we've got the spreadsheet up. I think I can't call it. Obviously, so for people that don't know, we have Pachu, MZA, Dover Chief, and Pinhead. Pinhead has been causing quite a ruckus with the Axel lately.
Yeah.
But MZA, I think they did play once on Wanted not too long ago.
I think they did, but they've also played pretty well in a lot of regular tournaments that have been happening, so...
Yeah.
It's a pretty scary Eno, which... Definitely not the character a lot of people are... You don't see her too often anymore.
No. That's a pretty rare character, even like across the globe, right? There's only a handful of Enos that people could probably name off the top of their head. Obviously, in our region, MZA is definitely up there.
Yeah.
And then the other match we've got is Pachu versus Dover. Now, I remember when Dover started playing, they were a pot main. I think the test
I remember as
suits them
well.
a lot better.
That's long ago.
it's a massive change, right? Going from pot to testament.
I think that Testament definitely is working. Like,
Mhm.
it's really fun to watch them play Testament. Like, the Testament, very bueno, but it's definitely not an easy character to play in the current meta of the game.
No, especially going up against Pikachu's chip. Like, we know Testament's kind of like the screen control character, but how could you control against something that you can't react to or you can't see half the time because they're zipping across the screen? So it'll be interesting to see that match. I think that's going to be the first one, and then we're going to get the Pinhead versus MZA. So, yeah, Pikachu Dover, like I said, they've definitely got more of a chance than Pick and Pot. I would say that much. But again,
So the chip pot matchup, the famous 10-0 on both sides.
yeah, it's 10-0 until you get pot busted. Then it's in Pot's favor, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you have to feel, because there's so many chips, or there was a period in GGST where there was a lot of chips, that Dover's gonna have a little bit more experience against that character, more than
So as
Pikachu's
well.
gonna have against Testament.
It's a similar thing where you have more experience, but at the same time, this is another thing you gotta consider. It's similar to how there were a lot of souls.
Yeah.
Now there's not. Yet still people are not quite used to the changes that have happened. So it's really one of those things, like, it depends on how much have they played against Chip lately. Because there are good ones. Padachi obviously really killing it out there, but there's not that many anymore.
Yeah, I feel you need to be real battle hardened, have like an iron will to keep playing that character for more than like 2 months, because there's going to be situations where someone breathes on you and you lose 50% and you're like, why am I playing this character? I can't make any mistakes, right? So
exactly.
it does take
Like,
it takes a lot of mental fortitude, and you don't do massive damage to Chip. So you see all these other characters like just literally sneezing on you and doing 50%. So it can be a little bit frustrating as a Chip, but on the other hand, fighting against like an element, I don't even think he's a character. He's just wind. Like, how do you hit wind? Because he's just zipping around so fast. So
yeah, like, he's so fast that it's just hard to really get a lock on Chip and actually do your damage, even if you just need to sneeze.
I thought Mothership was talking to us.
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
I have seen him play that actually recently. He did wild side with it. I think he won even, so that would be interesting.
I'm hyped for Sin. I played a little. Sin was kind of like my second/third character in Xrd. I don't know why. Out of all the weapons in Strive, for some reason, fighting with a flag just tickles me. It makes me laugh. Like, it sounds so ridiculous, but it's so sick. And when he screams out his move names, I think it's real hype.
Oh, you want to be good driver?
I like it. I don't know why. Maybe it's the commentator in me. I just like saying words out loud, and he does that, especially with Halt Breaker now. When that kills, he actually screams the hell out of that. So
It's another thing I have with me, where it's like, if you do 5D, she's just yelling loud at, and it's like, okay, you know what she's about to do.
Yeah, I mean, I probably watched too much Dragon Ball, to be fair. I think that's what's got me into just screaming names of moves. Like, in Street Fighter, they don't scream in Street Fighter. In Dragon Ball, they just scream. And yeah, Guilty Gear's got a couple of those. Leo's got one when he hits you with Flash Kick, Eisenstern, but it's so visceral when Sin does it. I love it. So
it reminds me of how visceral it was back in older games, where Baiken just yelled Yo-Sans and you just knew she was angry.
The Yozanshin kill in this game is outrageous, and they drag it out for so long. It's like a 5-second yell. If people don't know, that's where I got the intro screams. It's from Yozanshu. The way she just screams it is so good. Yeah, Sin versus Testament, that's a totally different matchup, right? They've both got really good range pokes. So
they both have a similar profile in that regard as well, where it's like people at the start were like, oh well, they're not that great. The character's like pretty punishable and everything, but I think people taking that way out of context, because it's realizing that Sin is designed around punishing you because there's so many frame traps built into his kit.
You're the
Like-
smartest person on the internet. Just to let you know, you're the smartest person on the internet. That's the first thing I saw. I was like, yeah, Beat Driver's unsafe. Why would you stop at Beat Driver? You can cancel into Elk.
Like,
So
what you do is you beat driver once normally, they press the next time, and then you cancel the next time that they're like, oh well, you're just doing beat driver normally. I'll just press, and then you come with the cancel, and they're like, oh, shit, where did that come from?
imagine having a mind game or a strategy in a fighting game. Couldn't be 9% of the FGC. It's crazy, right? Like, so yeah.
Everyone's just like, yeah, you can press punch on his normal, and it punishes. It's like, yeah, but why would he stop at just doing a normal?
Well, I know for a fact Dover's not that dumb, and Patrick, so there will be some mind games about it. We're not going to see any Twitter punishes and then everyone can doom about how bad Sin is. We're going to see some good games. Like I said, the two characters kind of play the same. I feel Sin's a bit
definitely
more poke heavy.
Yeah.
But I think Sin might get a bit more damage in Testament. I'm not too sure though.
I think Sin does more damage, but the screen control in Testament is what you got to worry about.
Yeah.
Yes, Sin has range, but the question is really like, how well can Sin navigate the screen control that Testament can offer? Because it is really obscene at times.
Yeah, I feel, especially because he doesn't have ball bash anymore, there's like a dead zone above Sin, right? Like up above Sin. He can't really contest that range, but Testament can with 6H. Testament's got a really good lockdown approach. And obviously they've got the crow, the dove, the bird. I don't know what bird breed it is. It's deadly though, because I think
it's a raven, but
is it a raven? That makes more sense. That makes more sense.
It would make the most sense considering Testament's whole character, right? But yeah.
Yeah. I should just call it the caca. So when the caca hits you, and then you get hit with the dark magic, the pressure that they get from that and Gravedigger is pretty strong. So like you said, I think Dover repping the non-binary pride flag, Pachu from France, first to 7. Let's get it.
It's gonna be good, like, especially considering that Sin does a lot of damage, but Testament is so much more controlled that it's hard to say what exactly will happen in this case.
The eagle's still flying. I know what that bird is. I might not know what Testament's bird is, but I know that's an eagle.
It's a very clear eagle, yeah. That helps. Like, at least that is nothing you can guess about.
I don't know if that's in-game or it's just us. I can still see it flapping his wings.
I think it's just a game. Like, it's just like, yeah. If you think about it, like, as well, like, Sin coming into Stripe was, like, quite different considering that, they had to kind of nervous backdash, which was a big thing.
Yeah, that's a good point. I did see a couple of people. It's a little bit hard to say it's worse because obviously compared to Exile it is, but there's a lot of changes from Exile to Strife, right? So like the screen's a lot smaller. So
the screen's small, exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
like,
if Sin had their original backdash, then they would literally have like 2 backdashes and they'll be at full screen, right? So
yeah.
I don't know if it's worse or it's the same in contrast to how big the Strive matches are.
I think it's slightly worse, but it's not like it doesn't feel as egregious because of the screen being smaller, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, it is definitely not as strong, but it's definitely still very strong because compared to how Exile was, there's
Hi, chat.
less.
I'm sorry for interrupting. I am having weird issues with the lobby and the loading. I'll give this a little bit more, else I'm gonna try and reboot the game and make a new lobby and see how that works.
Thank you, Mothership. Yeah, that eagle's looking like it's lost.
It's a little lost, yeah, but it's sometimes how that goes. It's one of those things, but Strife sometimes. But then you have the gameplay, and you're like, oh yeah, no, this is great.
True. I mean, this is the perfect time for everyone to hit the Match Arena link, right?
It really is. I think you can just do !2 donate is one of the things, and I'm not sure if it's also Materino. I think it is, but even then, it's, you know, yes, it's just exclamation mark donate in the chat. Easy peasy. You got the links there. If you have money, you to spare, you know, for a good cause, then you definitely should.
Yeah, any amount, like we said, helps. Again, coming to Christmas, if you celebrate that, it's going to be
Exactly.
tight on money, especially for the UK. Prices have gone up for everything. But yeah, if you can,
It's not coming home.
yeah, it's probably not. It's probably not. I don't want to be a doomer, but I'm a realist.
I mean, it was like last time as well, right? When like it was going really well, and then until it wasn't.
I mean, it's the pot sin matchup, and the UK is pot, unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully we get this sorted, and then we can get the 2 matches. We've been talking a lot about, obviously, the Testament versus Sin, but the Pinhead MZA. I don't think either of those are going to change. I'm pretty sure Pinhead is like it's kind of like the go-to Axel, which is
Ever since
really cool.
Mystic kind of moved to DNF, yeah, like he has been the de facto Axel in EMEA.
That's a hard title to get, like you said, in EMEA, because with Mystic there was Snake Belmont and there was Barry Bones at the time, right?
Exactly.
And they all kind of went their separate ways, some to different games, some to different characters.
Yeah.
And Pinhead was here from the beginning saying, I'm the Bomber King. And he's proven it.
He has really, really shown that, and especially with how well his adventures in DNF have gone, right? Like, man's killing it, but that really does leave, like, being the basically last sole Axel competing, like, on high level. That's not something easy to be.
Nope, not at all. And doing really well, even offline. Obviously, that's what a lot of people do, kind of hold in a bit of higher regards to online. But doing it in that situation is really impressive.
Yeah, I think it depends. Like, both have their merits, right? Like, offline has a lot more nerve going through you as well, because obviously there's generally more money at stake, but also the people around you, the atmosphere is very different.
Yep.
But I still think there's a lot of merit to online, because it is generally a more, bar obviously the delays that happen and stuff like that, obvious fallback and all that stuff, it's a slightly more optimal place for you to play, because you're at your own place, you're in your own comfortable zone. So that definitely, there's something to be said about that, where it's like you're in the zone where it's very easy to be just comfortable, versus being able to also do it under stress of a very different environment, as is a tournament or a local and such things.
Oh no, I agree. I mean, I think people think that I'm memeing when I actually think it's harder to be good or consistent online rather than offline. I think with online, you've got the variable of connections. So consistently winning in an online environment, I think, is quite skillful, because you have to adapt a lot. And there's also the fact that online you have way more variety of players you have to interact with. So there's a lot more like curveballs in your run to the top.
The thing about online, especially if you look at Celestial and Strive, for example, yes, you have people like Latif that you can face, and they'll play very different to the majority of people that play in Celestial. You have a lot of people in Celestial that they got there because they are good at one specific thing their character does, and that's it. And if you don't know how to deal with that thing, you lose. So that is a thing that online really does offer you. Meanwhile, in offline, almost everyone plays similarly to the high levels. They may not execute it as well, but they have the same plan in mind, where it's like the mindset is way different in that regard. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100% agree. Okay, the bird's back to flying. Will he ever land? Find out in the
sure
next.
hope so.
Please. I need to see Flags versus Reapers.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, honestly. Like, I'm looking forward to it.
It's time to land. Come on.
Come on, Bird, you got this.
Sin, go get your dad to fix the lobbies.
Come on, Bird. We believe in you. You can do this.
I wonder if it's like this for the players, or if it's just the spectating. There's always some sort of issue with Strive lobbies. They got the rollback down pretty well, but everything else is just my pain sometimes.
I don't know, honestly.
It's weird. We are getting in. The lobbies are simply slowing down once there's like 3 or so people in. It's a issue I haven't dealt with before.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
no
it's a little
real-
weird.
Yeah, I've not seen this. I've definitely not gone through it. I can't even think of like a remedy for it.
Yeah, that's not something I've seen before either. Like, it's really weird. Like, I know that the lobbies aren't consistent. It's right, but still, it's not something usual.
Yeah, considering we're all from EMEA, it's weird
Yeah.
that this would happen.
Like, knowing that most of the people aren't even that far away, it's just like,
Unless someone else can make the lobby, I'm not sure. Oh,
oh, we got the
Oh.
bird flying. And
we got
Classic.
baited. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
okay.
Damn, I've never been baited so hard by a bird. I can't believe it. I can't believe it flew off just to leave us with the connection error.
Yeah, no, that is. It's one of the things. Strive does a lot of things well, and then the lobbies. You know,
It looks, yeah, the life bars are going down. They've definitely been battling it out.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's so
I mean,
unfortunate with Strive. Like, it does a lot of things right, and then the lobbies just. They don't always want to do what you want them to do.
nah, they definitely hard focused on the rollback aspect, and kind of everything else
Definitely.
came second. Everything else, even like not being able to spectate in parks, just like would make tournament runs a lot easier to do as a
Yeah.
TO. But
Especially considering that, like, having everyone, you know, join the room, then leave the room and all that stuff is just, it's a whole lot of things, and tracking which players are joining, which players are not joining, tracking all that stuff takes a lot of extra time as opposed to just having like, hey, this is the park where we do that. This is the station that we're using if you're on stream.
yeah,
Like, yeah, it could have been easier, but the rollback works.
yeah, the rollback definitely works. We can't knock them for that. It's just everything else around it. What good is the rollback if we can't connect?
Yeah.
That's kind of the problem. But I guess it's a step in the right direction, because yeah, the ability to play people so far away is really cool.
The fact that you sometimes can just play people from America
Yeah,
and it's mostly fine, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, it doesn't work optimal, but it works enough that it's playable most cases, which, I mean, I'll take that.
yep. But when you get in the lobby, you can play pretty much anyone. And then you've got like Dragon Ball, that's on the other end. Like you can't play anyone.
You
because
can't
the
play anyone
connection's
unless
so
they're like
bad.
almost in the same country.
Yeah, but you can set up a lobby really quick. That's the monkey paw. It's like, yeah, whatever one you prefer, you can go and have it. But yeah, hopefully
Yeah.
Dragon Ball gets its rollback soon. Hopefully Kai does fix the lobbies. It's definitely gotten better. It was way worse at the beginning, so they're doing little patches and improvements here and there.
Especially at the start as well, where the just
Yeah.
loading into the game took for a minute.
Oh
It took
my,
forever.
yeah, that was crazy. I always thought it was something to do with just like the sheer amount of people playing the game, but it was just literally just
The
system.
whole thing I think was that it was connecting to like some server all the way in Japan, and I was like, oh, yeah,
Yeah.
no wonder that it takes long.
yeah, that was crazy. So yeah, we're gonna get one of the players, I believe, to make a lobby. Hopefully that will solve the problem. We will find out in a second. Don't forget, we got 2 sets: Dova versus Patachu, and then after that we're gonna have Pinhead versus MZA.
Yeah, I do hope that it works, because it's a little frustrating to deal with Strife lobbies like this when it's just like you think it'll be fine and then something weird happens.
I think we're getting the weirdness again.
Seems like that might be the case. I sure hope not, honestly.
Hey, he is gliding. The eagle's gliding. Don't bait us again. Don't fly into the screen and say connection error. It's definitely the bird's flying smoother, but he's still on the screen. That's the biggest issue, right?
Yeah, it's smoother, but. Oh,
Let's go.
let's go. Okay, we gotta speed up. It's great.
Yeah, the T in GGST stands for turbo. If you didn't know.
Yeah, it's a good old turbo mode. But it's working, like, it's happening.
Yeah. Oh, interruption in the overhead. Let me pretend I can commentate this. Both players have chip mode activated. And over ending with the 6H. Please tell me we've caught up.
It's still way faster. But it's definitely interesting to see this, because you can see that Chip can definitely navigate what's happening on screen, which is really cool to see. Gets the overhead though.
Oh, 3K. Real slow start, but really nice on block. Oh, nice catch out of the air. I don't know if they're going to get the wall break here. I think they're too far away. Yeah. Oh.
No, they might be able to get close enough. The burst is baited.
Oh, no, he's going to get hit. Yeah. Oh, they were still out there.
That looks so close, like a bait. You can't believe it. I was like, oh, no, that's... I've seen so many weird things where, like, oh, yeah, this burst rips and then something else still hits, but I was so sure that it would still hit.
Yeah, I didn't know that super continued to go on even when Testament got hit. So I think there might be situations where they actually might be able to punish the burst. Even if they get hit,
personally
right?
had that with a Testament as well, so that I was like, I'm probably still gonna hit, and it barely did, but if Prodigy was slightly lower, that would have continued to come well.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was the height that made it just kind of like scoot underneath Sin while he was in the air. Yeah, that would have been so cool.
That would have been a certified strive moment.
Yeah, get hit by the burst, still get the wall break.
It's like you're thinking you got me in the corner and she's just like, ah yes, you're fine. Orca comes out, you punish the first part and then the second hit catches you and you're like, oh, yeah, oops.
Definitely don't want to see that. And I don't think they can use the other super, even though it's invul. I think it's not invul to burst. So the burst active frames stay on screen until the invincible move becomes invincible again. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, because I've tried to use supers to get through burst, but I've never seen it work.
It needs to stay invincible long enough, which a lot of supers just aren't invul long enough for that to actually work out.
Alright, pretty sure we're going to get turbo mode again for a little bit.
For a little bit, but I just hope it doesn't take too long this time, but at the moment, but if you're looking pretty consistent, you're getting some damage in, and Sin just, it's Sin. So it's hard to describe it in any other way.
Yeah, it's hard to do in real time, but you can definitely see that Pikachu's kind of got either the ground game or the IED game. There's not really much else that I guess it needs to do. We've seen a couple of beat drivers, but I think that's more just to keep the space away. And yeah, there you go. Just it's slide in or IED in. And like we were saying, like Testament does have the 6H route to kind of stop people jumping in, but that's from like a traditional jump arc. When you IAD, it's a lot more dangerous because that kind of stops you from doing Gravedigger or your big 2Hs or your big 2Ks. Sorry, your light taps with the 2K. So it feels like Dover just has to guess, like, well, is it going to be Elk or IAD button that I can't really interact with? Maybe a couple more 6Ps in neutral might help.
I think the thing as well is like it's kind of a hard call to actually 6-speed the IAD that Pikachu is giving out, because like Sin has some the airbuns on Sin are pretty good this time around, which
I
mean they historically have been, but I think they're more well spread out instead of just being one singular, really good air button.
Oh yeah, no, 100% agree. 100% agree. Even though they've taken away some of these air moves, right? They've given him a few new ones. He's got a dive kick now and stuff. But again, when we talk in terms of strive, those buttons, just like Testaments, cover so much range. It's very defensive and hard to get around.
Yeah, but the burst, of course, preventing Stain from being too active, which is a good thing because Wall gets the count, the punish there, but burst comes out from. I just love that. The whole like. The difference between these characters is so interesting. They both have so much range, but they're so scary to deal with.
Oh, big confirm here from Dover. Did that kill? Oh,
It does not. And that actually might be a problem, but we don't know.
Again, Patrick going for those air tears. Nearly got it. Nice interruption. Dover said, "You're not throwing me again, dude. Stay down. Put the flag in the ground. Just staying right here."
Yeah, just put the flag down there. It's fine. No more flag. But the DP coming out. Oh, the 3K clutch there. I love that move. You can do some really nasty things with it.
Yeah. It's not the old one, but it's definitely a new take on a throwback move for sure. Ooh, and nice confirmed to get the ball break. Dover with 50 tension. How are they going to spend it?
No, they're gonna get caught instead, and now another throw. Here, Palachu just. Another throw? Excuse me?
Oh.
Nah, you're not getting the next one.
Yeah, you always have to. Maybe Pikachu messed up the safe jump or something like that potentially, because I believe Pikachu would have seen the 100 tension and said, well, why would they not do super RC?
I think
Like,
what might have happened is that Pikachu landed too soon and wanted to do a JD instead to land on time, but
that's true. Yeah.
because it does happen where you press dust and it just because you're just too close to the ground, it instead does something else like throw, and you're like, oh. So that might have been what happened, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah, no, that is a good point. That is a good point. It's yeah, one of the few anime games that kind of just has you landing as kind of a mix up for both players, because like you said, the timing is fairly strict for something so simple. It's fairly strict, and the rewards and the risk are totally different. Like, yeah, you get a throw and you can stop a lot of wake up attacks, but if you get hit, you're in counter hit state.
Yeah, and especially with things in this game where there are some really strong reversals, but to make that very dangerous thing to do as well. But looking like Pikachu has a really good flow to it right now, just keeping Dova in the corner for the moment.
And there we go, the IED over the grave. Oh, nearly got underneath the air grave.
Nearly underneath, but here we go. Pressure is on, overhead landing. RC coming in, combo to the wall. Is it gonna kill? It should.
Yep. Hit him with the barrel.
Yeah, I just love how he just yells Tyrant Wave as well.
So he's the best yeller. It's official. We need a yell tier list.
We do need that. we need a certified C for the yell list, tier list of try.
Nice defensive ID back there from Dover. Gets the party started. Nice teleport. Get the throw. Hachu showing that they're FD in. Gets hit low.
Doesn't matter. IED this time gets punished. Dover on the call out. We'll be getting the super hit above should land, and that will be a wall break. Beautiful stuff. Of course. The question is now what is going to be happening immediately. IED safe jump, of course. RTL?
Oh, is this kill? Oh no! I think they did the wrong sequence, or maybe it was because they hit him at a funny angle.
I think the angle just made it not land on the third hit, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I think Patrick went for wall to wall, where you can kind of do the cross under and put them back into the wall, right? That might have been slightly better, but it's a new character. It's fair enough. One round apiece, though. Oh,
yeah, but again, DP burst has paid it. That was so good. Overhead, of course, coming in for the wall break here. No super, but I mean, can't do everything when you don't have meter, which is fine. But another DP?
Why not?
Okay, yeah, that's bad at you.
Yep. I think this DP is really good for Patrick. We've seen him twice use it as a frame trap, right? So he's done like button or really delayed after elk hunt, and Dover's challenged every time, right? No, sorry, they blocked it the first time, but challenged the second time and got counter hit. the thing with that DP is you have to interrupt it. It's one of those kind of knowledge check DPs, because if you don't punish it after the first hit, he gets another frame trap, right? Because the follow-up's involved.
I think it also becomes way safer after the follow-up, like where it's like the first hit is way more minus than the second hit. So...
Yes. Yeah, there's quite a lot of pushback as well on the second hit, and then the follow-up, I believe, the guard crush. 99% sure it's a guard crush as well. So yeah, if you don't punish after the first hit, you've basically lost your opportunity. And if you're not ready for it or haven't kind of labbed it, you might not even know what the punish is.
Exactly, yeah. It's one of the things, because it is a new character, right? Like, for a lot of people, like, Stripe is for a lot of people the first game they played. So, in that regard, and even then, Sin is way different than he was before, and this is looking quite dangerous.
Oh, that was cute. Eat before the wall break. I like it. Got blue. I can't remember what blue gives you. And there's so many variables with
Blue
it as well.
is faster regen on the bar.
Ah, okay.
It's either that or like meter, but yeah. I love the IEDs though. Like the IEDs have been on such a difficult angle that you kind of have to call it 6B. But Pikachu is just putting them in between where Dova is already doing something else and you can't just 6B.
Dips out the corner. Dova. Oh, nice read on the up Reaper. Keeps them locked down. Curses them up.
Yeah, the stain state is really dangerous here. Will okay, super push with wallbreak. Gonna lead to some extra damage. It won't kill, obviously, but this is a very good situation for Dova.
Oh, committed to the 2K2D, and I like the cross under idea, but gave Dover a lot more time to think about the burst option. Round dust, did they want that? I'm not too sure. Too far away for the throw.
Too far away indeed, and now it's time to put some testament pressure on you, Cup. But no, the 6B call out did not work.
That doesn't feel right.
No, it doesn't, but it barely. Blue was easy to come in, but no. Big driver unfortunately gets called out. Very safer. It's such an interesting matchup, honestly. Like, they both have very big guns and they can catch it out. Unfortunately, both coming out there just stopping Dover from getting more, but the 2Ks catching there, really beautiful stuff. No way.
That was sick. That was such a sick teleport. Look at the damage. Oh no, drop the combo. Dover's got some tension though. They can use it maybe to escape. No, they get hit with the overhead.
Unfortunately drops there, but beautiful IBs preventing from really getting out of there. Now Dover really the low actually reaches there. Okay, we got in. We thought that you got in, but and we keep it up. The question is that, of course, because this is really the stalemate where they both have the range.
Yeah, they definitely do. Ooh, Overseas didn't have much of a choice there. Oh my gosh, the noggin got hit, but the burst. Yeah, and again, like Dover, people might understand, they are making some really hard reads because that only beats Elk Hunt. Because we've seen them get like deleted because they done the fireball on the ground and then Pikachu just IEDs.
Like,
yeah, so it's weird because it feels like Sin's getting the better of the exchanges, but Dover's making way harder reads because all of those options, like you said, they're quite like laggy, so you can't just throw out 6P knowing that you can get whiff punished by Elk Hunt. So you have to be really preemptive. So we've seen a lot of like IED back slashes from Dover that kind of stops Sin's approach and the low projectile, but yeah, the risk reward is just not in Dover's favor, but they're playing it really well.
Yeah, and especially also like we saw there for a moment where there is like a kind of medium range where they both just stand there and it's like, if either of us presses, we can punish. We're literally in that. It's really interesting to see because that's not many characters have that kind of range with each other where it's like, we both can press it.
Yeah.
But we both don't want to. Like
yeah, it is weird. They both got like sleep paralysis at some points in the match where they're like, we can both poke each other, but do we want to overcommit? And then get whiff punished.
Like they both know that both of us can 6P that, and then it changes very quickly. But throw coming in, beautiful stuff. Pikachu, of course, safe jump, setting up DP to break through the wall here. I just love it. Like, Sin has a lot of flair to his moves.
Super stylish. Can't lie.
And like indeed, but that's some beautiful coming in here, jumping in. The 2K2D burst is not faded, but because the reads, Nova definitely has been feeling it more. You can tell.
They've definitely found their momentum in the matchup, which is, again, we have to like talk about how new Sin is. So Dova's probably not. Oh my! You know what? It doesn't matter when you've got reads like that. Matchups actually don't matter.
But when you have someone like Pikachu, who is very hard to really get a read on, you know.
Yep.
You're not gonna read him all the time. It's just not happening.
Ball goes for the grave in the air. No dice. This time does it and gets a combo. 6-8, a little bit too low for that confirm. But I love the Grave Reaper in the air. I think that might be a go-to option. It's kind of scary, but yeah, there must be some sort of blind spot that Pikachu can maybe find out about, but right now it seems to be working. But that damage is humongous. Dover Chief on the back foot here.
On the back foot, but it is not over yet. We, of course, there's a lot of meter for Dover Chief available. Steam State, of course, for a moment has been applied, so this is... Oh no, the Elkant actually worked!
And yeah, the Raven doing its job.
I think that's one of the scariest thing about the Raven is the fact that it actually, like, it does a very little damage, yes, but it does damage, and it hit stuns you.
Mm-hmm.
Which can at times be very frustrating, but it's really close. I'm really enjoying this match because it's just so interesting with those ranges, like the whole... It definitely seems slightly Sin favored in most cases because it's very hard for Dova to really get the correct read on what Pikachu is doing to get in.
Yep. It's really interesting, like you said. I feel for both players, they're showing like a lot of tenacity because for Dova to kind of in the set adapt so quickly, they're showing a lot of like brain power. And then you've got Pikachu with a new character looking like they've been playing him for longer than the character's been out. They're
Looks
really
like Pikachu
playing
has
with
played
them.
Exile Sin. That's how it feels, which is...
Yes.
I don't think they have, which makes it really interesting to me. But of course, this is one of the moments where Stein State, every now and then, you're in the corner against Testament, you're getting thrown, you don't know what's happening, but unfortunately, the burst actually preventing Pikachu from really getting out, and unfortunately, dive kicks back into the corner.
Oh, and found the blind spot. Did you see the slide underneath the air Grave Reaper? Oh no, hopefully that doesn't deter both from doing it again, but it's going to stop them this game. They've got a sliver of health. And the overhead.
He got the white foot, which I think does all, like, burst is hell, it's like everything a little bit, which...
Yes.
Actually the god tier RNG there.
I really like this from Dover. There we go. Look at the when. Wow, I was about to say look at the range, but Pikachu letting rip a DP and a frame trap again. That has been paying dividends. A nice escape from Dover. Let's see if they can maintain some of this match speed right now.
Yeah, but 5D landing there, and that's gonna be, of course, overdrive for some damage, but I just love the fact that they're, like, the call out just before that as well, where, like, Pikachu was going to ID and immediately got caught out by the Grave Digger. Like, that's not a good situation to be in.
For sure. Oh, that's sick! I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, Pikachu, I'm learning.
I did not know you could dive kick and still get up. Yeah.
You know what? Fair. Yeah, no, that dive kick tech, I did not know that was a thing. That was really sick.
It is really rough. Overhead landing there. No backdash coming in 2K2D, of course. Overhead this time gets chicken blocked perfectly here. Dova Chief getting a hang of it.
Gets sniped out of the air again, and that's a really cool approach. Teleports, but Pikachu was already committing to going forward, so they just swap sides. That's yeah, combo. Here we go. Just waits. Frame trap.
That was a risky dump in, not gonna lie, but it worked out for the most part, like not getting punished here. Throw coming out, the burst is still available, but yeah, there we go.
All right. Oh, nice snipe with the bird. 360 no scope. With punish, yeah, that's a chip player's reaction coming in clutch there. Because now
that's
they don't have
also
to
just-
run forwards; they can just do an input.
It's similar to how guys like I could play neutral, but I also can press stun dipper. Guess which one
Yep.
I'm gonna do?
Why not? Why not? And now, like when you get counter hit elk hunt, it's so much damage. And
You
can
get
just make it
so
safe.
much from it, yeah.
Yeah, this character is could be an issue for a lot of matchups. I feel they've definitely got some tools.
If you're a character that doesn't have the range to like consistently put Sin on the back foot, I definitely think it's going to be a hard matchup. But for characters like Mei, I don't think it's going to be too bad. Like Mei, Leo probably will be mostly fine because they have pretty decent range on some of their buttons, right? But
Yeah.
something like Geo probably is not going to have a great time.
Nah, I don't see it. Yeah, I definitely want to play this matchup. I've got a friend who played Sin and Exard, so I'll wait for them to get like super good and I'll play him. I want to see how rough it is. Because I think the whole mind game of how the meter works compared to how we did in Exard is definitely going to be like the hardest thing for any Exard player, right? Because before you'd wait for Sin to use up all their food, but it regens normally in this game by itself. So it's a different mind game. And that's a different type of damage. Sin Keyscape doing like 50% empty throw and patch you with a perfect.
Yeah, perfect. But I have a feeling that Dova, you know, they're not just gonna let that happen. They're not just like, oh, no, that's it's just the one thing. We're fighting back, but I just love this kind of intro. Like sometimes Pikachu just actually goes for the damage, and other times it's just a throw coming in, eat coming in, and then no, the time barrel missed.
Oh, has to burst to keep the pressure in the corner, but Dover fights out, teleports away as well. What a confirm. We're going to get a wall break, and Dover's turned this around, making it look pretty good for them to take this round. They've got positive bonus on deck as well.
Yeah, definitely. But 2K2D, of course, eating, just getting it back a little bit of health. Back throw RC, that's gonna kill, yeah.
They showed such patience to not YRC there. They
Yeah, no,
actually
it's...
blocked the jump in and through. That was insane.
RC is basically the same curse as was in Exile, where you just like, I could block, but I can also press dead angle.
Yep.
Oh, the beautiful back throw there, actually.
Just the goal first. This is really good for Dover. Even though they're not going to life lead, having this much tension is good, but had to. With this
Having this much
Daddle
tension does
Skidoodle.
not matter if you're in the corner and gonna break through the wall and die.
He skipped the neutral. Had to
No,
choose
that's
skip
it.
the
That is neutral. That is the neutral.
It's so. I mean, we did see Dover once or twice in this whole set use like 2K to stop the approach, but they've kind of given up on the low grade Reapers. I've noticed they've stopped doing that. Even though it's a really good option, it is kind of slow, and they probably got a counter hit out of it and said, "Nah, I'm not doing that anymore." Or they got hit with a beak driver. I like the 2K attempt because it kind of gives you a chance to go, "Oh, they're IED. Maybe I can at least block in time, right?" But again, it comes down to risk rewards. You're not getting anything with those 2Ks too often.
Alright, now the 2Ks they work every now and then when Pikachu is cancelling into the dash, right? But whenever Pikachu is not doing that, the 2Ks aren't really reaching. And it's more likely that Dova is in a riskier position because of it. Like, it's not per se dangerous, but it's definitely scarier because there's a lot of things that Sin can then do. And I guess we're a grappler now?
Yeah, I was about to say, there's a lot of things he can do, or he could just throw you over and over again because you're just scared of the damage that he deals at. Dumps away, overhead once again. The new bull bash is... Oh,
It's really good, and that's...
It is real good.
It's definitely reactable, but it's... You need... The thing about it is that Sin has so many more frame taps he can do off it now. It's like, there's so many different ways he goes into it, where it's like, the timing is different and it makes it hard to deal with. I love that though, that Sin's BME in this game just looks cool.
100%. It's not going to get old anytime soon. I love that teleport shenanigan. But again, just skedaddle, skidoodle. Drops the combo though, so this gives Dover a chance. Grey Reaper this time does hit meaty. Throw keeps him down on the ground.
again, teleport, nothing really working, but Crazy actually working out, but unfortunately just pressing 5p into RC works there.
Dover's
Man, it's
really
such an
fishing for a
intense-
hit.
Like, just a neutral here, like, it's so intense, like, both have that similar range, which is like, we can do something, but do we wanna?
Got a chance.
No chance indeed, the throw comes out, we just need one more throw. Backdashes and into big driver.
Yep. The one time I feel that Dover went for like a defensive throw, Pachu backdashes it. And, you know, you can backdash and pretty much, in both games, big driver will probably reach. Probably will
In most
reach.
cases, big driver will reach and you will get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how that works. At
Howdy.
least you can no longer do big driver corner combo.
I got hit with it a lot, so maybe I'm biased, but they were kind of cool. They weren't cool to be on the receiving end, but it was fun watching other people lose 80% to literally one move over and over again.
I mean, it's similar to how you can lose most of your HP if May just presses 5H and you get wall bounced.
True, that is very true, yeah. Same vibes.
Same
The
vibes, different, different character and offense. Oh, run up, DP?
He's
I'm sorry, are we playing
chaos.
Soul now?
He's embracing chaos attitude. Dover though has the space now. Nice. Gets the arbiter low. 2K teleport didn't believe. And Atheist in the hit confirms and gets hit with the overhead even though they were standing. What happened? No.
Tyrant Barrel. Will we get the frame break? We do not, but overhead doesn't matter. We get another chance to break that wall anyway. And I just love like the moments Pikachu finds to actually put in an E just because it's still beneficial. Like it's not as strong as it was obviously in Exile, where you kind of also had to. But they're like he's finding moments where like I can put an ET in there and it'll benefit me for the next little bit. Why not?
Yeah, it's being optimal, right? Using that downtime to get a buff, even though it's a random one. Oh, that works. I'm guessing that's only counter hit. That was sick.
No, it's an overhead, and they were just not ready for that. They were blocking low because like, oh well, it's so close to the ground, it must, That was really good though. But goal burst here, classic game here. So we have to. There's so much meter, but I don't know if
Yeah.
there actually will be time to use it. I don't think there will be.
Ride the lightning, and there we go. Patachi takes it 7-3. Really, like we were saying, this was like a back and forth until it got to about 3-4, and I feel Dover just gave up on too many options because of the risk behind them, and it kind of made Patachi's life a lot easier.
Yeah, I think as well. Like Pikachu just
Yeah,
really quickly started understanding the ranges that Sin works well in this matchup. Whereas like Sin has, I think in this regard, like Sin has the more threatening options in general.
Yep.
But the range is definitely slightly in Testament's favor. But at the same time, Testament has to commit more to a lot of options to keep Sin in a position where it is advantageous for Testament to do anything that really becomes scary.
Yeah, for sure. I think the biggest difference, maybe to explain it, is that Sin has like practical damage and Testament has potential damage. So when you get hit with the curse, with the voodoo stuff, then it's like, oh, if I get hit, now I'm gonna take damage. But when you get clipped by 2K 2D and then block a meteor, like Grave Repart, you're kind of like, well, yeah, I got punished or I got hit, but I'm not really in danger. And that's the complete opposite to Sin. You're like, when the elk hits you, all you can do is look at their meter and say, have they got enough to cancel it?
Exactly. You're like, for Sin, a lot of times you're looking at how much meter does he have for food in food meter? How much meter does Sin have, regular, like tension wise? Are both low enough that you just don't need to worry, or is one high enough that there's potential for actual good conversion? Which that's a thing that Sin in Strive does way better, whereas much less just wait for his food to be low because then you can't do anything. Like now it's actually it'll come back. You have to press the advantage when it is low. You cannot sit around.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely like a different mind game. Like we were saying, like you could always in Exiled go, right, when he goes to eat, I'm gonna get him. Now you can't wait. Like you're saying, you have to go, oh, it's low. This is my best opportunity, right?
Yeah.
But it's definitely not that easy. The beat
It's
driver.
also like there's just no time where he's Sin's just gonna 2K to the eat. It just
Yeah.
that was a classic thing that happened, right? Like 2K to the eat, we're back to kind of neutral. It doesn't happen anymore. Like
Nope.
Sin doesn't have to eat to keep the meter good.
Nope.
There's benefits from eating, but it's, yeah.
It's not crucial. It's not like game changing, right? Like not having food. In Exile, it was game changing. The character was like bottom 5 without food. Like they just didn't really function. In this game, although it's cool when you do get eat, and we saw Pikachu use the wall splats to full effect to get those benefits.
Exactly. Like there were definitely moments where Pikachu realized, okay, here I can eat, still do what I need to do. We get the benefits. We continue with the fight just as normal.
Mm-hmm.
Where unlike in Exiled, where like you choose damage or eat.
Yep.
And if you eat.
Oh, speaking of donations, I had a lovely voice whisper into our ear. We did get it bumped up 12 currency points from Pentaru, was it?
Pingutaru. Yeah.
Ah,
It's one of the players for TFH.
nice. Oh,
Yeah,
you probably can't tell. Let me stand up and show you.
I love it. I actually love it. I've played a little bit of TFH myself. I'm not good at it, but
It's a hard game. It's definitely not.
the problem is that the one character I like was also the squishiest.
Is that the Lima? Is that the squishiest one?
I played the Chanhao, the fire dragon.
Oh, yeah,
Giant
Magneto.
air combos, mix and all that stuff. Like I was really enjoying it. But it's like it's also so squishy. I just felt bad.
Yeah. I the kind of the two people. I bought the game for two people because they were like, oh, I haven't got no money. I was like, look, I'll buy it for you and we can play. And one of them played that character, and it felt like blocking Magneto from Marvel. It was horrible. It was
like,
not fun.
It's like that and Soul Bad Guy mixed together.
Yeah.
It's like you have literally just some Soul Bad Guy shit going on sometimes. It's like, yes, it's great, but
it's rough. It's a sick game though. I can't wait to watch that later. But
Yeah,
we
definitely.
have one more set on Guilty Gear Strive. We're gonna get MZA versus Pinhead. Hopefully we get that soon. But again, yeah, shout out to the donors in the match, Reno. You guys are obviously. Oh, and the winners. Oh, okay. So the winner of this set's going to be playing against
the winner of
Pikachu.
Yeah, exactly. So Pikachu is, depending on what's gonna happen, Pikachu will either have to deal with someone that has way more range, or someone that has less range.
Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder who they'll rather fight. I mean, you'd on paper you'd probably say like, oh yeah, they want to go against Eno, but until Eno's in your face, no one likes fighting against Eno. I don't feel. But let's see. We'll have to see who gets there first, right? This matchup is going to be interesting. Pinhead, NZA on the left-hand side.
It's one of the things where it's hard to say because Eno again is a character that it's a lot of potential damage because of the mix. But when it happens, you're just in for something, and just like that, it's already happening.
Oh, got the wall break there. I think they wanted to set up. Maybe let go of it too early. Oh, that's such a sick approach.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen Chemical PRC Psycho Crusher. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's so good.
It's really good. But it's also just MZA just is just classic. Like they're just putting pressure on that is kind of hard to deal with. Yeah, Axel has range, but at the same time, doesn't matter if you Axel Bomber.
It doesn't. And just like that, the life has been equalized. Two bombers didn't even get to finish the combo. And we're back to even Stevens. Nice evasion from the clothesline. Renson PRC.
Well, the note as well. I love when you get weird node angles like that, and it's like you think you're fine, but you're not.
You're never okay. Never okay. Ooh, big
Never
stroke.
okay indeed.
Pinhead just deciding to go up back. Gets the knockdown. Rensen.
I think Pinhead is done being at range. It's time to ball. We got this. That was risky, but I like it. 6-8 just like that, but back foot coming in. Pinhead now stuck in the corner. It's time to mix.
Oh my gosh, these notes. 2K, 2K. Get out of this. Nice punish on the back dash. Said you're not going anywhere. I'm going to fake it. We're going to go for another slump. There we go. That time got the meaty.
That time it was, and that is just... I don't like fighting Eno, because I have a friend that plays her, and I so I'm
I don't think
okay
you're
at
the
the
only
match,
one.
but, like, having to play it consistently it's annoying, but also it looks so cool sometimes. Like,
Yeah, I honestly think that Eno beats Leo just because Eno kind of takes away one of his best tools in flash kick because all she does is overhead you. So you never want to crouch block against her. So yeah, I hate fighting that character. It's fun at points, but obviously on the defense, she kind of has the same thing that Leo does with backturn, right? It doesn't matter what character you're picking, you just become a victim. Like everyone's
Yeah.
a victim when those two characters are on top of you. So I guess in that way, she's kind of like a really good like equalizing character because she only has one like win condition, which is to be near you. But against Axel, it's probably the hardest person to have that as your win condition.
yeah, but it's like you need to be near Axel. Is it? Ah, yes, the character with the most range in the game,
Yes.
and your goal is to be up in his face essentially, because that's when the mix happens. Really, like if you do the mix from too far away, it's no longer really a mix because it's very obvious what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Which definitely makes it hard in this case, where it's like, yeah, you need to be close enough to actually do that. And Pinhead, obviously, I mean, it's Pinhead, like, he has seen so much at this point that it's hard to really get close to him, but at the same time, end of the day, of course, they know what they're doing. It's not their first rodeo.
Yeah, I think both of these players have been like loyal to their character from day one. I believe so. I'm not sure about MCA, but Pinhead, I'm pretty sure I remember them like the first couple of weeks going, yeah, no, I'm an Axel main. You might not hear about me because of the other three Axels, but let's believe this is my guy. And like you said, the matchup experience they've had through the time has shown, right? It's paid dividends. And it's funny because both of these characters are time travelers.
Yeah. And it's funny because they've played each other before, like, definitely. So it's like, it makes it really interesting. So I love that. It's such a nice thing when you see it working with chemical off just... Yeah, I like it. But you know what I also like?
Tell me.
I like that Shatu Batu, there we go, has another one of the TFH plays. $13 donation as well, thank you very much. But, Zavoldo!
Yes.
Takiyotoma! Yeah.
No, you didn't shout it loud enough. Like a
Sorry, I wasn't quite ready for it, okay?
Okay, next time there'll be another one, 100%. When Pinhead's playing, there's a lot of time stops.
I absolutely love it. Like, I've seen it before, and it's just, as a JoJo fan, it makes my heart happy. Like, like, it's just. But what also makes me happy is how, that looks so juicy combo-wise. I did not think that was gonna work.
Yeah, great damage from quote-unquote the Zona, making it pretty hard for MZA to get in. Look at these, like every time he's called it right every time. Oh, okay, there we go. Going for the
But also, the
6-6 instead.
Rich oh no, this is gonna do so much damage.
That is one of the strengths that a lot of people talk about Axel and give to other characters like Ram and May, but I think he is the original. Like, it is, I don't like saying you can't burst on him because you can burst and his sickles can get hit, but it's extremely hard to burst on Axel, especially when you're that high in the sky.
I think May's definitely in his regard to strife, especially May's probably the original, but it's like, Axel is definitely not a slouch at it at all. Like,
Yeah.
I think May was de facto very obvious. If you burst on 2H, for example, it's just, you die. But Axel has, like we've just seen, some moments where you just can't burst. Like, Well, you have to like very specifically delay the burst long enough, which is also risky to do.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And against Pinhead, who is like, again, he's one of the bomber masters. He's bomberlicious. That's where Axel's damage is hidden, and he does damage like Nago damage if he gets the right starter with like a TK bomber and he's got bar or his counter hit bomber in the corner.
Especially in
Mondo
Daniel, but
damage.
also if you look at this, the risk gauge has been cranked up,
Oh,
and that is
yeah.
especially when the bomb was just hit.
Oh, but the win condition has been activated. Eno got close to you.
You know, got close and you're getting mixed. This is not what you'd be wanting to do. Oh, I love the air to air there. Actually getting a bit of a combo from it as well.
Bro. Character mastery. Oh, I don't think he. I think he went for a bomber, right? I just got crossed.
I think, yeah, I think that was a bomber that just accidentally didn't come out the right way. But Goldburst gets baited.
What a call out. And I'm pretty sure I heard this from another Eno player. I think it was Damascus said, Eno really can't punish goal bursts because you can't 6-6, right?
That's just Damascus having a skill issue.
Oh, clip it. No, actually don't. Oh, clip it, send it to Damascus, get him in the chat so he can donate. Yeah, do
Make
that,
him
buddy.
donate so he can prove that he doesn't have a skill issue.
Talk with money. That money talks. That's the only way you can prove it.
I mean, it's soccer as well, so, you know.
True. MZA. That was from that goal burst he just snatched the momentum from Pinhead there. Like
Yeah,
Pinhead
that was...
was a spectator in that last round.
MZA, I love it. I love when they do this. It's just... MZA has a very unique playstyle for it, you know? Like, it's... I think every Eno that, like, in the top level plays extremely different. Because Jaru Eno plays way different. Which makes it very interesting to see the character. Because, like, you think it's just the same. Like, you know... They knock you down, they hover dash, it's either high or low, empty, you know, whatever. But there's so much flair to the character still.
Yeah, I remember seeing Idom at Evo, and I was like, oh, they're a Street Fighter player character. They're a Street Fighter player, right? What are they gonna do with Eno? And they played like not like all the other Enos. They played like a pokey character. I was like, how do you navigate with Eno because she doesn't have the traditional dash? But he would just kind of snipe you with stroke the big tree, chemicals, like really low psycho crushes. So it was interesting.
It
Like you
felt
said,
like Item was playing like Street Fighter in Guilty Gear, except they also have a really nice mix because of playing Eno, which is, you know, it feels kind of logical, but also if I'm thinking someone that plays Street Fighter, the character that is the most logical would be like Giovanna, who, you know...
Yep, 100%. I think Gio's anime Kami.
I think so as well. And I'm here for it, because I like playing Kami, but, you know...
Yeah, that's definitely not like a disrespect to Gio. I think Gio's super cool. Like, I mean, not defending against her, it seems really rough. Actually, no, when you defend against Gio, it reminds me of like Makoto.
Yeah.
It's throw or strike, and they both hurt a lot.
They both hurt a lot indeed, but you know, there's more things that hurt a lot in this game, like almost every character does, but also bombers. When the bombers hit and the risk gauge is like this is a dangerous position for MZA.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit too far there to get much. Oh my gosh, the shenanigans. Trying to bonk him on main. Oh, the bonk finally connected. Yeah, he was looking for that. Pinhead gets what he came here for. Trying to make Jolene happy in the back.
Sometimes has a plan, and it may not be the most optimal plan, but it sure is a plan.
And look, the wrist was almost at full until they got hit by that.
Yeah, Axel can build risk pretty well. People don't realize it as much as they should. Like, it's... Yeah, like, Axel doesn't do as much damage by nature, but man, when you get a situation like this and you crack the risk up like you do, does it really matter if your basic BMB doesn't do that much combat damage? I don't think it does.
Nope.
You just need to find a moment where you can crank the risk, and then it's fine. And playing as owner, that's, I think, definitely very possible to do. Like, we've seen it. Like, you're a zoner. Like, the whole point is that you can keep the distance, and then once the risk gauge is cranked up enough, they're already in a position where they don't want to really approach you as freely as they were before.
Yep. Yep. It's really easy to get that hit when your opponent's moving forward, right? And if you're a zoner, you always have the opportunity to hit someone. When you have to go in, I mean, Axel doesn't have tons of mix. He's got a lot of like frame traps, I'll say.
You have a lot of things that are scary. Oh, the breastplate coming in. Lost it, doesn't follow up, but doesn't matter. The pressure is here. Like the corner is taken. Another bomber. Yeah.
Back-to-back perfects from Pinheads. Okay, take the perfect off the table with that note off the rip, but again, we're just seeing Pinhead just move forward.
I think that's why. Oh, the backdash coming in beautifully here. Again, zoning mode engage. Doesn't matter, stroking that victory to get in. But doesn't get to stay in long enough.
Bomber into OTG more than enough, and Pinhead is on a games done quick speed run session right now, taking the last two games very fast, not giving MZA any chance to get the win condition. Like we said, get close. I guess technically the win condition is being achieved by MCA, but just not in the right parameters, right? Axel's close
Not
to
in the
Eno.
parameters that make happy. It's not
Yeah.
I'm getting close because you are in danger. No, you're getting close because my risk is almost fully red, and I'm near the corner.
Yeah. And like you said, I think the biggest thing you were saying earlier, right, about the risk getting racked up so quick from Axel is something that I think some people forget about. Because normally Axels are like patient like this, picking their moments, but when they go forwards and moves don't whiff, it goes up super fast.
And even then, like if they take the distance and stay patient, they can't really convert from risk. But when they do move up, and oh, that does not kill, but it's so dangerous. Like when they do move up, they have a lot of damage potential because of that risk.
Mm-hmm.
But so many Axels forget that, to really cash in on risk, you kind of do need to be in a range where you can actually do a good combo after the counter.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Okay, double stroke the big tree, I like it. Trying to catch Pinhead on the backdashes. Pinhead's kind of gone to that well a couple of times. Now they're back to the corner. Let's see if they opt for the backdash. 2K maybe? Ooh, went for a bar rest, I believe. Oh, there's 2K. When in doubt, 2K. 2K is like Soul's old 2D. It's break the law.
A little bit, yeah, but
Break the law. He's kind of not on screen. When
he's
Axel
just
does
so
2K.
low that makes it hard, yeah. It's one of those things where I'm sad that Maze 3K got nerfed, but
Yeah,
here we are,
too much. The I think it was a jump falling anchor being so ambiguous got people really upset. So they're like, stop giving this character hard knockdowns. Don't give a setup.
Some characters like it's in general why I prefer May in XR. This is because she just plays very different. She's more unique in that game, right? Like she wasn't just a simple strike throw character as she is now, which hopefully we'll see something. Especially considering that they did mention that they might be adding special moves, which we'll have to see eventually about that.
Oh mate. Yo, give May let her jump on dolphins again.
Yeah, hop on Dolphin and make Beach Ball good again.
Oh yeah, they butchered the beach ball 100%.
We can talk about that later because right now we have something else going on, and it's Pinhead pressing the advantage once again.
Yep. Oh, nice. Dives that corner. This could kill. Oh, there you go. Go for the throw. I feel maybe they weren't sure if they were going to get the wall splat there, so they went, I'm just going to reset. And possibly looking for the burst as well, but Pinhead showing that they are playing with their heart, not committing to burst. And again, MZA with the corner pressure here.
Again, another throw indeed, and this is just, it's going to reset things for, of course, it's mixed once again. Oh, I love that low, and now, of course, just kill perfect from MZA on the board.
Right, that's definitely going to be a confidence boost on MZA side, showing that you got your double perfect. I had a lot of like red risk moments, my back to the corner, but Eno can do the exact same thing. And
The thing about Eno as well is like she can do the same thing, but Ino can also do it in such a frustrating way.
Yeah. So much mental damage. Like, Ino is probably one of the best characters for mental damage. Because like you said, it's kind of like chipping you out. It's not massive damage, right? Until you get grabs. I don't know why they gave a command grab super. But before it was like, yeah, you're gonna have to open me up like 8 times. But the probability of getting opened up 8 times by Ino in your face is very high. Math doesn't
And
work
it
against
really
time
gets to you.
travelers.
Like you said, like the mental damage, like it really does get to you because you're like, you think you're guessing correct every time, and then when you're not, it just feels so bad.
Yeah.
Because you see the health drop more and more. You're like, it doesn't do damage normally that much, but when she mixes you so much, you're just losing it. And oh no, Bomber again! It's not gonna kill, but whew, that was
Oh my, that traded. That trade. Buff Ino. Buff Ino. I cannot believe the 5k trade with the super there.
I joke with my friends who plays, that Fortissimo is just a worse Orca.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
It
they
kind
both
of
have
is.
2 hits, but Orca just does everything better.
Yep.
Yeah, Orca doesn't have guard push, but I mean, it actually works.
It does. It's visual mix as well. The splash, you can't see anything after the splash.
Oh, the command trap!
That was
Hiding it behind the node. That was. I love it.
that was on Twitter Tech. That was on Twitter Tech. Showing that it works in game as well. Against a really good player. Nice stuff by MZA. Trying to make it 4 apiece. Oh, but we have combos. Drops the end though, unfortunate. And now the back throw into the corner.
Yeah, now it's back in the corner. Now it's time for some good old mix. Can you guess everything correctly? Because otherwise your mental is not gonna look too good. Oh no!
I love
The
how we get the
IP's right
pressure
there,
there.
but it didn't matter because of Fortissimo.
Win condition.
Just guess right, forehead.
And you know what the worst thing is? Pinhead did guess right like 3 times on the bounce. He blocked the double overhead into super. It just doesn't matter though. It doesn't
Yeah.
end. It just never ends. It only ends when you guess wrong.
It only ends when you get the correct time and punish it, which is another guess. Or you
Yeah.
guess wrong.
Pinhead was definitely going, give me my DP back. That's when you would have needed it the most. But alas, you have to, you know what, to be fair, maybe 2D might be a good option against Mix, especially like the double overhead, because it probably will make the second one whiff. I don't know about the super, but the second attack might whiff if Axel can get a 2k out in time.
I don't know, like, Axel's 2k is also, like, it reaches far, but I think the hitbox might be too low to really do anything in that regard. But here, of course, MZA just pressing the advantage. It's time to guess, we got mixtapes going on, so you better be enjoying the music.
Definitely wants to make you enjoy the music in a variety of ways. Not always audio, sometimes visual. She wants to enjoy what she's got to give. 1 round up though. Oh, the drop kick.
I love that because it was like so delayed that I was like, oh no. Like, it made it really hard to guess that Pinhead was still gonna press a button after anyway.
Look at these taps. Oh, dead. Oh, look at the burst.
Looking for the burst indeed, but it didn't come.
MZA holding on to the burst like you said. Salen, let's go. Last round. Wow. And I think that's the second time they've done it this set. Really holding those kind of trump cards for real clutch moments.
I think, to be fair, I think both of them are like, because Pinhead hasn't really used the time stop either. Like, it has been very reserved in that regard. Which is kind of weird, 'cause, like, Pinhead has, like it's said as well, like, historically used it quite a bit.
Yep. Oh, we have it again. Salen, he's got it with it again. I think then I didn't look at the health. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's just, it's one of those things where this is one of the scariest things about is that you're worried so much about the mix, and if they don't use the command grab normally a lot, this can just catch you and you're just like, well, guess I'll take a bunch of damage.
you're only human. Like you can only. It's so easy for Eno to condition you to not jump, which is weird, right? Because you go, normally most people go, oh, high lows, I need to up back. But because she's got ways of stopping you from up backing, you kind of tend to just crouch or stand below. And then, yeah, she just does that to your face.
Yeah, especially when even backdashing is dangerous, because if she just empty jumps, she catches your back jump.
Yep.
It's like, if she does normal immediate pressure after the knockdown, it's fine. You can backdash. But if is expecting you to, you just get caught and then it's a combo anyway.
Yep. And this is all with Note in mind as well. Note just locks down so many options. Super scary. Nice defensive 2K from NZA. 1 game away, 6-3 Pinhead. Even though they had like a really strong streak with the double perfect. Again, the win condition from Eno is really good. And the PRC from the overdrive there, getting the invincibility, kind of escapes the corner for a little while.
Then here we go. That's gonna wall break. Hard knockdown, of course, so this is looking good for MZA. The backdash, see, this is the thing. You backdash the first part, fine. But it's not over yet.
Yep. Yep, you called it. Exactly what you were saying happened on screen. The visual representation of your
I just needed the visual guide, and MZA was kind enough to offer us one.
But they need the cup. They nearly won this set, and they're going to go up against Patchy potentially. Let's see if Pinhead can turn it around. I know everyone in the chat, all the Axel supporters are there going, come on, Winhead.
They're all hoping that it's gonna happen, but it's looking pretty rough here. The charge dash as well?
One of the few people that does that consistently as a burst punish, Pinhead is.
Yeah, I love it as well, because I do like just seeing dust combos in general.
I do. Again, I like Dragon Ball. It reminds me of a Dragon Ball sequence. Just throwing someone into the air and doing a lot of attacks. Yeah.
Yeah. It definitely has a bit of a Dragon Ball flight to it, but even then, like, just in general. Oh, nice bomb work coming in here as well. Doesn't get the command grab, but the pressure is good block as well, but is it gonna be enough? The question is like, no.
Block this? Yeah. Couldn't punish though because they were airborne, I believe.
Yeah. But also because Eno's air dash is not really that good, and yeah, you just can't block everything. There's so much mix.
And there we have it. MZA over Pinhead 7-3. I think that was the same score as the last set, right? I think the last set was 7-3.
I think it was, yeah, which is it's just a new thing. Instead of 7-1, it's gonna be 7-3s.
7-3s. More games. I'm down for more games. Like you said, these are all really strong players. But MZA taking over Pinhead. Like I said, Pinhead has been on a tear up, online and offline.
Yeah, so it's a little
really
surprising to see that MZA is just like, no. I'm still here. We're not letting you just get away with everything.
Yeah, and it's good to see, like, we were speaking about the character representation of Eno being pretty low. It's good to see MZA going, okay, you know what? Axel isn't like kind of like predominantly like top tier, but again, it's as long as Eno gets close to you, every character's the victim. So I think MZA just has to improve on like just how they navigate around characters, and we're going to see that against Sin. Again, a new character. Will they have the knowledge to go, how do I avoid beak drive and elk hunt? Because that's kind of what it comes down to, right? Can you avoid one of those two moves?
Sin as well, when up close, has similar-ish mix. Of course, not quite the same, but it's definitely... He has good mix. Which a lot of characters don't just have natural mix they can go into that actually leads to damage. A lot of characters have to decide, I'm mixing and I lose damage.
Yeah.
Whereas Sin, it's just, I mix, I get my damage, I'm fine.
Yeah, I can see that. I think more probably than in Xrd, the overhead now is more of a mix tool, where Bull Bash before was kind of like, oh, I just cover 80% of the screen and it's an overhead on top of that. Why not?
Why not? I'll just, it seems fine, I'll do it.
Yeah. Sliding is for like, sliding's for my dad. I just control the whole screen with this one move. But now that overhead is like a very good tool, and it's not telegraphed like a lot of other overheads because you can put it in so many different spots in your string.
Yeah, it's like May 6K or like some of Leo's as well, where it's like it's one of those deceptive moves as well because of how the speed is. It's like Leo 2D, which is also incredibly deceptive for many people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's why I think it's specifically so good because it doesn't immediately give you the vibe that this is an overhead.
Yeah, no doubt. So we're gonna get into the last set, Patchy versus MCA. MCA going to the Testament. I've seen them bring out this character a couple of times. And they're rocking the Dover color. I respect it.
Yeah, I do. I like it, but it's the question is it's gonna work. Overhead barely missing there, and it's looking interesting. But again, it's once again we have Testament versus Sin, so we're gonna see the range issue being very prevalent, I feel.
Yeah, and man, MCA's moving a mile a minute, not making it easy for Patchy to catch them. But here we go. He does catch MZA, blocks the overhead. RC, we're gonna go all over again. YRC on the plus frame, really smart there.
They're really smart indeed, but it seems like MZA has a pretty decent understanding of this matchup so far. Like, it's definitely a faster paced Testament.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Very different. Gets an overhead. PRC didn't get it confirmed. Tries to bait the throw with a delayed button. 2K not in range, but there we go. Back that 6K. And yeah, like MCA is just way more active, I feel, than Dover was. Dover was playing more of like a street fighter, like I'm going to outplay you with spacing. MCA's playing like, no, I'm an anime player. You gotta catch me.
We are having backdash. We have teleports. This is like I'm playing Dragon Ball Z, but basically, you know.
Always doing something, never staying still, and I guess that's the best way to avoid elk hunts and beat drivers. Never be a stationary target.
Never be a station target, but it doesn't matter. 2D landing there, burst coming out, and just like, oh, no, that hit?
Wow.
Okay. I mean, yeah, sure, that worked.
Yeah, I think that's the appropriate response. Yeah, okay, sure. Just 2D, yeah, fine. That was an insane 2D. I feel like that was a little bit of chip muscle memory coming in, I'm not gonna lie, but it worked the exact same way.
Yeah, I mean, I like seeing it, but it's really... It really just is something that's like, I don't know, that's not hitting, and then it does me like, what? Guess it's my turn now?
I guess so. Alright, Patchy, it's his turn. Got the positive bonus. Oh, the whiff beat drop, but no punish. And there's the slide. Gonna take him to the corner. Almost.
Didn't have enough meter to cancel that. Unfortunate, but... Well, I love it. Blue RC and BRC trades. Those are like still very fun to me because it's like... It reminds me of pressing YRC in Detroit XR.
Yes, 100%. I love RC as a mobility option. Speaking of YRCs, it's a little bit different in this game. It's like a guard cancel. 6P's not going to recover in time. And yes, Patchy's going to get the punish. Didn't have RC to make the 6P safe that time.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, like you said, YRC is more of a defensive tool in this game. And it's the way I relate to it is YRC is just what dead angles were.
Mm-hmm.
Except slightly less shitty because some of the dead angles were really good and some of them were...
Oh my gosh.
Some of them were atrocious.
Oh, yeah, some of them are bad. Some of them are like super good, and some of them are like the worst. You would rather just like block an FD.
Yeah, so some of them were like, ah yes, I pressed it and I genuinely just win this interaction. And others were like, I mean, I could, but I could also just IV and FD and be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, YRC in this game is very much more like universal. Everyone's got the same dead angle now, which
yeah.
I'm not too mad about. I think it's a cool way to sometimes make a character good or bad or like balance them to everyone else. But
yeah, I just wish that it was like a green, like it would have been like a green RC and we just had RCs the same way still.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'd love RC as a mobility tool, not just always combos and keeping stream safe.
Or a simpler way would be like where blue RC would be the old YRC and YRC is now just dead angle. But that's neither here nor there. What is happening right now is that MZA is in trouble.
Yep. And I think that might have actually been chip damage there from Patchy's elk hunt. getting the first round. MZA backing away, trying to set up shop, cluttering the screen, and again you can see Pikachu ready to punish these Grave Reapers.
Oh no, that's staying safe now applied. Of course, as well, this is a dangerous position. 2D once again being clutch, but it doesn't seem to matter too long. But anyway, it's just like he just does it once and then just does it again, and it just works.
Yep. Or try to go for the throw, and Pikachu kind of taking notes from the first match, saying, "Oh, I'm just going to be way too active. You're not going to ever catch me in the same place twice." And I guess that kind of forces MZA to go back to kind of like throwing things out. So not trying to snipe, but going, well, if you jump, my Raven's going to hit you. If you stay on the ground, you're going to have to block this Reaper. Maybe playing a bit more like that could help.
But maybe, yeah. But it's also like Pikachu, of course, having played so much chip, it's definitely not out of their toolbox to be like incredibly active. Which like the backdash was so well timed as well. Like it's very much a thing that Pikachu has like in his skill set. Like it's a thing he can do. So MZA, you're gonna have to find something that works against that.
No doubt they've got some tricks up their sleeves. I mean, even bringing out the Testament in this matchup, they probably, you know, maybe they prefer it instead of Eno, but at least they've got that to fall back on. And other characters, I believe they've got like a Pocket Geo as well.
Yeah, they have a lot of characters they can play, and I think it probably was a choice to play Testament here. I'm not sure if it's the right choice, but it might be that they've played so much Eno against Sin and realized, okay, this match is just not good. Which I wouldn't know, but MZA probably does.
Oh, MZA knows about the corner. That's what they know about so much.
I mean, it's a 5, so it's not over yet.
It's not. They're on the final pixel, the Fixel, and they've got the play started kind of cursed. Oh, Arbiter's not going to reach.
Oh, no, this is actually pretty scary for Pikachu right now. Super coming in, gonna send you all the way to the corner, breaking that wall for Sting. I don't think it's gonna be applied. No, it is actually, but Beak Driver.
Damn.
When in doubt, just Beak Driver out.
Yep. And you saw both players. Oh my gosh, run on DP again. You saw both players at that situation. It's almost round start right from wall break. Go big button, fire S Beak Driver. But Pikachu just walked back a little bit and went, oh, cool. It's Beak Driver turn. Literally playing footsies.
It's because of the distance between them. It's like they both can press there, and it's like they both can hit at the same range. It just makes it so interesting. It's so unique because it's definitely not something you see much in Guilty Gear, where it's like both players can hit each other.
Very, very rare. Backs away. Wow.
Wow. Yeah. What even?
I respect it. I would have got hit. And the scariest thing is, nice close out there from MZA. The scariest thing is, Arbiters are punishable, and I don't even need to lab it. I'm pretty sure you can elk punish Arbiter on block with Sin.
Probably, but
yeah, it's
one
super minus.
You have to just react fast enough. That's a whole different story, right? Like you have to expect it, react fast enough still. And that was a good 6-piece, stopping Pikachu from even getting the dive kick off. Now it is back to being in danger because fighting block. 2D coming in.
Oh, right, the lightning. I respect it. You're going to get confirmed this time? Yeah, you're going to get the whole combo. Not going to go for the explosions. Going to save onto the tension. Big jump in. Oh, the JD gimmick blocks the overhead, misses the throw, and Slayers, I think he's going to make it.
Pikachu is still fine. Jumps over the Raven, but still has to find a way in, and it does not look like it's going to be easy at all. Teleports behind you. Nothing personal.
Oh, that
It really wasn't personal.
That was...
Was it? It might have been. No, it's... That is something I do enjoy. When there's some really sneakily timed teleports, you're just like, wait a minute.
Yep.
You did not just do that.
They are really sick. I think in the first set, Dover did do like I guess it's a fake teleport because the Raven wasn't out. They didn't throw the Raven out. They just did like a block string teleport in spot, maybe to like bait something like a reversal or a burst. But yeah, I think fake teleports are really mentally strong against your opponent. 100%.
Yeah. Especially if you've shown that you also don't mind actually teleporting, and it's like you then suddenly pull that in, and it's like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, it turns into a jump scare.
Yeah. And sometimes that actually then, you know, you're like, well, the teleporting, I need to do something, and then you get called out because you just did something that you didn't intend to do.
Yeah, well, imagine if Venom had that with his teleport. That match
Oh
would have
boy.
been, yeah, that would have been like nightmarish, actual nightmare.
It would have been. I'm lucky that you can just kind of just throw him out of it a lot of times because of how obvious it is.
Yes. Oh, made the DP.
Does
First
not
hit.
play to burst though, which unfortunately in this situation will have to deal with getting another hit in. Stain State applied again. Doesn't matter. Oh, can man, it's you think you're safe, and Sin's just like nah.
Yep. He's one of those characters that it looks like you're gonna have to practice your dash block in neutral, because you can't just run at this character. He's got such a fast low. He's got a DP. Now he's under pressure. Up, back, has to block the overhead. Heat driver whiffs.
Come in, beautiful, because Raven is out, so it's finally back. But teleport actually worked it because oh, I love that. Danger time does not matter. Beautiful PRC in the bait as well.
That was the Tokyo Drift. That was so good when they did PRC backwards crow to stop the jumping. That was slick.
Now I know what we need in it. We need in Strife. We need danger time.
Why would you say such a thing?
What do you mean?
Why would you? I mean, some of the characters are literally inbuilt danger time. Nago is in danger time all the time.
And just imagine if he had danger time as well now.
I mean, it would make it fair for people fighting against Nago, yeah. And Ram, I guess.
And imagine if he hits you.
Wait, you're a May player. You're actually one of the characters that's always in danger time.
What do you mean? You play Neo, you're the same.
Nah, I don't need damage. You're in danger, but you're not in danger time. I don't need danger time damage.
You know, Pikachu is in danger time right now though.
Yep.
Chip damage.
Yeah, I guess when you're cursed does chip damage as well. So you have to FD for the curse. Yeah.
You have to FD both because of the loader, right, from the range, but also then the slightly delayed explosion of the stain, yeah, which I think that's exactly what caught him, because like it is slightly delayed, it's not immediate, which can be difficult to deal with. Also, I thought of the most cursed thing. Danger time, and Nago hits you with Blood Rage Super.
That'd be pretty funny. That I would laugh at. That I would definitely laugh at. But it's only because I've got a flash kick. I'm always charging that.
That sounds dangerously painful.
Okay, 2-2. MZA making the Testament work. Bringing it back from 2-0 down, but Pikachu might have a slight download. Ooh, that would have been a sick confirm, but they get the hit anyway, and then we're going to break the wall. Salen, is MZA going to get out of this alive?
I think so for now. Like, it's not over yet, right? Like, that's the classic. Unfortunately, it was. I love when it's like, it's not over yet, and then a moment later, because you got your opponent low enough as well, it's like, it's not over yet again.
You've always got a chance. Ooh, 2k6p confirms. Okay, I like it. Stained up. Ooh, immediate burst. Didn't want to take any of that pressure.
I didn't want to take the risk there as well, because like, getting 6 speed there with counter while you are stained up, like, not something you want to deal with at all. The attack throw there, who's wanting to go for it. RC gonna get the combo here. Beautiful stuff as well. Does not break the fall, but I mean, this is what? Never mind.
Defensive throw, turn the tides. Stained. Gonna try and sit up again, I believe. There we go. FD in. MZA looking for their life. Catches our back, pins them down, and there's the DP punish.
Overhead gets blocked. Testaments, of course. MZA is still alive. Another throw actually working out. Just need that little bit more, but at the same time, it's just one hit goal burst.
That was super smart, knowing that there's a gap there. Didn't want to interact with the frame trap. Goes to the burst instead. There's 100 tension on MZA's side, but the defensive JS, and just got above the IAD height, perfectly placed there from Patachu. That was really hard to say, by the way.
Yeah, that's. So to be fair, that's just like Guilty Gear. Sometimes it's like you have to say something, and it's like, wait, it just naturally curses itself into sounding weird if you don't do it right.
Yeah. I was like, can I use another word that doesn't give a P for placing? Position? I was like, no! I'm just going to have to do it. Patachu, 3-2. And that defensive sequence from Patachu was really sick as well. Like, hats off to them for sure.
It really was. I think in general, like, this matchup has been pretty close. I think the difference is also just how MZA plays Testament in this regard. Is quite different to Dova. So it's not as straightforward for Patachu where it's like this is what works, because MZA has focused a little bit more on like baiting certain reactions out of Patachu.
Yeah. Speaking of baiting, Patachu gets one on the burst here, doing the full combo, and I think that was the clean hit. Pretty sure it was. It looked like it.
I think it was a frame early. It's so hard to tell with that move because it's doing it perfect is frame perfect, right?
Yeah, you can tell sort of by the slowdown, right? How much the freeze frame on the punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The freeze frame is there on both. I think it's only there on the perfect hit. I'm not sure. I think either or only one frame early in the perfect, or only the perfect. But it's so hard to tell.
Yeah. We'll have to look up and what the food does. Oh my gosh, I need to look up. Patachu needs to look up. He's getting hit on his head way too many times.
He's getting hit, but it doesn't matter. We're getting in, and the pressure is on, of course, because this is right. No, the crow gets shot. This is the thing. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it gives you hit stun, and it's enough to stop you in your tracks.
It's a underrated anti-air. Really, it's really good at sniping people for like IEDing prematurely or trying to like defensively get away. It's really good at doing that.
Yeah, like I've personally had issue with it's one other thing where it's like you think you're fine and then suddenly you get caught out, like you suddenly have to blind, like, oh well, my approach just gets stopped.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Patrick can stop this. He does. He gets the burst out.
Ooh. Also expecting MZA to be closer after the teleport, and it did not come.
What a sensational dash under there from Patrick. That might change the game entirely. He breaks the wall, nearly 50%. Bucks got so much bar in their side. Never mind.
Never mind. It wasn't enough. It was.
I like the spirit. Because the dash under 5p to stop the IED was really clutch. And we've seen in the last matches, Sin can do that amount of damage, especially with positive bonus. 100% would have been able to kill with the right hit there.
With the right hit, especially the right starter in this case, I think. Like, the right starter there would have just been GG, but we'll have to see. Like, it has been incredibly even as well. Like, it's going game by game, right?
It is. It's we had this in pretty much all the other sets, right? The back and forth until it comes to about this sort of range in the score, 3-3, 3-4, and then one person tends to be taking it away from there, right? They had enough information from the opponent to snowball. So let's see if this happens for the third time, or we get more back and forth. I feel it's going to be more back and forth because MZA has shown that they've got two different styles. They can play a lot more patient, but it doesn't seem to be working as well as the more aggressive, active way. And Patachu has definitely been changing up their elk hunts and DPs to keep them guessing. So
yeah, it's gonna be curious, but of course, I do hope it stays more close. But at the same time, it would be interesting to see one of them suddenly get away with things that haven't worked previously.
6p. What a intentional burst. That was sick for them. Even jumping up with them.
Yeah, that was a very good bait. It's hard to really expect that one as well. Like, while they're jumping up, they're gonna go for more damage, right? No, they're not.
Super sick. And now going for the defensive playstyle. Like I said, MZA is really good at changing it up. Go into the kind of lame, quote-unquote, way of playing when they've got the life lead. Really waiting for Patachu to get frustrated about trying to get in, making the zoning way easier to do.
Yeah, there were some good dust blocks, but unfortunately, getting caught out just once will mean you have to eat sin damage, which is respectable damage, you know?
Oh, 100%. Ooh, 2P. Gets hit with the mid, and because of the stain state, it's the follow-up. Oh, that's gonna wall break.
No, but keeping the water actually was, I think, more ideal. If Pikachu being so low in health, this is just, you know, preventing that neutral reset, preventing Pikachu from really getting another opportunity, definitely was the right option here.
Yeah, I wonder if it was intentional then, because I 100% agree with you, Salen. Breaking the wall there, yeah, you get positive bonus, but with the health that Pikachu was at, I don't think the positive bonus would have made much of a difference. I think the corner positioning was way more worth going for there.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it was intentional either, but like, either way, it worked out very well, so that's intentional or not, it was great.
It was perfect for sure. So 4-3, MZA turning it around again, was 2-0 down in this set, and has shown great adaptamentation. Let's see if they can keep up.
Yeah, no, it's just adapt, overcome. No, what was it all? I don't remember.
Oh, was that was that the buff nerf shirt that had that? Adapt, overcome. I can't remember now.
I remember victory, I don't remember. What I do remember is that this match is really good. And right now, MZA is on the advantage, having quite a bit of screen control indeed, and the 6B catching out Pikachu once more. And it's getting so different like that. The vibe from this match has changed a lot, and that does not get blocked.
Yeah, Pikachu went for the throw there, could just about see the start animation, but we ski-doodle, just slides in, gonna, got the combo. Goes for the burst.
Yeah. Good IVs though, doesn't manage to get in. Finally doesn't now. Pressure is on, catches the backdash there.
Wow.
Beautiful air throw.
Yep, was just waiting for it, and there we go. Beak driver into Elk Hunt. Pikachu bringing that back from the brink. Now one round up in this. 6 feet to stay out of the air, and here come the Gravediggers, but ready for the teleport there.
Definitely, and of course now damage coming in. Doesn't get barely not enough for a super, but still respectable damage, and of course positive bonus definitely going to be helping out here.
For sure. Oh, the Raven misses. The slow Grave. 5p, a nice punish there. Couldn't recover in time. And there we go. Back to Wade. Wants to keep the corner and the range. The 2S into confirm. Is there going to be a burst? You're going to save it for the next round. Nice choice there from MZA. And nice combo there from Pikachu.
That was very good. Yeah, it's really just very back and forth right now. I'm liking it.
Can't call it 4-4. Anyone's game right now. Like you said, it's not that it's back and forth in terms of like one strategy works and the next one does. They're just changing and adapting to each other.
Exactly, and then sometimes they're going back to something that did before, and then they're just mixing it up. It's like it's not just, oh, this works, but then this doesn't, and now I have to do something else that works against that. It's very dynamic.
Battle of the brains. And yeah, the testament pick is definitely interesting. MZA preferring this than the Eno. I can kind of see it. I think it probably feels like they're more on like an even playing field where Eno might struggle to get a little bit closer. Just because of how fast he is.
Being close to Sin is not quite ideal, right? Because it does make it scarier, because the overhead becomes way more prevalent in that regard. Doing the overhead at range, it does nothing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right now, of course, playing a little bit of footsie, but it doesn't matter. Skaduro, I control the neutral.
Oh, and the 2D connect, but the overhead doesn't connect properly. Oh, and reversal. Where we going? Oh, just empty. Waiting.
Oh, 6p deep driver?
That is drive neutral. That is drive neutral. Everything is 6Pable.
It always has been, but we used to have Blitz to deal with it.
True. That is true. Oh, mind your toes. Stepping on the creps. Fights out of the corner, MZA, and the
Yourself,
reaction.
because I'm gonna throw you as well. No teleport here. Now you're in the corner here. Thought you got away? Nah. The throws, man. The throws.
Cheeky throw. And again, just ready for the IEDs with a 6P. It's definitely been a factor.
Yeah,
Or
no,
patches to get around.
But the like that was just need to find a way in. Definitely changing the jumps from not just IEDing anymore. Like it happens here and there, but it's no longer like the default way of doing it. Of course, no blocks so far, but 6P again. MZA just really ready with 6P so far, and it's making it hard for Patachu, especially with everything else being put on screen.
Yep. Oh! When a perfect plan comes together, the Raven taking, kind of being the MVP in that situation, right? The burst was just out of range, and I mean, MZA didn't really have to go for the punish. The Raven was already on the job. Perfect for MZA.
Everything was already set out. It was all according to Kaitaku, you know?
It was perfectly calculated. Master plan. That's what the M stands for, I guess, in MZA.
Yeah, okay, that seems more like plausible. I don't think Patachu is just gonna leave it at that though. Like this is very much a player who has shown to be very capable of adapting. Like seeing him like insult you wherever he went, like in Vaultite, and I'm not sure, has he played in Vaultite? I think he has, right?
What, Patachu? Or
Yeah.
yeah, they definitely entered with their chip. They've definitely been in there with their chip.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times, but they've definitely been there.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's gonna go when he enters with Sin. Like if he does, like that might actually be something to look out for.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see some good chips, and Patachu showing that they've got the capability to be one. And if they can win this, they're gonna put their name up there for sure in EMEA as one of the new inspiring chips. Hopefully, he wants to stick with Sin.
We'll have to see. Like, I feel like he's definitely enjoying Sin. Whether it's gonna be a long-term pick is a good question. But right now, just gonna have to deal with a lot of things being thrown. Of course, this is man, it's really just. I keep saying it. It's just interesting because like they just have similar range, and when certain things are on screen, it's just both just staring at each other.
Oh, and the big fallen button, they decided to give up on the footsie aspect. No, never mind, they're going back to it. MZA with 50 tension though, they've got the slight advantage. They've got the staying state on, so they're going in. Oh, Beasting B! And Patachu fights back. Never give up. One of the greatest tools I think anyone can have at every level is being prepared to press buttons on hits.
Being prepared to sometimes say, you're only minus fear, bitch. You know,
Yep.
sometimes you just gotta.
100%. Don't be crippled by frame data, man. Sometimes you just gotta press the buttons.
Sometimes you gotta say, yeah, this is not the smart way to do it. This is not what you would do normally. But that's exactly why it might work.
Exactly, yeah. Being unorthodox isn't a bad thing. People say random, but being unorthodox is perfectly viable.
I think there's a
to win
difference
games.
between just random and being unorthodox. Like, there's definitely like a place for both. Like, you can be random, which could be bad, it could be good, but it's like, I think unorthodox is definitely more of a case for it, because it
Don't wanna be
doesn't mean you
predictable.
have, yeah.
Oh, just like a DP after your L-Con. It's unorthodox. That's why it's hit more times than it's been blocked.
Exactly, like, it doesn't say mean random, like, it's so weird to say. Okay, let's go 6v again! Overhead landing, another overhead, this time gets blocked.
Trying to get over, gets a dive kick and is safe for now, but runs into a Reaper. MZA making it one round apiece. Patachu showing the mobility. Is definitely upgraded from the previous matches, but what a backdash for MZA.
Yeah, that's such a good backdash. Now, of course, DP again gets sort of baited. It's not exactly, but it's still not a DP that you want to have happen there, where you're like, oh yeah, I DP, and then you get hit out of it.
Gets a 6B there. Trying to stick him to the ground. Gets the IAD, MZA. giving it their best Eno impression, and Patchy's really struggling to get out of this corner now.
Yeah, really struggling indeed, and finally, okay, there we go. Eat coming in. Actually, I don't know if that was like one of there. It's looking rough.
It's over. That was
No, it's not. It's not. It's your time.
Brain.
Let's go.
Galaxy Brain. MZA suffering from success. Too good with the 6Ps there. Gets punished for having reactions, but then just gets the throw afterwards. Man, shout out to Pikachu. That is how you definitely... He's like one of those judo's masters. You use your opponent's strength against them.
Like when you realize that MZA has been 6Ping so consistently, it's like, well, I have a button that just says, I don't get hit, but you do. What if I press it?
Yep. And I love plays like that because it's a way of showing respect to your opponent. It's like, I know you're so good, this will work. Because that wouldn't work against a bad player.
It reminds me of in Exart where people were like consistent with speed. You just IAD blitz and you beat the 6P. Like it has a similar vibe to it.
Yep. It's one of the reasons I do like GUI gear, or have liked GUI gear, is because there are plays that you can do that only work on good plays, and it makes you both feel, yeah, that was good. Like if I got hit by that RTL, I'll be like, yeah, I feel good. I know I 6P'd and did the right thing, but I'm glad you punished me for doing the right thing in that situation.
Yeah. Like it really is like you said, like it's like you're glad because they're so consistent that the thing that you're about to do that is normally extremely risky is no longer risky.
Exactly. Okay, Pikachu turns the tides though. He gets a 2D. That time didn't reach. Tries to go for a jump in. Now MZA blocking for their life.
Goal burst though, all of the meter available. Pikachu looking to just go to town with it.
Bonked on the head there by the overheads. Guard break.
Oh. I do love that it has a guard push. Like it's, especially considering how it's not too difficult to deal with the move itself, but the guard push really makes it more respectable in that regard.
Slowly pushing Pikachu back, a nice dash into the perfect spot to get that 6P. Oh my gosh, that was such a dirty setup.
It was, but it wasn't enough to actually catch Pikachu out. And right now, Pikachu having a bar meter coming in. PRC followed up, but it doesn't matter. DP. You may have thought I can PRC and be safe, but what if I said DP?
Bro, I have never seen such a... That was like a magic trick. That was an illusion. Like you said, the PRC was to make him look like he wanted to be safe. And he went, I'm going to do this safe option into a super unsafe option. How about that? Unorthodox.
I'll be safe until I DP.
Yep. That's a Pikachu choosing violence for sure.
It really... Oh, that's such a nice thing where IOD was expected, but the low, of course, from the... It's such a good small thing. And again, it's because MZA is so consistent with 6P that it's... Other options are starting to present themselves to be available like that.
Yep, we just saw this elk hunt to avoid the Arbiter. That could be a big turnaround for this matchup because MZA has closed out a lot of games because of the Arbiter's overheads, right? So
yeah,
if Pikachu starts going, you know what, I'm not going to try and block and then do it. I'm just going to anticipate you doing Arbiter and I'm going to slide in. That's some big counter hit damage that I don't think Testament wants to take anytime today.
Yeah, it's looking interesting. It's one of those things where, like you said, it's certain things that MZA has been doing that we're closing out. Actually, the game, like the rounds and all, aren't quite working right now. So Pikachu might be getting their role together right now to change this around. And this could be the last game, or it could not. Like, it's hard to tell right now.
It definitely feels like it's going to be momentum based. Let's see how the game starts. Round start, what's the option? And MZA going for an attack. Pikachu trying to space himself out. What a big counter hit, but wasn't ready for the confirm.
Yeah, definitely not. And again, Stain State is now applied, so this is definitely scary. But the overhead hits anyway. 6k whiffs as well, but it's back to neutral where 2k TD. Yeah, MZA just ready at least, but will that keep working? Is the question.
Let's see. I mean, the game plan is going to be a little bit easier for MZA because now they've got the positive bonus. They're going to go forward. Arbiter blocked. I couldn't punish because of the stain state. Nice 6p, and now they're back to zoning. Can Pikachu get in?
The question, I mean, Pikachu was sort of in there, just not on the right conditions, but here we go, overhead block this time, and so they're ready, but I like this, like Pikachu's stopping the IID short to prevent getting to speed.
Really smart. Not having the option of leaping like he did in the old games, but there we go, he caught MZA going for a crow, I believe. Now he's going to try and pepper them with buttons. What an air throw!
Such a low air throw. This is exhort now, I guess, but it's definitely not over yet.
That might hit. That should hit. It will hit. Yes! He gets with Dragon Light. No,
Good job, no!
Pikachu, please! Oh, and he took a Reaper to the noggin. He had the perfect RTO, and I think it was just a sequence again that he went for that makes it not combo.
Yeah, it's so hard. Like, it was literally just going out there would have secured the bag, but it's so hard, like, to consistently be ready. Like, some characters, especially lighter characters, are really hard to keep track of when they're like falling and how they're falling.
Mm-hmm.
No.
He's got a lifeline, Sailing. He's got the burst. He slides under, but gets hit by the next Reaper. Oh, and MC's got 100 tension. Pikachu's going to need a miracle to bring this game back.
He's gonna need to see for all of the things that are coming at him. I'm so sorry for that one.
No, it was good. I just don't think the chat got it. I heard what you said. I got it. Embrace. C4. C4, what's going to happen? He's only got one eye though. That's the guy for stealing eyes.
This is not a TM for Toxic.
Oh, I've got you. I'll put it in the chat. Let's see though. Let's see if Pikachu can bring it back. Then it will be really toxic.
It'll be great, but you know, Pikachu needs to get in safely is the problem right now. And this is, with Saint Side of Light, not an easy task. Chip damage is real. You can see it moving the HP slightly. Having to FD every time. No meter. Girl burst. BRC blocks it. No punish. Gets it anyway. Will kill.
That will absolutely kill. Yes, that is one of the most spectacular comebacks I've seen with Sin. Pikachu, that was sick. Never give up.
Pikachu doesn't have worth that, but it is not lost. This is very doable. But right now, not looking too good. Overhead connect. 2K 2D clash. Okay, this is what Pikachu needed.
Oh, he's out of meter. Calories are low. Give this man some food. Good tech on the empty throw. And he's back to having bar. Oh my gosh. Pikachu, please give us 6-6. We need more games.
We need more games to get the air throw. Okay, gets back thrown instead. MZA gets the pressure throw tech. Gets the jump in, throw is in the burst, of course. No, this is really close right now.
6P gets blocked in the air. Oh, slides away from the throw, couldn't recover in time. The 5P to keep him pinned down. 3K, tried to step on the shoes, and he's back to full screen, and he's going right in. MZA wants to close out now. He's
looks DP. No, but it's the big 5 minutes.
He was hunted down. He could not escape. Pikachu's will takes him to the last game, and all the chips were in on that like goal burst in the prior round, right? To clutch that out. So he went into the last game with like no resources on the burst side, and he still makes it win. Salen, who is going to take this 6-6 last game?
I'm so unsure. Like it could really go either way. On one hand, I'd love to see Pikachu do it because like it's Sin, right? So it's like newer character. So you seeing that do well is just like a godsend. But also, MZA not playing, you know, so definitely not like their main, but still doing so well. Like, I kind of want to see that work, you know.
It would be cool. That is definitely a journey. MZA obviously beating Pinhead earlier to get here with the Eno, coming in with a Testament. Pikachu taking it over Dover. 6-6 final game, and Pikachu back to the corner, but never out. He eats the burst, literally.
The Eater actually made him avoid the burst. I can't believe it.
Oh my god. What's next, love? He's from 2K2D again. Into E. I'm so confused.
What is going on? This is not a god. You don't need to eat. Oh? Okay, now this is gonna do quite a bit of damage. It's not gonna kill, but I mean, being in the corner there, very dangerous position. Does not really overhead lands. Not enough food to really do anything, but
He definitely would have air throw there and got the dive instead, and now he's got to deal with the animals. Oh, there's a crow. No arbiter yet. No grave. Oh, there they are. There's a grave. Trying to put him in it. Oh, credit punch.
oh, it's so good. No, this is dangerous because gets the dive kick and 5k to land into big driver. This could be the final game, C4. Is it going to be?
I want final game, final round.
That would be so hype. Really would be, but it's not looking good already.
Actually, absolutely does not want that. Oh, but Mr. Efro again, I think, and there's 6p MZA trying to bring it back. This topsy-turvy set. Can he do it one more time? He was down before. Can MZA clutch it out? He's got the positioning though.
Yeah, the position is good right now. Beautiful back. Like jumping away there as well, but unfortunately the back throw will make this more dangerous. But another back throw into back throw. Now Patachu is on the receiving end of being in the corner.
Ooh, hit him with the throw out of the Elkon. He's been hunting and we're getting last game. Second, I can't call it. Actually, and they've both got bursts as well.
Yeah, no, this is just the best thing about it as well. And that they rock in the same color as Lupa. It's like just a it's just so cool though. It's like just like a little nut to the first match basically, except two different players, like one same player but one different player, and it's so close. The back throw coming in clutch here, of course. MZA now having Patachu in the corner, but Kane stayed fight for a moment. Just again. Oh, burst. Okay.
Oh no, both players with no burst here. RC behind the plus frames. He wanted all the numbers on his side. He's got the digits and the frame trap. It's avoided but not punished.
Avoided but not punished indeed. But here we go. Just that one hit already, putting a little bit more pressure on. Gotta be careful. There's a lot of things coming your way. Gets the air conversion into the combo here. Not enough to really do anything. And the reversal does not kill, but the combo after does. Oh boy.
Loves it. MZA, and I feel Patachu kind of pressed the button because I think they dropped the combo, and then they were like, oh, let me just continue the pressure. But as soon as they dropped the combo, Patachu got 100 tension. So that super was like pretty much guaranteed to be coming out because there's no repercussions.
Yeah, like I think it might have been that the combo just dropped slightly early and he was still pressing the button. It came out and he got hit.
Yeah.
Because if that did not come out, I feel like he would have blocked that and would have just killed, which that was so close.
It doesn't get better than that, right? We had 6 sets from the beginning of the stream. It took a little bit of a while because, you know, online lobbies, but as soon as it got rolling, all the sets were super sick. MZA, like, this is definitely a moment for them. Beating Pinhead with Eno and then Sin in a nail biter and starting to set off on the back foot.
Yeah.
Sick play. For a really sick cause. Buttonmash to prevent. And this is only the beginning.
It's only the beginning, and we'll have to say it again, of course, because there is still so much to do. See, like, there's so many more games coming your way. There's still a lot that you can donate. There's still, of course, a lot of the rewards that you can get, right? Like, you know, getting a Lego set or, you know, making Luna do something questionable. Or getting some time from Jolene, which it's a pretty good deal.
Win-wins all over the place. But yes, Jolene will give you some time. I think it's $10 or whatever currency points you use in your region to get some time with Jolene. All the donations are going to help the International Association for Suicide Prevention and Youth Suicide Prevention Ireland. So 2 super good causes. Nearly at 100. Shout out to the people that have donated. Hopefully, we can smash that target by the end of the stream.
I sure hope so. That would be great. But I think for the next part we'll have some pretty cool game as well. Like a game that's I think it's represented by your shirt even. So this is I think that's that's the game. We know what game we're getting.
We're moving on to TFH. We'll be taking a quick break, but before that, C4 and Selin, where can people find you if they want more of them in their lives? Because you did effing great. So get your shit in.
Find me on Guilty Gear and Dragon Ball Z commentary. That's it. Don't worry about me. Worry about Salem, who carried the commentary today and supporting this perfect stream.
I did my best, but it's been a blast also. Like I really enjoyed it. But you can just find me on Salty U most of the time, or sometimes Wild Tide, which I commentate. Yeah, that's kind of the main thing I do. Also have a Twitter at Nemorea where I sometimes post dumb May stuff because I love playing May. It's
I
that
love seeing
simple.
May.
I can reliably make witness to that. Yes, she does. She definitely does. We'll be taking a quick break. Thanks you to C. Fontaine for putting on some great voices. We'll be back in a little bit.
My camera, we can just have like, you can put my camera and draw a mustache over it. Wait, I thought you played Shanty. What the fuck? Understandable. When is Texas? Do we have a time yet? Fun. Nice. Cool. Yeah, but you know, at least they put some quality control into it, which you can't say about most other games. Let's be quiet. Oh, I think it's mine actually. Hello.
Uh,
Luna.
all right, sorry. Before we start those fighting herds, we have a small thing to announce. There was a little bit of a mix-up at the start of the stream when we were announcing the prizes. It's not one person gets 5 months of Nitro, it's 5 people get 1 month of Nitro. So there was just a small bit of a mix-up there. We're just correcting it now before we go on and saying like, oh, I get 5 months of Discord when you only get 1. So yeah, and with that, we're gonna cut to Just Dave, Eat You, and Bozer for those fighting herds, and we'll see you, and I'll see you on Melty.
Wait, are we on? Hello?
Yep.
I believe we are.
All
Just
right,
imagine
good.
old boozing.
Hell yeah, good evening, ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between. Afternoon, I guess. What's up? What's up? It's time for some TFH, the best game that
Yeah,
nobody plays.
the-
I'm excited, dude.
Instead of thinking about an evening or another part of the day, it's the part of the day where ungulates are fighting, where you see
Ooh.
hooves and floofs.
True. I'm just so happy that we're able to like showcase this game because it's such a sick game. It has such deep like communication. Plus,
I mean-
the EU scene is sick, bro.
Yeah, we've been doing tournaments for pretty much over a year now, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Shout outs to Babs. Running
Aye.
these events, man. It's good. It's
Used to be old man Slayful who started it.
But yeah, we have an excellent selection of players for you tonight. We also have a very, very broad representation of the characters, right? Like TFH, relatively small roster, but each character like playing fundamentally different and always bringing a really interesting twist on their archetypes.
Yeah, that's one thing. Another thing is all of the different players that we have had here. We really were going out of our way to prevent having just like 2 Velvet and 2 Paprikas because that's mostly what would happen in EU.
Yep.
Being able to showcase a few more characters is nice, and special shout-outs to Twush on this one, because if he didn't decide to show up, we would not have a POM, so we would be forced into having 2 Paprikas.
Oh man, look, you have to just pick your poison in Europe, right? Like double pap or double velvet. That's about it. That's how the lobbies go anyway.
But don't mix those two. If you get velvet and pap at the same time, I don't like this. I've suffered this paprika in this matchup for too long.
For sure, but I think we are just setting everything up with the excellent lobbies. While we do though, chat, don't forget, this is a fundraiser, a charity fundraiser. We are collecting for multiple organizations, but most importantly, you can benefit from it as well. If you donate, if you donate $5, you get put into the raffle for a month of Nitro. If you donate $10, you'll get put into the raffle to have an exclusive TTRPG experience with Jolene herself. And of course, $25 or more puts you into the Lego raffle, which, you know, that's big, that's huge.
Lego is something.
Bro. It's really nice. But yeah, we are collecting for IASP and YSPI. Those are the International Association for Suicide Prevention, as well as Youth Suicide Prevention Ireland. Both of these organizations, very, very important, especially in the winter months, when spirits are kind of low and the snow just mutes everything in its surroundings. So yeah, make sure if you have disposable income, donate responsibly, Chad. Don't just throw it all out there. I know you want that Lego set, but come on.
The important part is, if you cannot donate now, that means that you can donate later.
Facts.
So if you overextend yourself at the moment, then what's going to happen? You're not going to have any money anymore.
Yeah.
Instead, try to fix yourself now so you can donate even more in the future.
For sure. But yeah, no, it's very nice. Plus, of course, everyone that's here. Big shout outs to the TFH community. I see a lot of people in the chat already, just showing up and supporting. It's so nice. I've recently started running a Lethal League tournaments as well, and the small communities are so supportive. Every time you have a stream on the game, they just show up and support you, and that's nice. That's good.
This is what happens when you have a niche interest. It's just very nice to see anything related to it at any point. So naturally, you're gonna try to make that thing as best as you can.
For sure, for sure. First match, by the way, is going to be Babushek up against Pingu Taro. Definitely two of the top players in Europe were in the top 3 for Hoof to Floof Season 4 as well.
Yeah, that was quite the top 3, let's just say.
That top 3
regardless.
was really fun to watch. The match in the final round
Absolutely.
between Bab and Pingu was so cool. I'm really happy. These two players play each other a lot, so it's just really nice seeing them go back and forth again and again.
And this is also a matchup that really lends itself to back and forth, mostly because just about any hit from Velvet can put Tian at a pretty long distance, so she'll need to get through all of the zoning, and just about any hit from Tian just puts Velvet in the blender. So any change of momentum is immediately massive.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see. For those that are not familiar with TFH just yet, Babushek will be representing the Velvet, which is our local zoner. And Tianhu, I don't know, like they described it as like Soul meets. He's just
I mean,
rough, man. He's just rough.
She's been always described in TFH's history as an aerial rushdown character because she's focused on the air and she is rushdown, then rushdown.
Oh,
I would call her a gorilla, but she's clearly a dragon, so.
Yeah, that's true, but you know, maybe they'll add some gorilla collars to her soon enough. But for now, we're starting out here. Tianhu up against a Velvet, and this round start is so important.
Well, we got back dashes from Babushek and forward dashes from Pingu trying to get the distance, but there we go. 6A immediately catching Pingu on his first attempt at a jump in.
I like that decision, going for the chase C there, just putting Pingu back to full screen and making him work all over again to get back.
You always gotta put one of those full screen moves towards the end of combos with Velvet. It's pretty much your bread and butter.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
see here, tries to go for the Magic Eruption. That's an interesting choice there.
I mean, Magic Eruption is nowhere near as good as it used to be, but it's still very good at max range for interrupting people. So.
Definitely.
Where Pingu to, for instance, try and hit that projectile starter well.
See, double projectile set up as well. Oh my god, Shadow C, stop it!
Oh man, Bab is so good with those 6As.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy, and I think that should be it. There we go.
It is it. I'm pretty sure that if he pressed that 6A, like couple frames earlier, it wouldn't have come out. It would be a 5A. That was so close to middle.
Definitely. My god, the push blocks from Bab as well. Again, just really good mastery on that defense. Goes for the throw here.
And the dash up grab that Pingu couldn't take. So far, it's looking pretty good for Bab. Hey, and there we go. Volcanic Bash, the projectile invulnerable move.
You know, you got it, you got it.
Feeling the pressure.
Bro gets open up as well with the low, and now Bab needs to block, stuck in the corner here. Does have the magic for the eruption, but again, it's not too strong again. Just saves it, tries to go for a plus.
It's less a reversal and more a trade reversal nowadays.
Alright, alright.
It just trades every time it can.
Cross counter!
We've seen a little bit more of CCUs in the recent days compared to most of the in the patch. After CC got very strongly nerfed, and Bab is using it here very nicely to get some more breathing space and get those hits to happen.
Definitely. Ends it with the level 2 here, just slowing Pingu down even more. And this is rough, right? Like double projectiles, gets the snowballs as well, the eruption on the floor. Pingu can't move!
To get through. Oh, it was
bad play!
I thought Pingu would need a miracle to get through, but this miracle already happened once when he went through completely frozen on the pixel of hell. So you know what? It could happen again.
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, like these two players, they play each other a lot. This is like already level 2 or level 3 of them going up against each other. So we're definitely gonna see some really rapid adaptation. What does Pingu need to do? Because at the moment, Babs looks like he's in control quite nicely.
I'm hard pressed to tell you because Pingu mostly has been doing pretty decent options. Going for many overheads in a row, going for quick mix-ups. Babushek is just defending really well at the moment, and Pingu
for sure.
A few more opportunities like this catch behind from the wave to 5C.
Definitely puts him back in the corner.
Set up pressure and get a few hits in, but he's gonna be set. The amount of meter of Tian farms and the amount of damage from Ash Loops from the level 2 combo is ridiculous.
Definitely. Perhaps has the opportunity to block himself out now. Magic Eruption again!
Actually getting the DP to work.
I can't believe it. Oh, yo, we got the icicle loops too. This man, the roll can't quite get punished, even though Bab tried to prepare for a Pingu. Finds up another opening. To the other corner we go. Double, triple, quad overhead below. The stagger opens Babushek up.
But Pink gets push blocked out of the way, and 2B is gonna outrange his options, giving a nice punish to Bab.
The damage that's behind each one of her openers. Level 2 again, and we're back.
Loops gone to fruition.
Back to it.
One bit of chip could kill Pingu now, and it's not even chip, it was a flip there. Well.
Round 2.
Bro. And yeah, Babushek just looking so incredibly solid on that defense. And again, like you've pointed out the 6As earlier, like they are doing so much damn work.
One thing to point out as well is Velvet's level 2 gives her 3 points of magic, so that's why Babushek was able to spend so many snowflakes in that situation.
Yeah, it's just really, really nice. Oh, install though.
Yep, that's gonna be like 50% HP of that just. Unless Pingu goes immediately for a hard knockdown, and it's like 45. And a 4-way mix!
Filthy!
This guarantees 4-way mix, by the way.
That's absolutely fucked up.
Oh,
the throw! Nice! Gets him in the recovery. Another mix in from Pingu Taro, putting Babushek into the ground. Let's go! That's what we need, Boozer!
That was a nice call out from Pingu for this DP. I'm sorry if I can't get quite as excited as you, my dude, but I have not slept very much.
Bro, this match is sick. I really, really like it.
That's good.
I really like as well, by the way, from Bab. He goes for a Shadow Ray quite a lot, right, for that low, but there is an opportunity to convert there, but instead he just takes it to set up the icicles as much as possible to just keep Pingu, again, locked it down.
Yeah, that's the major point of this matchup, and at the moment, Babushek has not managed to keep it, but Pingu will drop the Ash Loops, meaning that... okay, there is not that much of a chance. The second overhead catches, it's a hard knockdown now. 4-way mix.
Filthy. Disgusting. Honestly, kind of sickening. Oh, the blocks, though!
Whoa, 2 DPs in a row. If one don't work, maybe the second one will. Just use more DP. Bab is in a very bad position, and there we go. But 2B having just enough range to stop his attempts at getting buttons out, and it's gonna be Pingu's turn to win.
Nice. And Pingu equalizing here is very important because you can't let Bab get ahead too early, because otherwise he just starts getting in your head, right? And you don't want that, especially against the zoner. So Pingu taking that nice early game, it's important.
To be fair, that's also the case in reverse. Mostly because Tian's mix is so densely packed, so to speak, and it has such extended pressure strings if she can pull them off, that if you end up allowing yourself to be in those strings, you can make a lot more mistakes and get opened up.
Yeah, for sure. Again, like we said it at the very start, right? Momentum is going to be everything in this, and getting the macro momentum.
I would like to state that the matches between Pingu and Babushek in the finals of the last season were all going 1 match for one player, 2 matches for the other, 2 matches for the other, 2 matches for the other, and that was how it went. Nice.
That's just 2 very evenly matched players. That's just nice. Oh, barely escaping that eruption there. Multiple TK icicles, backdash, forward, sliding 2B. That sliding 2B has been so important in recent times.
The war crime gets blocked, and there is a panic on Pingu's attempt at getting a button out, even on his own plus frames.
I was waiting for the air unblockable there. I've been commentating way too much melty.
There is another war crime, and this time it connects for Pingu. But there's also a DP. Jesus Christ, Bab is getting a lot of mileage out of him. Pingu is playing in a way that doesn't really trade, and, well, those trades are not very favorable for Velvet, so Bab can just get away with using it a lot more than normal.
Yeah, definitely. Nice instant blocks from Pingu, though, trying to keep Bab as close as possible. Double backdash, sets the thing. Oh, careful. Did see the snowflake, evaded it too. Got these. Mix!
Yep, the overhead is strong in this one.
Oh, the roll!
Yes, the war crime, and this time Bab doesn't block, which means one more combo for Pingu, and this is it. But he will get stuffed at the very startup of the war crime without so much as a chance to say goodbye. And, well, Pingu still has a lot of health, but he's getting grabbed, and this is the perfect situation to convert the unconvertible grab. Only with a preset projectile can you do this.
Converting, baby! The combined grab! The level 3! We don't even see that! Oh! Come on, give me the 10, give me the 10! Triple 10! Let's go! He dead, boy!
That was barely enough. Very nice.
Man, you see that level 3 so rarely, but if you see it from Velvet, right? Because she just builds a lot of passive meter, and yeah, you can dump the level 2, but it's not integral to your game plan.
It is integral insofar as getting 3 points of magic is concerned, but other than that, it's very easy to not get a chance to get those 3 points of magic and instead end up doing 3 meter. And then you have a command grab at your disposal, one so goddamn active that people can jump into it and have nothing to do about it.
Frame 0 post flash too, right?
I believe so, yes. You cannot jump out of it unless you are already in pre-jump frames.
That's just funny. That's just funny. I love this game so much.
Anyway, also very good presence of mind from Abhishek there, considering that Pingu has been sitting on the ground a lot more than normal in these matches, and, well, the command grab hits grounded.
Absolutely.
Okay, 2 shadow seas in a row, a little bit of spice.
Oh, the tech! Alright, okay, that's important. Yeah, we picked those up, though.
Another tag, but this time 5C is going to prevent Pingu from going for any air dashes. Bash, but it's called out by Babushek. He does not use a snowflake. Funky interaction there towards the end, but the red grab, we've got a DP getting blocked at full range. Holy shit, that was probably punishable. Pingu was off by frames here.
I don't believe it. Babs is just being cocky at this point. Just run up eruption, try to stop me, baby.
You can afford it, and again, like you mentioned, emotional damage.
Yeah, for sure. Again, like this is all about who gets the other person riled up the most. Pingu though, back in the corner.
There may or may not be some riling in here. No, it doesn't confirm. That 5C. He missed $1 million. But a 6A on Wake Up is gonna immediately stop the flying approach. Damn.
Damn, that's filthy. Nice, Babs. About to pull ahead in that 3-1 though, but don't count out Pingu. Right, getting blocked, double backdash 5C, keeps him down. The sliding 2B, and Pingu just sitting there. Waiting it out. Oh no, oh no.
His own air momentum. And that does give Velvet a little bit more space to run backwards, but she can run backwards if Tian is behind her. Well, War Crime goes out and there's a hard knockdown. Pingu is trying to save as much as he can, considering he needs 2 rounds. Oh, but the crash whiffs! The overhead will not, however.
Definitely. And Pingu is starting to use some of the more traditional Tian tools, right? Like we just saw 7D come into clutch there to just weave into Babushek's defense and enable that crossover.
Granted, 7D is something you see a lot.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, it's the first time. We have to point it out. We have.
Even when the reversal isn't that good on Velvet anymore, you still see all of them use it, but the same is the case for Tian. Honestly, all the other players might be like the only group of players that have some people that just don't use their own reversal.
Hey, we picked those?
No,
this is a rough round, stud.
Yep, Pingu isn't very happy, but Babushek is granted. He still is holding on to a lot of that magic, and he will get a hit. The wind can't quite confirm, but there we go, a grab. Oh, again, very short situation, and the Warcry is gonna go through the cross-up.
Babs getting put in the corner here. Pingu gonna go for the mix here. Low is the choice, catching the jump frame. So Babushek still able to get out of there.
Oh, trying to bait out the 6A and succeeding, but not close enough to punish. Still, though, Babs tries to go for a 5A, expecting another jump. And this was not a jump, this was a 2A, meaning that Pingu gets the level 2.
And for the reset, overhead, Pingu!
Good.
Where we got these.
One more mix, pretty much. And the 6A again, it is Pingu staying airborne for so long.
He's dead, right?
He is. You got that right.
That OTG eruption, bro. Babushek making it interesting, and Pingu falling behind here. But again, you said it, right? Traditionally, it's always 2 games for 2 games for 2 games for 2 games. That's the important part.
After Velvet's level 1 or level 2, unless you have some already preset projectiles, excuse me, then the eruption is pretty much the only bit of extra damage you can obtain. So
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
you do see it come out a lot because, like, at this point, why not just have that little bit extra? It's not going to change anything in regards to the wake-up state.
No, definitely not. Can't wake up if you're dead. Babushek moving right into the next game, or Pingu.
Okay, we've got some back and forward movement from Babs, but Pingu is just going directly forward. He will get the air button, he will get another one, but can't confirm either of those. Trying to fly around, wishing for
nice.
a whiff.
I like that as well a lot. Pingu just staying up in the air, baiting out the 5C here, and Velvet spots have so much recovery, right? Like, if you can bait it, it's nice. The roll, though, straight into the punish. Pingu getting caught out again. This is the 3rd time we've seen this situation, by the way.
A lot of Velvet's moves have a lot of recovery, and man, baiting like that is very useful, and so is having a lot of aerial mobility. I believe there is one clip on TFHU where Pingu was trying to bait Bab to do a button for like 30 seconds straight.
You know, sometimes they just don't bite. You gotta keep jumping in front of their face.
Just won't happen. Bab valiantly trying to defend himself in the corner here, and he will succeed with a DP at the very end. Pingu just blocking a lot of those projectiles, but the Shatter C he will not block, and neither the grab will be tagged. Oh, 70 comes out, trying to approach. The DP is again giving a bit of safety to Babushek, but Pingu jumps in, evading the Shatter C and finishing Bab off. At 15 seconds remaining too.
Really nice here. I don't know if you've noticed it, right? Like, Pingu Taro, when he got hit by that eruption, he tried to go for a throw, so he's definitely trying to start establishing a strike throw game, but Bab's push blocks are just so damn nice.
Oh yeah, especially since push blocks can also double as taking out of grabs. They don't have to. It causes you to get a slower button if you whiff it, but
you know,
I do know that Babs is using both of the techniques between A, B, and B, C as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Oh no, drops it.
I do love seeing B get stuffed.
Absolute tragedy. Rest off the install going wide. Babushek getting the freeze as well. The air tech. Bro, Pingu has to be livid right now.
He's still got 1 round ahead already, and he has so much meter, he might go into level 2 again in this very round. Moving the grab, but this cannot be punished.
Let me in!
He is led in with a J-A. A button famous for being hard to confirm off of.
Anyone can do it, it's Pingu though.
He is so tall. It hits Bab all the way in the stratosphere.
Get him. Melt that ice queen, baby. 2-3, Pingu. starting to get in there. I like that a lot, right? Like, again, just hovering outside a range and then baiting either a 5C or an eruption C, magic eruption, and just waiting for Babiushek to slow down a little bit, and then the game is going to get a lot easier for Pingu anyways, because then he can just start coming in and fuck you up. So, you know.
And another thing is, because of the way that Tian's fly works, she's pretty much the best predisposed character in order to do those sorts of things. She can very minutely manipulate how much time and how much distance she's going to have in those situations, compared to, say, Pom, whose float is a bit very good as well, but it does always put you downwards, or Oleander, who can teleport or J2C in order to get some air stall.
Yeah, no, and Pingu is using it absolutely massively. We're going over to Shanty's ship as we go into game 6 here. Babiushek up
I never
against
know
Pingu
which of the goats in the background is winning. Pingu's got a very nice start here. Bab will roll out. He will. I love how big those push blocks are at precisely the right moment. Pingu got yeeted across the stage and then yeeted back into ice.
We got these TK icicle loops. That's disgusting. Where did Pingu's health go?
Oh,
another 6-8! Bro.
It's perfect.
It's
what
over,
can
man.
I say? You just gotta break your fingers for 2 years in order to learn icicle loops, and voila, you've got good damage.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Tendonitis? What's that? On. Alright.
Oh, Pingu outranging Babiushek here, who's trying in a bit of a panic to get those very 5A with one active frame. Oh, 6A again doing the work. Pingu is just, he seems very vulnerable to wake up 6A today.
I hold you accountable for any damage done to my flute. Round 2. Fight.
We got some movement. Pingu unfortunately doesn't get the 2B fast enough to get ahead, but Chalice will get a hit, so will the grab. Isn't the JC from Babiushek, a renowned hater of Velvet's air buttons, actually getting a solid hit with them?
I like it, I like it.
Oh, 2 6As in a row, and both of them with. That's a double serving, and a double serving of meter as well.
Sure, Pingu. Running these loops all the way to the corner. And the mix, baby. He's backing out for now. Oh, the meter running out. Doesn't matter. Gets another confirm here. There's going to be hella damage. Putting Babs probably in a one-touch situation after this, right?
I'm pretty mad with level 1. It will be, and with a Warcrime to start it off with so much damage, I'm certain it is. Yep, look at this. He didn't even need the level 1.
Do not let defeat be the end.
Just like that, we are equalizing, or close to equalizing anyways. Babiushek, though, sitting on 3 super.
Oh my, but JB would have been so good, but the wonky multi-hit and the funky trajectory do make the conversions extremely rough.
Yeah, JB is really, really weird to confirm of. Again, like, if you don't hit them dead on, you don't get the multi-hit, and it's just really, really weird.
Was that a Warcrime trade? Was that I just witnessed in here? Pingu is getting the better part of it too.
Definitely. Get out of here.
Oh. Hey, Pingu gets a grab now. Very nicely done.
I'm going off it too. Oh, the low!
Yep, but this is Max JD. Bab did not wake up. Oh, now JD is reset. Bab is dead.
Well, GG's. Shake my hand.
That was he for a counter hit, or Bab woke up with a button a little bit before the natural wake up?
Do not let defeat.
That's how Max JD works. If you wake up by yourself with a roll, or actually in place, I don't think you lose the DJD. But point being, you need to get counter hit to lose all of it, or use a tech roll. And Bab got counter hit, so that's RIP.
Definitely. And again, these players just really trading blow by blow here. Babiushek now losing 2 games in a row. Pingu just really forcing his way in at this point. Again, like the Warcrime specifically are what's blowing him up at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you need to also consider a side switch against the character that can have so many very quick high lows, high lows, high lows.
Yep.
Really adds to the spice of what Tian can perform. That's a good reason why this move is called the war crime.
Yeah.
And it's not just the extremely huge downwards hitbox. Why is it so big downwards?
Why not? Why not? You know, she needs
Super
it.
jump, fly, use it, and everybody gets hit unless they crouch.
She needs it. She needs it. It's important.
Right, sure. And I need Oleander's 6A.
We don't have to overdo it, you know. Oh my god. Oh, the reset.
How big that 6A is, but it does pierce heavens. And at the moment, Fabricio had a very nice start, but Pingu is piercing his hide. Oh man, excellent time to jump in. Bab's been using a lot less DPs in the previous match, and now it does not pay off to pick it up again.
Yeah, no, and this will put like a real big dent into your mental. 3 DPs in a row getting baited like that, bro.
Oh no.
Yo, he dead.
No, he would not kill with Max JD here. There was no way. I am so glad it was not the case. And now Bab gets a punish. We've got 2 meter on Bab as well. He will not be standing though, and that's what I'm talking about. How does this hit?
Stop!
But not well enough.
I'm done. I'm straight up done.
Oh,
She needs it. She needs it. She needs it.
Well, that's some very good clip material.
For sure. Clip that shot. Clip that. Yeah, we pick those up. Oh, the bro!
Oh my. That is a lot of damage coming through. Pingu's almost dead. That's not quite a speedrun, but bloody close. Grab can't be confirmed because of Velvet. The Warcry is instant block too, and very nice. Bab just needs a moment, a single button, and that's it. That's the DP.
You may have my autograph now.
I like it. And Babs trying to get back what he is owed.
Perhaps he will. And perhaps the Geneva Convention will be known as a Geneva Suggestion.
We'll see. Oh, he didn't believe. Throwdown coming through. We pick those up.
Push block from Babs into Pingu, just dashing up and grabbing. Oh my, that was a delayed DP as well. Pingu was hesitating for a moment. And
Oh no, he baited it.
Now it's my turn.
No way, he just did the 2A tech coming through here. Pingu trying to keep his corner position. Bab though pushing his way out. I can't believe
Oh,
it. Did he
man.
just press a +2? You can't
Yeah,
do
you
that.
can if you're too close to Velvet. Especially with how massive this 2B is, all things considered.
Yeah, that does.
Well, it seems that Babushek isn't having a good time.
Yeah, for sure. 4 and 3 here, Pingu. Pulling ahead this time around here. We're past the halfway mark. That's the important part, right? Like now you can start looking for it. It doesn't matter if he loses the next 2. He just needs to win the next 3.
It's always an easy to underestimate advantage of having a couple of matches ahead.
That is
Because
true.
most
That is.
customers, you can
Yeah.
screw up a lot, and when your opponent is going to be more exhausted from paying a lot of attention to in trying to bring themselves back, so then you by default get a little bit of an extra advantage as well in the next match.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, like these longer sets really, really highlight a different skill set because the adaptation isn't just going to happen once. Ideally, it's going to be a back and forth, again, like a conversation between the players. And if you have that stamina to sometimes just be like, okay, I'm 2 games ahead. I can lean back a little bit. I can see how my opponent is adapting and then put that energy in.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's very big. That's very important.
Oh no! The take out midair from Pingu, allowing him to get a very nice downward jump in. Putting Babushek already in his very much disfavored position. He will roll out, and the very nice push block prevents Pingu from going all the way through right now. And there we go! I'm not sure whether the projectile or the button hit first, but both of them did a good job.
Now it's my turn.
I've already set up here with all.
Oh, no,
oh
man.
my God! Stop!
It's... Why is it as big as a bomb dropping from the sky?
Oh, I don't
It's not
understand.
even Crash. Crash is supposed to be the bomb. Oh no! Oh, Pingu is going a bit too harsh. He went too far. There was no way this wouldn't be sea punished. And the red
The
gun
red
sealed it.
throw.
Damn.
Calling out the roll. Nice, I like that. I like that a lot. Again, Babiushek's strike throw is absolutely filthy because normally against a Zona, right, like against a mediocre player or like me, you just have to deal with the projectiles and then that's about it. But Babiushek is so damn good with these slides that he can just go in and start mixing the throws in as well. Oh, I thought that hit. How the hell did he block that?
Yeah, and they say Velvet has no mix. And look at that, the Shatter Sea hits, another one does not hit, but it still deals quite a bit of chip. Nicely intercepting Pingu's air momentum with snowflakes there, and Pingu's almost dead. This is 2 more bits of chip or 1 hit to seal the deal, and there we go. It's 1 chip from an eruption, sealing a perfect for Bab. Bab was not looking great at the beginning of this one, and he turned it all the way around into getting a straight perfect on the second one.
Yeah, Bab just snapped his fingers and went in. He just got it. But again, this could very well be Pingu just taking that game or 2 games to just rest up, get that energy back, and then go for that final sprint. Now we're up to 4 neck-to-neck race here, and again, like shout outs to TFHEU for giving us the best possible matchups that we could have had for today.
Let us see how fast.
Gotta see the 5-4 tie again, no, please.
Look, I wish we had an Arizona player that was up to the task, so to speak. Because I would love to see Arizona versus Paprika, but alas, we had to choose a POM, and that's gonna set up a lot for the POM. And right now, Pingu is being tossed about like a plastic bag with all the projectiles hitting and throwing him. He will try to go for the war crime, but Bab's push will prevent it, and a 6A from a dash up catches, but doesn't do all that much. Back to neutral. Oh my, they just landed in front of each other. We've got a couple of grab attempts, we've got some... Oh my, that JC again, staffing air approach. There are so many buttons you need to keep in mind. Yes, Babiushek is cycling between all of them. The bash gets backdashed.
I can't believe it. Babiushek is just putting up every single bar of this cage and Pingu is not allowed to escape.
Yeah, I think that the theory we had about just chilling back for a moment is really true, because it seems that at the moment Bab just flipped the switch of, okay, it's go time. I'm more than now.
Definitely. But you know, you can't get too far behind, otherwise Bab will go in there, and I think Pinkutaro agrees with us because goddamn, this pressure is absolutely filthy. The low getting blocked here. Babiushek still standing strong. The DP gets him out. Look at this!
The patience to wait for the perfect moment where DP would not trade or not interact negatively in any way. Damn.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Oh, the 5C gets 7 lead, and Bab does not get a block string. He gets a punish for his efforts against him, that is. Yeah, language hard.
Language is hard.
Heck, all the overhead goes through, but not the second one. That was a trade!
How?
Like
That
a
move is so
moth to
good,
the
man.
flame.
It also trades so good for Tian.
Definitely. But yeah, this is what you said earlier, and now Babiushek kind of feeling the consequences of that.
Which is another proof that commentators' curse exists, and Babiushek is wrong.
No, commentator's curse is 100% real. I've been commentating for 2 years now, and every single time I'm starting to support somebody, they start losing.
See, Bab is in this for a year now, and he still thinks it's a myth.
No.
You can't blame it to him.
No, commentator's curse is 100% real.
No, like, that would have been a DP punish here. Now Bab is in a pretty bad situation. Pink can't kill with this combo just yet, I don't think so, but...
No,
this
not
is a
with
hard
Max
knockdown.
okay.
Yep. Bab needs to play pretty much perfectly in order to save this one, to salvage it. Oh, the cross up.
Believe it. Level 3 back on board, by the way. If he gets Pingu low enough, he can just go for the cheese. Opts to go for the level 2,
the
though.
traditional approach of as much bullshit on the screen as bloody well possible. And there we go, one of those caught Pingu while he was still being frozen and already trying to take to the skies. Oh, but with grab animation was dangerous, and so was this JC. Pingu just weaving through at the last amount of health remaining.
Man, that JC? For real? That's your option?
I mean, if you go deep enough, Velvet does not have that many buttons to deal with it, besides maybe Shatter B, but who does Shatter B? Shatter B is suicide if it only doesn't hit.
Facts. Absolute facts.
Not gonna lie, Lalarino is using Shatter B's a little bit in neutral, and I really wish there were more Velvets willing to be a little bit more risky with it. Sadly, though, there's already enough risk in being a deer. I mean, they are being a hunted species.
Facts, absolutely. Everyone wants your head, you know. You load into the pixel lobby, you want to have a nice time, you do a little bit of salt mine, and suddenly you have like 5 people in front of you wanting to beat the shit out of you. It's tough being a Velvet. It's tough being...
At least level 5. Pingu very nice jumping around most of the projectiles. Ooh, just a good moment to get in. But again, doesn't get to convert because of the distance from which that hit was. And there we go, nicely going over. I didn't quite catch what Babishak was pressing in there, but it did go over.
Mix. Oh, the roll! Resets all the JD as well. Pingu can't quite get it. Oh my god, but with the war crown, it's going to be hella damage cash out for sure.
Going into war crimes on 6D is also particularly good because 6D disorients the opponent usually with how aggressive it is.
Again?
Oh no. Oh,
bro, no! Stop it! I know it's your signature move, but come on, Pingu!
There's only more. This is like the 40th millennium. There's only war and there will be more crimes. Oh my, that airstall from Pingu. Very good. Bab had no answer to that. That was just nasty.
Sure, flies come through. Bab pressing.
In EU, we don't know how to beat E. That is a well-established fact, and well... Mashing hard up does work out. Keeping Pingu in the air for a while there, preventing him from doing much movement. Oh, there goes 7D to get him free, and again the cross-up hits. Oh no! Bab deciding to remain on the ground for a second too long. Oh my
Pingu,
God. Oh,
is he gonna finish it with the level 3?
Yep.
There it is!
If he can, he will. And I mean, it's 1-1 for level 3s too. Alright, everybody, mute your games.
It's time. Oh. This is not a sonic boom. This is legally distinct. Don't worry about it.
With every lesson comes understanding. Tianhua wins.
I don't know about future generations, but if you have lessons, you're gonna have some understanding.
Rest of the words between. Man, I tried to learn that for like to be funny on commentary, but it's just I can't.
I would just post like the one pasta that Pingu had, not this one that you have now, the one with like Gothic letters for the entire speech. It looked like some sort of edict declaring that all people who come out at noon from their houses are gonna be killed on by an executioner or something.
Oh my god.
That Gothic one was the best, especially because it was so unreadable that some people were angry at it, and that's even better.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. No, the more anger you can cause in Twitch chat, the better. Oh, Shadowsea. Play some neutral, baby. Oh, that sliding 2B was sick! How's Babushik so good at this? I swear to the Lord.
Maybe good, but he's not leading. I mean, he is in this round, but being so good is still not enough when there's others that are so good. They also have such good tools. Someone brought an icicle to a nuke fight.
Man, I always make that mistake. It's so rough. And, you know, then again, the long mark comes out. Oh, blocks the DP here. No punish, though.
Ooh, that was solid. Oh,
That was
very
really
nice.
nice. That was to see eruption, right? Damn, that
Yep,
was
I
nice.
mean, to see a eruption. I
Magic.
don't take my words too seriously. That was chatter A. Still though.
Ayo.
Being that 2C slow herd box is actually very useful for many moves, especially, well, not especially against Tian, but it can work really well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Another roll here from Pingu. At least resetting back to neutral gets him out of the mix. Oh, backdash. Tries to catch it.
boy,
Oh, hit him.
70 does things. They are despicable things. Inhuman things.
7D, more like 7 good. Am I right?
7G. Oh no. But like even worse than 5-6G. I said 7G, so clearly at this point we're gonna get like 200 extra viewers from all the concerned moms.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's not talk about 7, let's talk about 2. Level 2, in fact, Babiushek slowing down Pingu, and the chip damage is just gonna do him in. Oh my god! Hits him with the 3 snowflake! Filthy.
Yep. Free Snowflake is an absolutely amazing tool.
And it's not just a combo
One-
extension, it's just so rough. It just keeps you locked down, man.
Because I don't play Velvet, I always get confused, but I think it's actually one ice Snowflake. Like it's reversed.
It's well
100% on that.
possible. I think, yeah, you put
Yeah,
in the
that's-
target. You put in the end
yeah.
location, not the
Yeah, you're
like,
right.
origin location.
Regardless, it can spawn inside enemies so long as they are jumping at full screen. And well, would you look at that? Velvet really likes being at full screen.
What? Really? That's really surprising
Yeah,
to
and
me.
Jan kind of likes jumping, so you know it's the perfect storm.
Man, these two just go together so damn well.
Like ice and fire. Jesus, why?
Don't worry. Potential final match here, Pingutaro 6-5. Gets ahead, and again, he has that 1 game leeway that we were talking about way back in game 7, and this might be the benefit that he needs over Babiushek. But Bob, not bowing down just now. Oh, that's filthy. Oh no, stop it.
Oh, solid hit after hit. Also, look at how little meter Finger has. Granted, if he gets a single combo, it will start erupting. Those are 2 very meter gaining characters, but that's like 30%.
Don't be ashamed. You were beaten.
You know, sometimes you just gotta get some percentages in there. Bob putting it back here, wanting to give us the 6-6.
Oh, the bash again out of range here due to the jump back.
Oh,
Ooh, that was...
max range, baby.
And flying
Mix,
over,
overhead,
immediately going for
immediate
landing.
low. That's so
Yeah,
fast.
that landing is good. But still, it's a little bit of a turn, but there we go. The flip into a button, instant overhead doing its job. Oh man, the laser beams are not as dangerous as they may seem, because it's very hard to confirm them at these ranges and these speeds.
Definitely. But Pingu is doing a really good job blocking this entire assault here, just weaving back and forth between these eruptions and finding the openings. Babiushek, oh nice! Gets the DP baited! Pingu, this is his time! He does have the meter available. I think he can cash out here, right?
Level 1 is enough. So
Yeah,
why not?
exactly.
It's now just 2 combos before you get level 2. And you'll get it in the middle of the second one.
Yep.
You have much to
Still,
learn.
all of the movement that you mentioned already from Pingu, like it immediately made me think, oh man, he's not playing TFH, he's playing Hollow Knight and doing speedruns of you know, those places with a lot of spinning blades.
Skanta, getting Babs out of there, spending the meter. Can't use it for anything else, you know.
Oh my!
Excuse me? No, stop it.
I love the trade. Trades are very nice.
A worthy opponent.
Frozen Dragon is Unhappy Dragon, but it defrosts very nicely, going into an empty jump and not getting hit by this. Oh my, the J-Egg hit, but it couldn't be confirmed. But then the Warcry gets a little bit more for Pingo's Hill, though. He won't get a full combo, but he gets an air grab. Yeah, an air throw, damn.
Believe it. Babs again, Europe meanies.
Pingu was expecting that Babs will do a DP and waiting for it, but he instead just mashed.
Level 2 is on board, right? Like, if Bab gets hit one more time, it's gonna be really rough. Immediate install.
Zero room for error. Immediately going into that the moneymaker combo.
Mix.
Oh, and there we go. One mix, and we're done.
Where did that hit?
A match well fought.
Yes.
Not well enough.
Oh.
That was
Just like that, Pingu taking it 7-5 over Babushek. Man, what a set.
I mean, I would add a little more, but I witnessed this so often that at this point it's just, you know, second nature seeing this.
Oh yeah, okay, he went for the four-way mix. Okay, it looked like he was bottom right, but he hit top left. You know, it's the usual. Just an average day in the Faun.
I mean, this is what happens when you have among your top players one of the 3 Tians in the entire region and the only Oleander in the region that's active. So the outcome is you very much remember those particular characters.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the thing with these micro communities, right? Like, you need to really play against these top players to actually have a chance. You need to know how to play against these characters at the toppest of levels, and it's really, really hard finding that matchup experience.
Especially so. Less so with Walking Dead, because he's an evil mastermind and he will do everything in his power to get you hit. Sadly, we could not get him to join this tournament today. There, with a lot of other players on many other characters, it's common that if you have one really good player that you can get matchup experience against, well, another one is going to play significantly enough differently that you won't really know what to do in neutral, for instance, against them, and it can end in all sorts of horrible ways.
Yeah, especially in a freeform game like TFH, that's definitely a danger. Talking about danger, tonight we are collecting cash to reduce danger for anyone around the globe. This is a fundraiser. Make sure to use the donation links that Luna just put in the chat for us. We are collecting for, let me scroll up real quick, the International Association for Suicide Prevention, as well as the Youth Suicide Prevention in Ireland. So make sure...
Not only international, but also Irish, or Irish international. Either way.
That's the best combination, you know. As somebody who will still keep his opinion of Celtic Furdam being the best major in Europe, Irish is international at this point. So, you know.
All I can say is that I've got a vested interest in Ireland because there's at least one house in that country where I helped lay down the heating in the floor, so...
That's
nothing
really nice.
Nothing like technical practice abroad during, you know, high school.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Talking about cool, we got Toulouse up against Sharu. Sharu, of course, representing the PAP nation in Europe, while Toulouse has the POM on deck.
Round 1.
I have not seen Toulouse play in so much time, but I am very much happy to see it. And oh my, immediately we see how poor the range of 5 and 2 A's from Pom is. The second one not connecting at pretty much point blank range. Shadow manages to get a hit on both the dog and the pop, and then the telly he landed just in time. Oh man.
Put him in there. Teleport. Roll gets Toulouse out of there. He needs to set up these puppies.
My.
There we go. Oh, but Shadow is there. She knows she can't let Toulouse breathe.
That was a 6A. What sort of a mad paprika does a 6A? You have to have no charge in order to do it.
Shadow does. Oh my god, the flower pot, stop it! Toulouse tries to get out of there. Okay, finally finds a hit. Jump, blow, sets up the puppy. Oh, immediate flat kick into the cartwheel. Stop it, Shadow.
Shadow's always ready to belly flop. Belly flop is so good when the opponent is like, oh shit, we got a knockdown, quickly get into the air for a mix-up. Yeah, that's never gonna happen against the pub that is ready, and Shadow's always ready.
Oh yeah, definitely. Lusto, finally finding it up. Summon at least one puppy, two puppies. There we go. These are the extensions that Pom is known for, right? Like, you get one puppy down and you just carry them all the way from corner to corner.
Yep. And then if you have meter for it, you can also do it like 2 more times.
True. Absolute facts. But for now, Shadow, she found another way into Talista's defense. Oh no, stop!
You should getting through, but then 2B is just large enough to get a hit. The grab goes through. Oh, the dog is licked and the sheep is touched. What do they after that lick? How did this lick even hit the dog? And then we go a kiss! That is very much likely to be it, so long as Shadow pulls out the meter, and well, there it goes.
There she is. Running the laughing demon, I guess. It's not really a raging demon, but
I mean, Pom's got a raging demon.
yeah, I know, but she doesn't rage. She's a happy alpaca.
Look, this is basically what would happen if you lived life in 600 frames per second.
True. Absolutely. 1-0 for
Shadow. And she's got even more, because I do not trust her not to have cocaine.
Cocaine, speed, whatever. She just slams all of them there, and it is a snowy, like the alpaca lands are the snowy peaks, so you know, make your own conclusions.
I've never been so scared of a hug. Round
Oh, as far as we know, they're less snowy and more just catastrophic, permanently either flooding, freezing, or I don't know, having meteor showers. That's the actual role too. Oh my, there we go. That's the Pom mix happening. Granted, it's a little bit harder in the corner against the opponent. All of the dogs got used up as well, and Swoosh goes for a bigger button, slower button, but Shadow's superior range on 2A and speed will beat.
Definitely roll here, going out another. Oh my god. Shadow is just playing this so well. Do not let that sheep breathe for a second. Oh, let's go for a side switch setup here. Ooh, good blocks.
You can't punish Pom as Paprika on reaction pretty much unless you're in card C range when it comes to summoning dogs in neutral, but well, this ends up working out quite well for Shadow, and we've got the cross up, the short hops JC, a classic.
And
round two.
Paprika kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go for the
Don't
cartwheel
worry.
here.
It just takes a while to realize.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I realized it the second that she put me in the corner for 30 minutes and didn't let me play the game, so you know.
I'm talking about it taking a while to realize, but it's not as good as you think. Oh boy, there we go. Another very nicely performed barely for Shadow is ready for those.
Ooh.
And a nice short air grab. Oh god. Push is just not managing to find the room to breathe.
Man. Oh, another side switch, Lewis, trying to create this distance, but the cartwheel, stop it. Shadow is
gotta
just
say,
too good, man.
Yeah, I mean, also Card C is really good at catching out backdashes or anything so long that is within range. 17 frames is nothing to scoff at. It's quick and goes far. And Shadow's been using those very nicely here, especially considering that Tush, by trying to get a little bit of a break, keeps trying to summon dogs within that Card C range. Or go for
it's really
backdashes
rough.
to get out of the range quickly. And well, Card C is pretty good at backdashes as well.
It is. And yeah, no, I mean, she knows, right? She knows. She does not want any dogs on that screen. Toulouse, though. It's a
That's
side switch.
preferable.
Bark. Ooh, mix.
The projectile no longer exists after Paprika getting hit.
Sag.
Oh boy. Pushed out of the range of the t-shirt and immediately punished with a 5C front push. Damn. Rip.
Man. This is what
That was
happens.
Tush- That was Tush just taking all the momentum back.
Yep.
I believe the exact opposite would have happened if at one point Shadow used 2B and both hit the dog and the Pom, but it was 2A and it just hit the dog and the Pom just started doing things.
And
Oh, backdashing the grab attempt. Very nice.
Talking about nice, shout outs to Karobu for the $10 donation. Thank you. That should put us over 100 if I remember correctly.
I am certain we got over 100. Yeah, 100 and 250.
Let's go.
I'm glad to say I'm the only person who donated with a 50 at the end.
That's the important part, right? Like, you gotta ruin these totals.
Also, this was going bloody even. Oh, nice. The low from behind into a very quick overhead from the front. This is rough. Not as high, which might not the cross up, mind you, but still. And there we go. Level 1. We'll not even need to go into another level 1. But could have.
Extensions. Oh yeah, would you call it rough? The whole situation?
Astonishingly so.
Nice, perfect. I'm glad we found an even ground here. But yeah, no, Tlush definitely starting to get a grip here on Shadow's pressure. And again, we've seen what happens once Tlush is allowed to even establish one of the dogs.
Both of these characters are as well very much oriented towards getting a hit and then just not letting go before the game's over. Pab does that with superior damage, and Pom does that with superior permanence of
oh my god,
this,
that
whatever
makes
this is.
That's filthy.
Yes, this is what she does. I can't describe it any other way. Oh, Tlush doesn't get to punish the... Okay, belly flop, but we'll get... I got no language no more. This is done.
Don't worry about it. Tlush going back here, summoning the dog. Time for mix, not a low. Oh my god. That should be dead.
Yeah.
If he builds a meter.
It's not there. It is there. Jesus,
Bro, he doesn't even go for it. Jump back, teddy legs. You know, shout outs to Persona. It's good in every move. It's good in every game. Shout outs to Jasper in the chat as well. What's good, Jasper?
Boy, this time Tlush gets a very nice solid hit on the start as well. Oh, God. This is what I was describing when it comes to terrifying mix.
Yep.
Imagine if Millia Rage was a sheep and she hit a dog, and this is what you get.
And apologize after every single hit.
Pretty much.
Oh man, no apologies from Tlush.
That was just carnage. That was just carnage.
Bro. Yeah, big dog for the end of him.
Pom apologizes so that Tlush doesn't need to.
Oof. Those were two devastating games. My god, what kind of option, like what kind of tools does Tatu even have at this point? Because Tlush seems to have found like that one little piece of space that he needs.
Again, it all boils down to who gets that bit of space first. And previously, Shadow was getting some solid starters by out-maneuvering Tlush while he was trying to get dogs out. Meanwhile, now Tlush is going aggressive on the round start, just like this, with an back in. I mean, I don't even know which direction it was anymore, but it was a JC, the neutral button.
Yo!
Damn.
That makes me
sick. That is one of the good things that Pop can do in neutral, but it takes like 700 frames to do. But once you do, oh boy, Shadow, you had to do this, didn't you?
Bro, no, Shadow, stop it.
At least it didn't go all the way to 4 JCs.
About JC, close. Going through some of that dog time. Ayo, hit him.
Yep. Oh, that trail was very good for Shadow here, preventing all the dogs from remaining. But now we've got another neutral button, which is the level 1, and Tlush showing us something he loves, just going over the opponent while the dogs are out and causing a cross-up in the middle of that super.
At that point, you really have to guess which moves connects first, right? Like, there's no way of actually knowing.
Not only do you need to try to measure for the cross-up with Big Papa, but also Pom could be pressing a button as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's
madness.
Disheartening is a good word here. Dude, that mix! Why does she have mix?
But Shadow exploiting the very, very long alpaca neck. 5B is the reason Paprika exists.
Side switching all the way back to the corner, baby.
Yep. Chat is always like those side switch combos, especially since
Oh, no.
it's very good. You have the opponent in the corner, spam, and the kiss whiffs. That is a trade. That is a combo.
So good! These belly flops from Shadow just absolutely gorgeous.
Talking about buttons that win trades. Oh my, that was a brave jump in, but Push was not ready for it. And JC hitting solidly, and well, there's a lot less HP now on the right side than there was before. But Push is just leaving, he's not here! Oh my, oh my. That
I like
did
that.
not have the side effect. Push's movement was preventing it from doing much, and there we go. That's a little bit of a dab and a little bit of a dog, and oh no, Shouty got hit right off the bat, meaning a lot of damage.
Oh no. Oh, Big Mama.
Oh,
There to corner.
oh, what?
No way.
What was that armor blinky? Oh, it must have been the startup. Jesus,
Don't worry.
I am not used to seeing those interactions. I'm sorry to say.
Nah, don't worry about it. This is incredible. Kluge picks that up. That should be it if we extend the combo. There we go. Nice. 4-2 now. This was 0-2 at some point, man. Oh, 3-2, sorry.
See, it just needs to warm up a little bit. Make sure that he
Yeah.
remembers, you know, where the dogs are, where the treats are, and then throws the treats at the correct directions.
Yeah, that makes sense, you know. I was trying to come up with a with a pun there for who the dogs got, who has been letting out the
am
dog.
not doing puns. If I'm doing puns, then you know that it's not a good day.
No. You got to look. Okay, puns are the last
Puns are
resort
good,
in a
yeah.
commentator's arsenal.
I agree. The issue is, I prefer to either have no weapons at all or an entire armory.
Talking about armory, Kluge, showing up with every single mix here.
Oh, that technically should count as biological weapons with all of those dogs.
Oh yeah, for sure. Using dogs is a war crime too, right? Like we're just continuing the Pingu strat.
Right. There's even more war crimes, so that's why Tian likes Pom.
See? Oh, that whip punish though! Let's go.
That was perfect.
To be fair, trying to zone out the map with 2C as Pom is very useful, and Shatters hardly misjudged the distance here.
Master gas type fix something. Are you throw?
That is good. That is good. Well, I mean, how else do you call this?
I don't know. I genuinely don't have an idea. Got to build the second bar for the extension as well, I think. Oh no, never mind. All right, juggle decay coming in clutch here.
Okay. Stagger goes through from the t-shirt, and well, the Chatham may have a chance here.
Oh, that micro hop! Let's go! We playing KOF too. We got all the games here.
And a bit of a low and a bit of a side switch. Back into the corner you go.
There's an apple there as well, so no mash and wake up.
Yup. Granted, it's about to disappear, but this... Well, it disappeared just as a 2A connected, sealing the push.
Oof! Oh, that was rough to watch. Flush though, still got that round. There is an opportunity to take the big lead here,
my-
but Shadow.
That interaction, I gotta point out this interaction. I hate it so much.
Tell me.
Don't pause. Destroy the projectile that Shadow was about to throw out. Because the push will put Paprika so far away, she doesn't get to hit it with her head, and it just falls down to the ground.
You know, she needs a question mark.
She needs to randomly just lose her projectiles for no good reason.
Oh yeah, for sure. She would be way too good otherwise. Level one, coming through here.
Are we gonna see a meme?
That's the big question, right?
Because at this health on Twitch, that would be an absolute meme. Oh, grab! Killing. Very nice.
How do you grab? Oh my god! Was that a perfect?
It looked like it, but I think there may have been some chip. I'm not sure.
Good perfect.
I
good
was
perfect.
not looking at the perfect word. Anyway, I gotta point out as well, Pom has the highest grab damage in the game.
Yep.
She has 600 grab damage while everybody else has... Well, okay, I don't remember anymore because 600 is 1.0 value before increases, but she does have significantly more, and I don't know why.
It's big, it's really huge, and I don't understand. But you know, you got him. She needs a...
There is a forest in Poland, and nobody knows why.
Hold up. Throw is... It's still 600. Like, it's 100 times 4 plus 200s, compared to the 300 the rest of the cast has. So at least twice as much. Push blocks are right into the corner. Shadowbaru trying to keep up here, but Tush.
Yep. Nicely catching the long range buttons here. Ooh, pilot pop whiffs. Preventing much going on from Tush. And there we go. Shadow nicely taking the... Oh no, the Telly B. It causes you to get run over by cars. And well, that car was full of dogs.
Dogs.
Okay, lows into and grab it into red. Shadow was picking the moment to go, and that moment wasn't real. It was
Oh my god! Stop it. No, Tlush, you can't do that. Oh my god.
See, I wasn't joking when I said that Tlush needed to warm up.
Yeah. No. I fully understand you now. Dude is
This
like an
man's
engine,
insane.
like starts out cold, needs to rev up, and then it's just unstoppable. My lord.
Pretty much. If more tournaments had more matches in them, I'm pretty sure that he'd still be rocking around and just destroying people after losing the first 2 matches.
Those are the kind of players that I love seeing in exhibitions, right? Like these long set warriors, completely different breed.
It is something. Hell, I used to in the past play against do long sets like around 30, 50, and the difference was I was doing a lot better at the beginning and he was doing a lot better at the end. It's nice how those things change over time as you keep playing. What is not nice is the amount of no HP damage delivered to push.
Oh man. Tlush one.
Yeah, the previous one.
Yeah. That's a good question. I don't know. Hold up.
What is the score at the moment? Because I was not keeping track.
The score currently is a 5-2 for Tlush.
Oh boy, so we've got at least 2 more chances for Shadow.
Definitely. But the train is leaving the station, right? Like, Shadow has already a big mountain to climb here, and Tlush is just up there and throwing puppies at you while you're trying to climb.
As far as I'm concerned, it's less about the train having left the station and more about the train never having existed to begin with. It was already at the destination.
Man.
Just build a tunnel and go through it. There will never be a train.
Yo, your train was yesterday. What are you doing? Oh, jumps over the box, though.
Finally, Shadow gets the catch. Push was jumping out from all those 5Bs so well. All the push block from the projectile preventing the kiss.
No way.
Projectile was... Well, yeah, I mean, it could happen. Oh my god! From Shadow on T-shirt as well. Ended up in the train. That could have been so good.
Mix. Yo, he dead.
One last chance. Don't tell me it's okay.
Nah. Run up 2B, you know? Who are you, Velvet?
No, I mean, whatchamacallit, that's the command dash.
All right.
However, I was about to say, please don't tell me it's a JC finisher.
It'll happen.
It has 270 degrees of hitbox.
Oh.
Not all at once.
You know? But,
Please be advised. Oh,
he jumped in. No way! Free wall splat.
First of all, Smother sucks. Second of all, the moment of desperation came just when the Oki was up back. Damn.
We're gonna see the triple? All right.
No, not quite, sadly. Seems we're all according to Keikaku.
Don't worry. We got these. It's comeback time right now.
That Smother was specifically, so there would be a two max JD combos leading into this.
Yes!
Shatter did tap onto Twoosh.
Oh,
This is such a goddamn classic, and it still catches people sometimes. Oh no. The
wait,
big
what happened
dog.
there? I thought she was blocking.
Shadow, I beat every single small dog pretty much.
Yeah.
And then backdashed, but the backdash did not end in time
no.
before the big dog came.
Really unfortunate, but just like that, Lush taking it very. Oh my god, dude, Palm is spooky. Palm is scary. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, you think that you've seen fear because you've seen skeletons, and then a sheep appears. You're like, shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, we need a DLC character that is a thorny bush. Because then, that's gonna be the counterpick to Pom. After all, in real life, sheep have a 9-1 matchup against thorny bushes for thorny bushes.
That is true, yeah. I mean, I think that's why Shadow went for the bush skin, right? Trying to get that advantage.
I see! That was counterpicking pallets, I love this.
Why does she get all these mixes? I'm losing my mind. What? No!
Kate got crossed up into Tellier. That is a tragedy that every pub player needs to survive every now and then. Oh, Shatter still has the chance, but the he comes out during absolute god from Twoosh. Very good use of push block here into getting that absolute god, not needing to care for the card C, and there we go. The finisher is the standing low 5A.
Man, she has everything, doesn't she?
I mean, the standing low has no range at all, so
Yeah,
it's not that big of a fact.
We're overplaying for dramatic effect, you know.
I'm not overplaying for dramatic effect. I'm overplaying because I want a sheepskin. Well.
What, back dash? Oh!
The fact that the teleports are working out against Twoosh here is huge. If Shadow actually manages to use this to the advantage.
Yeah, pretty big.
Those are pretty much the first moments where Shadow gets to get close and personal without much of an issue. The traditional approach is not working against Twoosh, but well, I may have spoke too soon. Oh, this is
Dopey. Disgusting. Mix. Left, right. Another left, right, Lush. No, stop it. The dogs are there. The low gets blocked, though.
You always gotta get out at some point, and you gotta press at some point, and well, for Shadow, those are all the wrong points.
Oh, man. Got all the summons down, by the way. Oh my god, we just ended. Never mind.
Yep.
And I think that's it. 7 for Tlush. Man, rough. Well played. Well played.
I told you it was a rough matchup for Pap.
It is. It's a. I mean, look. Okay. What I've learned is that Pap seems to have a lot of rough matchups.
Well, that's another story for another day. What I do truly mean is that we saw at the very beginning of the two matches won by Shadow that going very aggressively against Pom and not letting her get the dogs out and go and can really, really strong. But when the Pom realizes how to play around those very unsafe options that Paprika mostly relies on, besides, of course, for run-up 5Bs, which she can jump out of very easily or sheep herding through, you see the outcome of that. Nah, I'm resisting the word. Just don't worry.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I believe in you.
I may have written 10 pages about why I'm dropping the character, but I'm not gonna shill it.
Don't worry about it. I'm actually that's always low-key interesting. I don't know, man. These kind of long documents. But talking about long, we got another long set ahead of us, or maybe a fast one. We got Tlush up against Pingu. What is that matchup like? That's something that I have not seen a lot of.
404 not found. I mean, in Asia they quite a bit. In Asia they have quite a few pawns and quite a few Tians, but other than that, I can't tell you. Genuinely. This is not a matchup that I've seen much at all.
All right. I mean, I would imagine, right? It's kind of similar to Velvet, but just a bit even more momentum based, since Tlush doesn't really have a reversal either to rely on.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of dogs and other things that can be thrown in neutral against Tian is a bit more limited as well. However, the Pilot Pup can be an absolute menace.
Oh, I can imagine that.
This is like the one place where even after all the nerfs, Pilot Pup is still really good.
Yeah, against the character with so much reliance on their air game, it's gonna be tough for Tianhu. Talking
I mean,
about...
those are the 2 air dashers of the game.
Yeah. Gonna be all about air superiority here. Let's see who gets their flags ready first. Shoots their opponent down. It's the final match for Them's Fighting Hertz. Toulouche up against Pengutaro. See how this goes. Because Toulouche is warmed up now as well, right? Like, Pingu has to deal with the full force of Toulouche from round 1, game 1.
That is absolutely correct. And also, it really feels to me like in this situation, Toulouche is the flag gun with an army of dog soldiers coming through. And Pingu is the actual air fighter just trying to survive. But, well, that survival entails destroying his enemies. And well, at the moment, Toulouche doesn't get much of time to do anything. The JC is preemptively coming out, trying to get a little bit of time to maybe get a dog summon. Oh, that was a nice 3D. It didn't quite succeed, but the follow-up certainly did. That dog is very sad. At least he got summoned.
And it's so funny that dog goes on fire as well.
Oh, in the instant jump, the moment Toulouche woke up, the dog was on it.
Oh, it's all going wrong. Oh, the escape though, nice. Okay, Pingu has reestablished immediate gap closer here. Oh, here, gonna do it.
No Warcry? Hello! Damn, I was so sure
Warcry.
Pingu would go for a Warcry.
Nah. We gotta keep those for round 2.
Oh wait, I just realized he doesn't have the magic. I'm stupid.
It's a hot game.
So he would have, because that was a place where he always does, but just couldn't. It's not my fault. Also, look at that. The dragon is having a back massage.
Has to feel good. Oh, air throw.
Okay.
Let's go. We convert a piece as well.
Quickly. Gotta love the air throws.
Oh, the backdash here. Toulouche trying to contest. Ayo.
Damn good against backdashes. Oh my, and that's a huge 2B with. Pingu was nowhere even close to that hitbox.
Oof. And we talked a little bit about it before the stream started, right? Like, Pom does not really have access to her 6A as freely as she wants to, since she needs to charge a lot. So she needs to rely on 2B, which is just a lot slower. So we won't probably see as many reactive anti-airs as we saw with Babushek, for example.
And also, on top of that, if you just block for about 30-something frames, you end up having a charge. So you gotta try to drop the block mid-block in order to actually be able to use it sometimes. Still though, regardless of all of that, Toulouche manages this round. And I am afraid of the meter I see on the right.
It's definitely coming.
Yep, Pup has exactly the same issue. Although doubly compounded due to having both forward and back charges, and triply compounded due to Ash loops occurring right now, at this very moment, live on air.
Just for you exclusively from BM2P, it is Ash Loops all the way to the corner with your host, Pengutaro. Holy shit, that's half the ha! It's just, man.
Don't worry, Tiana has low damage.
It's fine. She needs it.
One more mix for Pingu, and well, that's immediately it with the JA. Damn, that was a domination.
Bing, bang, and a boom. 1-0 for Pengutaro. Oof.
Yeah, another point about 2B is that because of the trajectory that Tian tends to take while going for jumping against opponents, 2B is not as good against Tian as it is against many other jumping characters.
All right. Just the
Tian
angles
does tend to be
don't.
behind Pong. Yeah. She does tend to go behind Pong quite often, right? And this is a very much forward-loaded button.
Yeah, exactly. Like 2B has that forward momentum, right? So, ooh, okay. I see the problem.
And again, it's not. It is huge. But it's
Fighting
not
is
as
sure
tall
to
as a
result in
6A.
victory. Then
Yeah.
you must
Again,
fight
like I think
now
Bueller
you
in
are.
chat pointed out that the speed isn't as much the issue as the height of the move is.
Yeah. But the height and again being front loaded, which means that from the back, it's not gonna protect you.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, nice block on the overhead from Pingu. I mean, overhead from Pingu blocked by Twush, and Twush is exploiting that now to victory and dogs.
Ooh.
And one overhead will hit. That was a drop instantly, but Pingu tried to go for an air grab, or...
Can't believe it.
And well... If he got that air grab, damn. Sometimes you
got
just need
these-
to imagine.
Footsies.
OTG!
Mix. Oh my god, top left, baby.
That was a very Pom-esque movement there, Ken. Are you sure you're not a sheep in a disguise?
Who knows? A sheep in long moss clothing? That would be a scandal. Oh my lord.
Like a moth to the flame.
And you know, the skin should start coming off, the zipper is being undone, and an unimaginable amount of unshaven wool comes out.
Oh, man. Imagine the smell as well. Like she spent so much time in the kingdom. There's so much heat there. That has to be sweaty as well.
No shearing for 30 years.
Ugh. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just move on. Let's just talk about Lush absolutely demolishing Pingu here.
We were speedrunning disgusting people while he was speedrunning killing Pingu. Simple as.
Facts.
Nice. Pingu gets a solid start here.
I like that a lot. Back to the corner. Time to die.
One more combo for Pingu, and that is level 2. 7D is going to put him exactly at the trajectory where Twush... Oh my. The floats are not Twush's friend here, but he's got the neutral button. Doubly so, with Big Papa being now in play and following behind Pingu. That's one attack already used.
Great movement though.
Another one, and it hits. But a massive hit that was still not enough for a combo.
Yo, Pingu is so damn smooth right here. Air Pop gets evaded. Big Papa leaving as well. Lush gets opened up. Excuse me? Yo, hit him.
The Warhammer is blocked. Push, but to the same side, but then the cross-up regular jumping one just goes through and Push is dead.
Pingu is cracked.
Oh
I'm
my.
done. I'm just straight up done. That was incredible. That defense. Bro.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good way of dealing with the dog. The amount of just aerial movement that allows for minimizing the chances of being struck by one of those attacks, and at the same time, just kind of zoning Poem at a distance where you can go in, but she can't. That is solid.
Just really good. Just real character mastery right here from Pingu.
It only took him being beat up regularly for 4 months and then beating everyone up regularly.
That's how you grow, you know? You get the shit beat out of
Exactly.
you, and then you stick with it.
Yeah, and I stayed on the getting beat side for a lot more time.
You know, that's relatable too. That's why we're on commentary.
Exactly. At least I can get killed 9-1 in my commentary matchup.
Oh my god, Pingu, no.
It just will keep happening.
Oh, nice.
That was good. I am genuinely wondering if Pingu will do the forbidden combo again.
Impressive.
You can do something like 6 or 7 bashes in a row in level 2.
Really, damn.
Yes, he did that to not to Baby. Someone else recently. It was disgusting. I put it in the trailer for the finale. At the moment, though, there will be no crimes, no wars. There will be only JC. Jesus, that was a firecracker?
You
The thing
can't.
was up from 7D or something.
I don't understand. What is happening right now?
Well, I
Ooh,
think
nice.
It's great, it seems.
Hit him. Twist it. Bop it.
Getting a lot more solid stack now.
Level 2 is
However,
on deck though. Oh, JD is reset as well. He should actually.
Granted, if you can keep that level 2 for the next round, that's even better. Greed pays.
Bro. Get it.
Oh, there's a grab. A little bit of a chance for Push. His health is low, but the air-to-air dog doesn't go into full combo, sadly.
Protector of this, guys. Good boy.
Whoa. And the JC just enough range to hit in the back.
Rare footage of Air War Crime actually missing.
Indeed.
But yeah, Pengu playing incredibly greedy, and it's paying off quite nicely. Round start super.
Yes! It's legit on Pom. It's absolutely legit.
Bro.
This button is stupid. However, Pingu does not get hit by stupid. Pingu does stupid. And to push, it's like, what is their movement?
I know it's time.
Mi Uga Tian Buga. This is, whoa. Warcraft number 1. That's pretty much it. That's gonna be it.
That should be it, right? Just cash it out with the meter. There we go. Didn't even let the whole thing finish. My lord, Pengu up 4-0. Toulouche doesn't know what's hitting him right now.
Still, Touche got so many single rounds in here, but just couldn't get 2 in a row at any point.
Yep, definitely. And yeah, Pengu just keeping that one step ahead of Toulouche at all times. So it's rough. It's really tough.
As much as I'm talking about the level 1 on Pom is an absolutely amazing button because you can just throw it at any point pretty much. It's not anywhere near as powerful as the level 2 from Tian. And Tian, by losing, also gains a little bit of meter.
Every
Moreover,
time.
because Pom has a lot of multi-hits and a lot of relatively low damage hits. Hell, her combos are the longest in the game if you really try. That means even more meter. So effectively, Pingu by losing is farming for the next round. Oh, the 5B was in range and in time to punish. Not afraid of the bark.
Why would you?
Immediate war crime, exactly.
Yep. Ayo. Just farming that meter, Pengu. Bro, Toulouche does not know what to do. The double overhead puts him to the next. But Pengu won that so fast, he couldn't even build the 2 meter for next round.
But not well enough.
It happens
Sometimes you just get bopped, you know?
Just play the game and you're like, oh shit, I'm 5-2.
Man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, nice. Okay. Finally get out of there.
Will we see some stupid mix, or will we stay at neutral being dragon? Oh, very nice presence of mind to go for the fast JA here. Touche gets to start a little bit of that blender. However, the dogs were not quite in a great situation. Again, JA doing work. Air-to-airing seems to be the key to addressing the Tian issue.
And Toulouche again gets his around.
That is actually something that you see relatively rarely in this game, going out of your way to get air-to-airs, and Pom particularly with her JA being up and forward disjointed is really well suited for this in this one matchup where the opponent is likely to be above you.
Oh, nice. All right. Okay, that's cool. Epa going wide. Toulouche to rebuild some magic here. Oh, the throw! Let's go. High damage.
The dogs are being swapped in and out around the clock like shift workers. Oh,
Level 2 immediately, Pengu. Ground bounce. Comes right through to Toulouche. Getting put back in
people
the
say
mix.
that time is money, and I say that time is war crimes.
Oh my god. Roll gets caught here. That should be it, right? Like with the JD resetting as well, Toulouche has no way of surviving this.
Level 1. F.
F in chats.
5-0,
5-0, Boozer. 5-0.
That's what I meant when I said that I don't know what to say about this matchup. Because it could have very easily been 5-0 the other way around. The main issue
Yeah,
here
absolutely. Like I do see a parallel world where Toulouse just keeps getting at that dog quite early and then just controlling everything and putting Pingu through the ringer. But at the moment, we're in the current universe where Pingu is just putting Toulouse through the ringer every single time, mix after mix after mix, after war crime after mix, and it's just, bro.
Granted, I also got to point out that Push has been playing noticeably less compared to Pingu in recent days. So, you know, having very solid understanding and gameplay with your character is one thing, but being ready for the way that people have developed in recent days is another.
It's really big, right? Like, a lot of people underestimate the value of just pure and, like, just playing.
Knowing people in particular as well.
Yeah,
oh,
for sure. Especially at this high level, it's always player versus player in these kind of matchups.
Absolutely. Reminds me of quite a few situations where people who are considered to be better than others lose to them just because their playstyles are so different that, you know, one of them counters the other.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that's what makes it kind of fun.
Oh, sheep heading into the corner. Tries to do JC, but JC was not meant to be.
Baby Pingu. Another round one. But again, if we follow the script, Toulouse will take the next one. Don't worry about it. See? Round start 6A. You got these.
I never signed off on any scripts. I usually write them. I may or may not have 3 times accidentally reached to Flus. You have no proof. Oh no.
Lush, no, please! The mix and so as well, Pingu is just all over the place right now.
This entire matchup is just a little bit of a taste of your own medicine. 2 war crimes in a row.
You can't do that. You just can't. 6-0. Shout out to Mr. Ryan in the chat. Welcome, welcome. We are currently doing a charity exhibition collecting money for the International Suicide Prevention, as well as the Irish Youth Suicide Prevention. So, you know, if there's some disposable income, make sure to donate that. If not, lean back, enjoy the match. We're about to head into the potentially last one already on this block.
And this feels so much different to the prior ones, just because Push has been extending this into 3 rounds time and time again, but again, not a single win, which means that it just goes by a lot faster. We've seen a little bit of adaptation, quite a few adaptations actually, in between using the dogs a bit differently in neutral and going for jump-ins with JA against Tian's air mobility, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, we'll see here, Toulouse. Trying to get that air superiority, but again, Pingu's movement has just been completely on point.
Chopper got entired and Pom got murdered immediately afterwards. That was a sapper's job.
Bro.
Pingu's just here with an actual dog threat and committing as many war crimes as he can per minute. See?
I believe it.
He sees a dog above him, he's like, time to fire up the flamethrower. Oh man.
He whiffed the air war crime and still got the combo.
Yes. Welcome to Tian. Or welcome to Die. Either one. Pretty much the same.
Tian is synonymous with dying at this point.
Yeah.
Toulouse though, gonna try and do some killing on their own. Pingu getting schmixed. Ayo, one more guess.
And then Pingu somehow blocks this funkiness. He like switch side in the middle of it. It looked like it, but the JC is big enough to catch the 7D midair.
Toulouse just continues the combo. I don't get to play enough. Let me play around it, please. Oh, that mix. How does he hit so low, bro?
I don't know. Dragons are powerful creatures.
He needs it. He needs it.
Jesus, look at that snake move.
The footsie.
The 5C whiffs and then Push takes the chance, but that doesn't lead into all that much. Pingu tries to go through. Again, trying for the JC, but it's so slow. Pingu just outspeeds him, gets the hit. And I think this round may be going to someone on the right. At the moment. Now on the left.
Ugh.
Put him pop. Over here now.
Over here now.
With every lesson comes understanding.
Shout out to Dota. Taking 4 years of my life.
6,000 hours of wasted life.
Oh man, I only got 2k. I got out when I could.
Well done. A lot better than me. Well then, oh, there we go, finally! The air operatives have paid off! Investing in drones was good! Oh no.
Just gotta let the dogs pilot the drones. That's the thing that the US doesn't understand. War crimes, though, always good. They understand that. Backdash doesn't get punished. But Pingu still on his case. That mix-up was filthy. Just a little pixel right there. Four-way mix coming right up. The roll, again, no punish, but Toulouse still stuck, trying to desperately backdash, getting caught as well. Pingu is just putting on the heat.
The Ash did not go through, and that means that Push is still alive and still kicking. He will need a miracle. He will need a hit and ban a mix. Level 1, maybe giving him all he needs. Will that be standing low? Pingu's ready. JC. Alpha 70.
That's it. That's straight up. El Pingu 7-0. An absolute show of force and dominance over a player of the caliber of Toulouse. Again, like, we've seen Toulouse. Toulouse plays so freaking well, but Pingu just on another level.
I think we should actually count how many of those matches were 3 rounds, because I think there was only one that was 2 rounds. So all of them, Toulouse was putting up valiant effort to try and defend himself against the lizard of the skies. And my language is dying more and more, but that's fine because we don't have that much left. So
Definitely. Oh wait, did we make? Hold up. There's confusion.
what is happening?
It should be 7-0.
I was
thought.
under the understanding that was 7-0.
It was 7. We were paying attention to the number since like the 3rd.
Yeah. No, all right. No. It's 7-0.
Good.
That's
So
always the fault.
we have 2 sweet commentators. Where can people find you?
In TFH EU Discord for me, for instance. I also sometimes produce memes on YouTube or, I don't know, web. That's about it.
Nice. I'm Dave. You can find me on Twitter until the end of the year, probably. Otherwise, on Discord. Join TFH EU. Join Salt EU as well, and join MBTL EU because that's the next game that is going to come up. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I've enjoyed myself, and I'm gonna continue enjoying myself here.
So yeah,
That
we
was
are-
a nice time spent together. Very cool matches, very good players, and
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, 7-0. I'm upset.
we'll be taking a short break here before Melty Blood, and then we will come back with another 3 first to 7s. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Bozo, for coming on. You have been absolute delights.
Ta-ta.
イプムーン、ディライトフランスパン、メルティーブラッド、タイプルミナ。
Hello, beautiful darlings on the internet. Welcome to the Melty Blood section here on Buttonmash to Prevent. We are now moving on with a special mirror match exhibition, and I'm excited to show off these 4 great players. But I'm not doing it alone. I have with me Lunanova. How are you?
I'm good. I'm not as tired as you should be, but I am tired.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I've been working hard, making sure shit's not on fire, but it's been doing pretty good.
Going somewhat well, yeah. Except for Strive, because true Arctis.
Yeah, I'm so impressed at how hard the TFH community showed up. I am so appreciative of that. Luna, get on the game category. I'm so impressed. Thank you so much to the TFH community if you're still sitting around watching. That warmed my heart. We got an opportunity for a new spot, and I windmill slammed. Please let us show off TFH. And
that's because I couldn't get anyone from Uni clear.
I didn't want to put that game on blast. Okay.
It's not on blast.
It's still rude to say, but you did. So I'm so glad that they showed up. I wrote Babiusek and I was like, oh shit, I need people for this. And he was just, okay, here's 4 people and a commentator. Easy. And they were so easy to work with, and it's been such a joy. And
yeah.
That has meant there's a bunch of people in here for the Discord giveaways and a bunch for the TTRPG ones. Yeah. But I think, is there only like 2 or 3 for the Lego giveaway?
There's only 2 for the Lego set. So people, if you want a free Lego set for up to 200 quid, donate 25 quid. You'll get your money back roughly, trying to do math here, 8 times in return.
Yeah, so like mathematically, like, that's a pretty good EV. But yeah, it looks like I have 2 players in the lobby. So I'm just... how do I... So you can get the character to say something. Okay,
I'll just from the start. But yeah, first match, we have Tumbleweed versus Teeps. Tumbleweed as a known Kuma, and Teeps, surprisingly, I did not notice the last week, is actually running Kuma.
Yeah, so, actually, no, on the Shiki now.
I knew it! I knew he'd play Shiki! Don't you try to blackmail me saying he plays Kuma now!
He usually does!
Don't you try to do it! I am smart man brain! I knew this would happen. He's running Ginger Shinky, so I'm hoping wins.
Regan Aritaka is the in-game name. Shout out to Mob Psycho. Great show going on right now.
Yeah, definitely. Teep starting off strong. Blocks the moon with the backdash, getting off the throw. Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Make sure we change the game category so people can know that we are playing Melty Blood and seeing Teeps, one of the greatest cheeky players this game has. Absolutely, currently running over the Tumbleweed.
Yeah, good block. Tumbleweed just gets him open up with the low into the corner. What's going to be the mix? Going in for a low after falling grab. Oh! Come on!
Melty Blood!
Welcome back to server and stream issues. Well, I'm Lunanova, with me is Jolene, and for the second time today, we're having issues with the servers and spectating.
Okay.
What you are
So, we know multiple fixes for this. So, I have things I'm gonna test.
Okay, I got a fix that we can do as well. Nah!
That potentially would work. But we have other stuff. We're gonna disband the room. I'm just gonna get us back to the comm screen here. Okay. I was optimistic and hoped I didn't have to full screen this, because that makes me unable to do a lot less So...
Who wants to play Uniclear?
No. Okay.
God.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so we need to reboot the game. No, I'm not booting Minecraft. SMH. While I am a pro Minecraft gamer, I don't... I think people would be angry at me if we did multi-blood in Minecraft. Just the grappling just isn't the same.
There. For anyone that's asking, Jolene fell out of the commentator seat, the spectator seat, and went down 2 flights of rollback stairs.
It's a big issue. Good. So we should now be full screened, and that usually helps.
Yeah.
That also means we will not be going back to the booth a lot, because that means I can risk losing connection. So I will be getting them a new link and then going back.
Right, so... Oh crap, the game still is on.
No, I think I changed it if you refresh.
Nope, it's not.
No, okay.
I got it. Thank you, Teeps.
Good.
You forgot.
This is one of the issues with us doing a shift. That is the commentators. Do not start. We don't have... okay, we're gonna be doing a hack here. Let's see if it's this one. It's not that one. Transform. Bit to screen, baby.
Please stay calm. We're trying to fix it.
Cool. I think we should be good. Thus, that does still work. Good. I think we should be good.
Yeah. Let's pray we're good.
Yeah.
Because if we're not good, I swear to God, you're going to see a very angry Irishman now, and even worse, an angry Irishman that's sober.
I'm trying to communicate them to that they can start.
I got it.
Time for a serious match. Okay.
There.
We all have an angry Irishman deep inside our hearts.
I am the I am a true breed. I am a true breed.
Inside of you, there are 2 Irishmen. One is angry, one is drunk.
Oh, Jesus. Can we not?
Okay, apologies. We will not do that.
No, I'm joking.
Okay, good. Okay.
I'm joking.
So, the overlay for Tumbleweed is deliberately fucked. He asked me to do it like this, and I didn't ask why.
Yeah, anyway, Tumbleweed going after a good start, though. Good match from Teeps, getting into the good damage. Is he going to spend that bar for the 50-50? He is. What's he going to go? Same side, uses the moon drive, moves again and jumps away. Doesn't get the punish, though. Good blocks from Tumbleweed. And the DP to break off that counter.
Love those 6 fish. My favorite number of fish. Here we go. Putting him in the corner, installing the armor. Don't care.
Ooh, good fatal counter. Putting it into the corner. just wasn't able to beat it there. And hit with the command throw.
I love this guy. Yeah, we're heating out.
He-
Don't...
Run
Motherfucker.
no.
Okay. It's full screen,
Nick.
right? That's the way we do it, right? It's full screen, and then we don't do anything.
I'm allowed to do this.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, I tested it and it worked.
Welcome back to Melty Blood.
See, the thing is, even if they're playing, it doesn't... Again, we are not a competitive tournament. The result is not that important. The important part is the entertainment for the viewers. Okay. We're trying windowed, and if that... Oh, full window.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't work...
Yeah.
Also, you died on camera for some reason?
That's because I closed my fucking Chrome.
Okay.
Because... Right. We'll try it one more time
Yeah.
with Jolene. If it doesn't work, we'll try hosting with me. And if not, I have a few friends.
Yeah. We are problem solvers.
Well, not good ones.
That doesn't change it. Oh shit, I did not know the scoreboard could go into minus. Okay.
They can.
Yeah.
Alright, both players don't have the right.
Is that link not correct?
Nope.
Okay, we'll try. Yeah, it's probably... Okay, yeah, I need to reload there. That's on me.
Again, we apologize for this. Again.
Shit happens.
Yeah, we tried to do as professional as we can, but unfortunately, Melty Blood isn't that professional.
You know what? We got one game running great.
Yeah. And we have DBFZ after this.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be fun.
Let's try.
Alright. Third time the charm?
Definitely. When has the third time being the charm ever failed us?
I can name a couple of times.
Shh.
Right. For the third time.
First round.
Teams goes on start, getting in that optimal damage. Going to go with the EX. Again, the corner on the throw. Punishing that moon drive. And now Teeps. Yeah, he doesn't want to use that bar in the wrong way. He uses it in the right way, using that EX thing. Block!
Love seeing
the room is holding. The room is holding. But yeah, he blocked the DP. Doesn't get the 50-50. Had the bar for it, but decided not to go for it. And now Tumbleweed starting off strong now, going in with the JC on the
Got
fall.
the grab? Yeah, get him in. How are we going? Okay, yeah. Combos into command grab, going for the... what? Nice heat.
Oh, good air to air. Teeps now. This is a lot of damage. Not going to go for the super. Reverse. Oh, just with those increased frame active frames. He beats the Clash. That's going to be first game to Teeps. And we actually still have the game.
Round start 2-2C. Tumbleweed, I love you.
Alright, well, it seems we might have it, so I'm going to go back to...
Nice. Oh, shielded that. Went for the B follow-up. Going in and heats. That is one of the things that beats armor. Got him with the JC. Nice foot. Oh. God. 2BC going in here. Got the pick up. Into grab. Oh, going for the armor install rather than the mix. Gets the 5C.
Oh, good play from Teeps.
Love seeing that.
One apiece. Tries to make it safe. It's not safe enough though. And Teep getting that punish. EX Lariat in the thing. Not Lariat, I forget what it's called. Oh, safe jump.
That was beautiful. Going over the stanky leg with a low IAD. Into grab. Are we installing Nova? Going for the mix?
Now goes for the shield and punishes the shield from Tumbleweed. Teeth putting in the damage. Has 2 bar here. Deciding not to go for the hard knockdown. Getting the punish there. Shields in and now Teeps is going to get punished. 3 bars is on Teeps' side. Will he use the super? He will. This won't kill, but it will give him that extra bit of install and a hard knockdown. And uses it perfectly, punishing the shield. Great shield bait. That's going to be game 1 to Teeps.
You are not blocking that.
Well, it's actually quite blockable. It's just you have to read it.
Yeah, exactly. But I think it's an overhead cross-up. Depending, right?
It's a mid cross up.
Oh, mid? Okay. God. These players feel very evenly matched so far, and that makes me smile a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, that was right!
No, it wasn't right. He just mistimed it. Would have worked if he delayed it a small bit more, but he got punished for the throw. Moon drive, punished again. No, blocked again, but it had Moon, so was DP able to jump it. Good pressure. Teeps able to break out. Tumbleweed escaping from the corner here. Oh my God, these players just want each other in the corner. They don't want to let go.
Yeah,
good
nice punish. Yeah,
not gonna give the combo. Just drop.
They are being so careful with shield follow-ups. Gets the IAD, JC, punish. Oh no, drops it!
Good moon drive. 3 bars is on Teep's side. He will have heat and a way to get the safe heat. Has 0 bar now. I thought he was gonna super, but then again, that's just my stupid brain thinking.
I'm curious. That on paper, that's like a waste of meter, but that's only if he doesn't kill there. I think I think Teeps is being very conservative right now.
He really is. Like, he's not as monkey as himself. Like, he was a lot more like of a monkey player back at like CT a few months ago. I don't mean, like, you know what I mean, like, you know what I mean by saying that.
The thing that Teeps is good at is being a controlled monkey. Like, he can be very careful and defensive, and then he can just let go of his Rock Lee weights and just become an orangutan.
Yeah.
Oh, unicorn waltz, baby!
And that's gonna kill Arcdry's finish. Oh, for fuck's sake! We had it. We had it.
I have not touched anything.
Leave it. Leave it. It's grand. It'll work next time.
Yeah.
So, while we use this time to fill in spit time.
Giveaways!
Yeah, giveaways! I'll message the lads to tell us who wins, because we're out and we're not fucking...
Did I just fuck up hitting exclamation mark donate? There we go. That is Diane Jot the stream. But yeah, if you put in the
Children.
Matcherino, if you put in $5 or more, you are getting put into a draw for 5 Discord Nitros. For $10 or more, you are put in a draw for 4 hours of my time for running various tabletop RPGs. I usually prefer Call of Cthulhu, Vampire, weird dark stuff like that. But because this is for charity, I have bent my morals and I will offer to run Dungeons and Dragons. This is very exclusive.
Alright, Teeps is 2-0 up.
Teeps is 2-0 up.
Alright, now, if it happens again, we're done. We're going to a different lobby.
Yeah. I feel like, no, it's only the infinite DC thing where you need to change the lobby, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think lobby's fucked.
Yeah.
When I forced you to learn anime.
I'll run
That
lobby.
sounds fun. I need a good fantasy tabletop role-playing game to play. In either case. Okay.
Left up accent. I will screen share
Good.
because if the lobby is fucked on your end, it might not be as on my end.
Yeah. So you will drop a screen share to me. Yeah, stuck on loading. Good. Because, yeah, I need to find a good fantasy tabletop RPG. Because I have so many painted dragons. I'm not fucking... I have so many dragons that I need to use. And weird fucked up dinguses that I can't. We need to skip this intro. We will get copyrighted.
I know. I'm pressing every button.
That's good.
I'm on keyboard.
Oh, yeah. I'm not getting sound either, so it's fine. We're fine. We can show the video, just not the sound. Luna, don't fall for this mix. Thank you.
Yeah, but it's Jess, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm on keyboard right now. I didn't plug in my stick.
It's okay, it was just hilarious to see you. Luna was on the do you want to quit the game screen? And it was just confirm and cancel and moving back up and down. And I was losing it. It is a banger. Okay, Can you DM me about that, Esper? Because that would be...
Okay, cheap.
Good. So Luna is working on getting the players in. They are in. That is beautiful. We're going in here. Quality is a bit scuffed. We don't have sound.
Yeah, again, sorry.
Sometimes live sucks, but we will carry on. I love
get to
this
see
stage.
this in 1080p.
The stream is in 720, my dude. Raito has abandoned us.
Yeah. Good clash from Teeps, getting the upper hand on it. Putting him into the corner, spinning that bar.
Yeah. Oh, waking up with the Moondrive here. Getting the 5C hold down. Good old blowback edge. Oh my, love the clash frames there on the 2GB.
Definitely Tumbleweed. Putting on the thing. DPEX hard knockdown. Now Teeps running, pushing him into the corner, punishing that backdash. Ooh. Tumbleweed. He's done player one slot now. He's gonna roll.
Yeah. Okay, I will be switching these sides here. Chat, don't share my secrets.
Man grab.
Kuma anything but mild. Kuma is goated, and no one will ever change my mind.
Alright, good play from Teeps, though. Just draw. It's not going to get the throw ender.
Luna,
Good
can
air
you
to
hit
air. Tumbleweed. There's a lot more just push buttons and pray things works at that during that last moment.
Go, yeah. This is gonna be a wake up he's betting on. I like the discipline to staying down, but sadly got hit with the 5C there. So, oh my god, what a sealed clash. Going in here,
That's
blocking
going to
the
be
DP.
minus. That's going to be optimal.
Yeah. Nice launch. Yeah, he's on cue. We know what button Y is. We don't know what button Y is. It's an experience. Got the heat on him. Nice. Yo, spinning this. Oh my god, Teeps.
Yeah. Man's gone crazy. Let's see if they have any complaints about the connection, though.
Doesn't look like it if they're heading rematch. Tumbleweed not ready for the French excellence. TBH, most people aren't. Just a crumb of hard knock on it. Jesus Christ, Jasper, stop knowing my humor. Teeps has just been
Good
on
class.
top for so long.
Ooh, another clash with the BC. Moondrive. Punishing.
Getting him down.
Putting it on the damage. That's going to be 4.3k. Good shield, though. Not going to be able to punish it, though.
Yeah, going for the armor install just doesn't want to have to deal with anything. One of Kuma's biggest strengths. Get to the B follow-up to get the corner. And now you're going to have to hold this.
Blue Heat from Teeps. Good backdash. Both players clash with BC.
Oh,
And Teeps. Tumbleweed just went out on top there. Charging.
I've seen that. Trying to go in with the 2BC. Not quite working. Gets a launch anyway, though. And that looks like a round. Starting off with the DP. That's how Kuma players work. Love it. Gets the 5C BB. B follow up in the air.
Good combo. Gonna get that X in the corner. Oh, and good Oki there. Tumbleweed thought he was gonna fall down and do something else. Now he just went straight for the overhead. Good pressure. Good rebeats. Let Tumbleweed have his turn. However, this is unfortunate, I'll be honest.
Teeps is so solid. It's incredible. Though
Yeah.
Tumble has pretty big meter advantage. It's honestly impressive. Like, why are you this, Teeps?
Unblockable into the corner. And there's the punish!
Nice.
Teeps is getting a little bit too handy. With
Oh
the
my god.
shield.
Oh, that 4BC. Love seeing it. Get in, grab his ass. You have trained your life to kill this kid.
Blue Heat from Teeps.
Oh,
And
good
Tumbleweed's
old-
just not taking it.
The only hit Kuma serving as his own. Gets the dunk. We NBL?
Good.
Yes, NBL.
Oh.
And that's a game. Tumbleweed finally moving up. Sorry, I'm getting mixed by the player names. Because I have Teeps and Reagan are attacker, and that's just confusing me.
Yeah, well, get used to it. Good start from T.
Starting off in the... Oh my god, nice shimmy. Blocks the moon skill here.
I just dropped it. Didn't delay it enough. That's going to be safe. Not safe enough, though. Uses the moon slide. And beats him out on active frames.
Oh, catching the backdash on him? That went so far. Armor install here. And yeah, it looks like Teeps just realized we don't want to deal with that. Got grabbed anyway. He needs to get out.
Oh. Good job. I don't think Tumbleweed was expecting that to hit.
The thing is, right, Shiki is a tall guy, right? But his torso is so tiny. So he just has the fucking longest legs of all time. Catches the backdash. Just what you see here. Catching with the 2A. We melty gaming. Going in for the command grab, going for the corner pressure. Jumping out to a switch.
Unfortunate.
Oh, yeah.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
In the corner against Akuma?
No. Thinking that you have a different button in the air, but really it's the DP.
Oh, yeah. Got him down once again, going for the safe jump pressure.
Again!
The issue is, like, you gotta do something else you're getting grabbed. And you just have to gamble. Got the air grab. To see... Sorry, what? Can I have an instant replay on that? What the fuck?
Essentially, T went in with the moon slide. It was active, but then Tumbleweed, the delay shield install. And that's when the active frames ran up on Teeps.
Yeah, that was just an explosion. But yeah, that is 2 games in a row for Tumbleweed here. Counter spell looking ass. Hey, I respect all blue mages. Oh my god, these into the command grab once again, going for this. Oh, the instant grab. 2-1-4-8. This motherfucker.
Tumbleweed, what?
Yo.
Going to go straight into arc drive. What's going to be his Oki? Trying to go for the grab. Hit with the DP. If Tumbleweed wins this, Teeps actually doesn't have his thing anymore. Doesn't have his install.
Yeah, because it didn't kill.
That's a good...
Oh, get the fuck down, child.
No more install.
I was not doing great while we were organizing and getting these people in. The one request I had for Melty Blood was Tumbleweed. I was, please, let's get Tumble. And I'm so happy.
Into the corner now. Good DP from Tumbleweed. Gonna use EXDP to confirm getting the optimal damage as best he can.
Oh, got the left side low there. But I like Teep's decision when that's happening. He's just backdashing.
Gonna go for the safe heat.
Oh!
Good throw. Oh, he pressed the button. It wasn't frame 1.
Yeah.
Going into arc drive in the corner. He can steal the corner with the down to what's he gonna do?
No!
No! He moon drives! What?
To see, oh, B follow-up got him, B follow-up got him. But that does mean I thought that Nania install would kill. But no, going up, trying to get a grab, going for the 2C there, sliding in, good old baseball player stuff.
Oh, the second overhead caught him. Good combos from T. Putting in the pressure, putting in the damage. Good throw. Wasn't able for it.
Starting the heat.
From Tumbleweed.
That shield was so ballsy. Oh my god, and he's getting punished for it. That's gonna cost him the round practically. Because it is now guess for game. And the gremlin backdash was not good enough. 4-2 to Teeps.
What did you call it, the gremlin backdash?
Because he looks like a gremlin while he's doing it. Or like a goblin. He's just like, yeah.
No!
Look out for Kuma's backdash. He looks so
I know!
gremlin-y.
It doesn't look like a goblin backdash. Good throw from Teeps. Oh,
4BC.
Moondrive to jump over it. What a chat.
Oh, baby. Got the 4BC there. 2BC. We are going coast to oh, and back again. Heat here to just get away from the tumbler.
Going in for the arc drive. How's that install? 5k.
You know, oh! Immediate command grab after the shield. Stalls the armor. No Norton antivirus,
dope.
only fire.
Blue Heat to get some health back.
Going for the 6BC, just getting in 3BC here. Getting caught on the way down. Nah. This is a no-fly zone, motherfucker.
Oh,
The spacing!
Man has a fucking ruler up against his screen.
Teeps
Man's counting the millimeters.
is sitting there with a fucking caliber. Just, is this far enough? Oh my god, spends meter to get the corner on my ass. Got the air throw. Going for. Oh! Yes, get him! Going for OTG here. Running up. Just 2-ing him. Into the grab. For Oki once again. Oh!
Blue Heat from T.
Yeah, it's one of the answers, right?
Oh! He's gonna go into super here. He has to.
Yeah, and this is guess for game. He's here. Installs the armor. But he's so low on health, I feel like... Nah, okay, he's somewhat back up here. Got the grab on him. So that's a gremlin backdash.
And that's unblockable.
That's a
DP
DP.
from Tumbleweed. And the 2B! Unplayable!
Yeah, someone once asked me to be or not to be, and I punched him in the face because I don't do theater, mother.
I don't get it.
It's a Shakespeare thing, don't worry about it.
I know it's a Shakespeare thing. It's not very funny. It's not very funny.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh shit. So into game 8 here, going for once again that 5C blowback edge. Yeah.
Good combo from Teeps. That's going to be 4K hard knockdown. Slide swat, but the moon! Moon drive saves Tumbleweed and putting him in the corner. Teeps has the block.
We follow up here. Going for the 4BC, sees him on the way in. 4BC once again, Heat. We are on fire. Everyone's UI right now. Oh. Now, Jasper, you overestimate how much Shakespeare I know. Clashing in the air. And yeah, just... It's Tumbleweed, baby. What? How in the goddamn world was that left?
Good combo. Getting the hard knockdown. What's going to be a mix? Side swap again. Not going to get punished for it, though.
Got him with the feet, though. Going low here. Shields that. Oh, charging through it. Going for the BC to break it.
Yeah, he did mistime it, though. EX. Not going to be able to properly confirm.
Oh, he got it! He expected it!
Tumbleweed! Tumbleweed! You can't do what I did! You can't do what I did!
Oh, the unicorn waltz. Ooh. Moving into the corner here, yeah. Just once again spinning meter. Like, Teep's combos are just solid and consistent. That is this guy's strength. He just knows what he's doing. Oh my god, 4 BC or 2 BC anti-air. Gonna go no into the 2 BC, yeah. Teeps has been using heat so well to counter Tumbleweed's armor.
Yeah.
I feel like that is just because Teeps has been... Oh my god, got him with the cross up there. Teeps has been playing Kuma right, so he knows the weakness of this character.
Yeah. And you know what else it is?
Potential final game.
Exactly. 6-2 it is. Teeps.
See, that's one of the issues here, is that there's a single elimination. We don't have a loser's bracket. So,
If we had a loser's bracket, we'd be here for 4 hours each game. I'm not doing that.
strong agree. Strong agree. Like, part of me is like, I really want to show off more players, and then, no. We are already running for 8 hours. We should not do this. Going for slide here. Pick him up. Yeah, this is looking rough for Tumble.
Yeah. And block the DP. That's not going to be perfect, but it basically looks like it. And it's now set point.
Yeah. I feel like Teeps is just way more comfortable right now and just playing way more consistently. Tumbleweed is playing very erratically and doing a bunch of high-risk, high-reward stuff. But it's just not working against the rock that is Teeps.
Alright. Didn't jump that, didn't read it. However, did read that!
Oh.
And he's getting the most optimal combo you can get in this game with cheat.
Teeps
And the unblockable 7-2. Teeps moved on to multi-finals.
Teeps' goddamn reads on Tumble this set was honestly incredible. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he just stabbed the motherfucker. And, hey, it works.
It does work. Teeps just works. And a great showing from both players. Again, it is only a charity event. You didn't lose money.
But you did lose pride. That's, such is life.
Pride? I don't pride.
Oh, so pride is this, it's technically one of the 7 deadly sins. But as
exactly!
But as all things, it's good in moderation, right? It's good to be proud of your work, right? And we have a whole month celebrating it. Can't be
Okay,
all bad.
I'm looking for a new co-commentator. JoleneCoda is obviously on something.
Yeah, I am on multiple medications.
Oh god.
I can get you my fucking prescriptions.
I don't want it.
What I can also get you is our next match, which will be Bershko versus Kaelrith.
Yeah, that's what I do want.
Yeah. A French-Germany battle.
Yeah. There's something I will say there that I won't say, as it will get me severely cancelled.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay, I actually see it. I was like, no, you can say that.
Yeah.
No, that's no good way to do that.
Exactly. So while we're here, head over to the Matcherino.
That's something you can do good. Because, boy, you can give to 2 great charities in the Irish Youth Suicide Prevention thingy and the International Association of Suicide Prevention. Both organizations that try to prevent people from dying. That's good.
Yes.
But while you can do that, there are some benefits. We are running the 3 giveaways for the 5 Discord Nitros to 5 separate people. So, like, if you're in there, you got pretty good odds. Speaking of good odds, I think only 2 people have donated $25 or more for the Lego set giveaway. So, if you get in on that, that's a 33% chance. And I think someone called Samoa Joe did a good promo about that once. And as well, you can get me for 4 hours for some good old tabletop RPG gaming.
Oh, it really has been 5 hours.
It has. But, you know, time flies when you're having fun. This has genuinely not felt like 5 hours for me. Okay, one of the players just needs a little bit of time. And that's honestly fair.
Yeah.
Oh, coming in.
Yes! Stay like that! Cal!
Oh no, I'm doing a paradox.
Stay like that! I plead, I beg!
Is that a dead apostle, Noel?
It's a dad.
Oh, from Street Fighter.
Okay, Jolene, I am no longer associated with JoleneCoda. She has now been banned from my server and has now been excommunicated.
You do realize I am logged into your Twitch right now.
Yeah, I know. She's been excommunicated. I am changing the password. She's been banned. I am the only TO now. So yeah, all praise goes to me.
I will find you and I will sue you.
I'm joking.
What the fuck? Okay, we got some blood on the ground over there. That's not incredibly hygienic, but I respect it.
For fuck's sake.
So starting off, I was expecting a walk mirror here, but I'm always happy to see some Dan. She has very interesting pressure strings and traps you can set up, right?
Yeah, definitely. She has to get a touch into and a proper combo to do it properly. Because once she does that, her mix is unreadable.
Yeah.
Side swap mix, Geeked mix. It all counts to the same thing. Like, you just have to get into it first. But Berserko does get into it first. Takes the first round.
Yeah, we're streaming Discord stream. We wish it could be better, but sometimes life comes into conflict. But Berserko run round up here and honestly feeling quite dominant. Wait. I'm just realizing this is regular arc.
Yeah, it is. Did you not notice the granny skirt?
There are other things about women I look at, like her fighting style. But I also somehow couldn't tell from that. Oh, this is very interesting to me. I'm getting 2 different characters than what I expected, and I'm here for it. Oh, got him with the kick. Love it. Love the little pullback here. Spend some meter. How are we doing? What? Jeez. These left rights are absolutely murdering me. Got the shield on it. Don't re-shield in the air. Get grabbed, and that's a 1-0 to Berserko.
It is. Great first game from him.
Yeah, I'm here for it. 10-0 matchup. Interesting. That does sound curious. Every shield gang, yeah. Moving, throwing the spear. I feel like on paper, Dan is very good at keeping Ark away, but Ark is just also relentless. Right, like, and now she's in on you, and you're gonna have to hold this mix. Oh no, trying to challenge in the wrong place. You're gonna get hit for a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, definitely.
Got down. Once again, yeah, sticking to the left. And Calorif is blocking it, but I don't think Bershko minds, because Bershko is just getting to do a block string and pushing Calorif in the corner. Where are you going? Got the elbow, spending the meter. Get in the corner with you.
Yeah, Calorith is now putting out the corner. Has the mix ready? No!
Ooh. Great read here from Bershko and punishing that. Love seeing it. Oh, catching with the low, and now we are gonna get in the corner. And this is just Bershko's playing again and again. You're gonna have to get on wake up. Where am I? On the right, and now you're in the corner again.
Yeah, setting it up. Middle corner, push him in. Good tech.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Going
That's
for the
him.
unblockable. Oh, going through, and that's the DP. And they are coming down. Nice shield on it. Trying to punish with his JB. Oh, and the melty blood. Oh, and then the DP. No.
Let off the poor girl, Berserko. It's only a lolly. Like, lay
No,
off.
that makes it worse. No, that means we should burn it with fire.
No! She's only a little girl. You're a monster, Jolene. You're a monster.
That's what a lot of politicians in my country call me, yes.
Oh, Jesus. Can we not talk, can we not talk about that while on stream?
Okay.
Politics.
Going in here, holding down, getting the grab. Oh, going left, and Calorif starting with the backdash. Okay, got the launch on him. Going down, and Calorif getting the wake-up throw, nice. This is gonna be a rough comeback. Here you might be able to find a place to heat to get some health back if you want. Going down. Oh my god, beautiful bait on the shield. Launch on him. Oh yeah, beautiful placement of the explosions. Yo, Calorif is doing this comeback. Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit. Bushko needs to get a little stretch in. Oh, getting hit here from behind. Explosions down.
Good. More mix.
I like carrying with the air dash there. Yo. I think Calorif is slowly finding the groove. Like, I think he's getting more comfortable.
Definitely,
Got the blood heat on it. This is gonna be scary.
Be careful. Be careful.
Yo! Approaching on it. Oh, and waiting it out. I was expecting the full arc here.
Gareth, what are you doing? What are you doing charging Vince Green? With no protection. God damn it, Clarence.
Oh, God, the wake
The
up
throw
grab.
has the... no, those were the wrong... Those are wrong spires. If you hold A spires, that's how you get protection on grab.
How interesting. Luckily got it here and got a game with 2 rounds to none.
To
Okay.
one. Not to none, to one.
Oh no,
You
but
added
like,
an N when there was no N.
oh yeah, like it's now 2-1, but that game, Calorif didn't drop around.
True.
I do like, yeah, Calorif is slowly finding small ways to not get absolutely eviscerated in Birchco's grasp.
That is true.
But how is he going to handle this? Getting pushed in the corner. We've seen this a couple of times before.
Good rebeats.
Yeah, Birchco's accurate pressure is honestly incredibly solid. Got the shield on him. Don't reshield! Please, stop it! Looks like death.
Yep. 7 golden letters.
Then nothing popped up. It's just a full moon and a P. That doesn't have the same ring.
Good DP.
Yeah.
Hard knockdown.
Throw tagged? Oh no. Birchco being able to take advantage here and just... Like, this is such a huge amount of damage from one small interaction here. And now walking Calorith in the corner.
Could have punished, but he didn't.
Yeah, I think Calorith is low-key kind of scared right now, trying to be a bit too defensive. Got him with the moon skill. Nice. Oh, fatal count of the grab.
Troll. Oh, that's the punish.
This can kill right into Melty Blood, title
Yeah.
drop. That looks like
That's gonna kill.
Yeah, arc drive
3-1.
finish.
Great showing from Visharko. Clarith is slowly getting off and running, but is definitely struggling a lot, especially in like the mid screen, where essentially Clarith should have more control.
Yeah. I think Calorith is starting to find more ways to be comfortable under the pressure, but it feels like Birchco still has a huge advantage in the neutral. Nice confirm getting out of the corner and actually getting corner control. That's great combo to have down. Got them with the spear.
Oh, good punish.
Yeah, beautiful being able to punish the B follow-up from that shield. Nice, and now we're putting them down. Evades the moon skill DP. Oh, Birchco gets the advantage here. Got down, left, right. We're once again left, and you're just getting pushed. Oh my, that whiff throw.
Oh, and the throw. Wrong things again.
Yeah. Oh, and there we go. We're finishing with the LDP.
I gotta show Clarith how to do the grab key, because she's not doing it right. They're not doing it right.
Rough.
It's wrong.
Down here. Like spending the meter and getting down. That shield was coming from so far away, and Calorif still ran headlong into it. That's rough. Coming from the left. Yeah. Birchco is totally fine. Like, Birchco's not doing mix on that knockdown. Birchco's just getting the corner. What?
Good side swap.
How intonation was that right?
I have no idea what that was.
Cursed.
Exactly.
Illegal. Probably
I wouldn't
some
say
sort of
illegal.
satanic.
Will you shut up?
Is Satan illegal?
Yes.
Huh. Yeah, I would think so, yeah. Yeah. I do actually like that Kalerith took a couple of seconds there before hitting rematch. Because in these situations, you're down 4-1. Probably not good for your mental. So just taking a short break, a couple of deep breaths is going to be a lot of health.
Yeah.
Good, this is what we want. Putting it down. Nice. Manages to bait out the shield. Doesn't get a lot of reward from it. But knew that situation was going to be coming. Like, had the right read, but didn't do the correct thing on it, right? Knock down here. Once again, we just, yeah. Think Birch could take the corner. Oh, nice punish. Oh!
Just able to punish, run under, and get the combo! And drop the combo. Never mind.
Such. Like, that's the thing. In first to sevens, especially, you can get exhausted and slowly start just making small mistakes. Like, if you need to do the same combo 10 times, you're probably gonna drop it like once, but we're gonna see it those times during a first to 7. Spends meter here for the knockdown. Yeah, just going left. Gets the corner. Because Kalerith is not adjusting and just holding this. Oh my god. Beautiful catch on the backdash. Knockdown on him. Here we are. Oh, Moondrive Wake. Oh, escaping the grab. Nice, Kalerith. Got him
Keeping
here.
the corner.
Oh, got the roll. Spears down. Kalerith kind of waiting on something here. Got them on the foot. Nice. You have so much meter, Kalerith. You can take this. Get the round. Okay, got the knockdown here. Oh, got the low shield this time from Birchko.
Good
Short
check.
attack. Oh, no punish on the moon skill DP. That's tragic. And there we go. Kalerith gets around and has no. Okay, we're pretty even on meter here. This feels like a nuclear war about to erupt, right? With this much meter. Like, I feel like we're gonna see some confirms into dangerous stuff. Heads the unblockable. Going in after that big whiff, and now Kalerith once again in the corner. Get the B follow up though. Got him dragged in here. Knocked down. Trying to go for mix here. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's get it, Kalerith.
Good DP. Getting that hard knockdown. And going for the safe blue instead.
Yeah, I think there you aren't killing off that hit. So I think going for the safe heat is more important. Oh, Melty Blood coming in. Not killing, but spending the heat well, right?
Yeah, definitely. Good blocking the overhead.
Being very careful here. Kalerith waiting for an opportunity. Bring out the DP. Yeah, I think Kalerith being very careful right now, trying to bait Birchko in. Oh, hit him out of the charge. Nice. Oh, this might... No, we aren't... Oh, Moondrive on it. Shields. Shields once again. Going in. Oh, that was so tight there at the end.
That really was.
Birchko
5-1.
Birchko was playing Frogger there at the end, just like, oh, Spears has to shield that. Moving further. More Spears have to shield that. Like, wow. That was incredibly well played to get in at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do really like that we're seeing Kalerith taking some time here, not insta-mashing rematch, taking a couple of seconds. That is what you do when you are behind. You are taking the mental momentum away. Back that shit. Getting the hit. Oh, shielding it, nice. Not the greatest punch, but it works. Oh, armoring through?
Tried.
Yeah, now we're in the corner. Oh, no. Yeah, got the JC on the way down. Oh, that's rough. Killer's like, oh, I blocked this. Now I can get out. But sadly, doesn't capitalize on it correctly. And now hard knockdown. Going right. Not opting to get the corner here again. Oh. Going down. Explosions. Shielded. Going for a follow-up. Okay, going for full screen charge. Spear being sent out to prevent it. Keller playing a bit more of a traditional Sony playstyle. Then going straight in. And baits a run up here from Birchcore. And this looks like a kill.
Yeah.
Is putting in the corner, got the elbow on him. But yeah, going for the right again. Keller, if you're gonna be put in the corner, if you that moon DP is so safe.
Yeah, definitely. Berserko is going in here, getting that hard knockdown. I'm guessing side swap low. Ah, no, I got hit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's putting on the pressure as best he can. Moon drive. And hit with the spears and the EX explosion. That's going to leave those spears there for future use. But he's not going to use them.
Oh, goes for the 2-2. Be waiting. Oh, yeah. Birchco is so good at using this full screen neutral. Got the JC, and that looks like a KO. I know, like, what do you think Kalerith can do here to work this comeback a bit more?
Personally, I say it's looking unlikely.
Yeah, right. Like, it's rough, and it's, I think, challenging on the hits there and the knockdowns in the corner. Because Birchco just gets to put Kalerith in the corner for free. And I know it gives off a lot of advantage. Goes for the BC and B. 2 ships passing it tonight. Got the low hit here. This might be a potential game. We got so much meter. Oh, backdash. Birchco trying to get in.
Though, there are 4 bars on Berserko's side. Now going for the safe heat. There's going to get a lot of that health back if he doesn't get touched again.
Yeah, going in, trying to find any hit here to go into the multi-blood, going for the extension. Yeah, I assume so that Killer was trying to go for the super. Got the grab on him. So much meter here. Shields coming in, spears coming in rather. Level 3.
Going. No, he dropped it!
No! Oh no! Birchco has been handed the biggest.
Block this. He did rock it, he DP'd it!
Let's go! Adam Savage and wake up. We're reversing this. No fear.
No fear.
Can do this. It's gonna be tough because we're at 5-2, right? But this is rough for Caleb because Caleb was struggling to find a way to survive in the early stages, and now the Caleb has slowly found a way to combat Birchco. There's too much of a head start on Birchco's side.
Yeah.
Like, it's not over, but it's going to be a tight ride from here on.
Right, Clareth putting in some kind of moves in neutral, and now he's getting the proper combo. He bided his time, has his ulti now. What? He was shielding that.
No clue on it. Oh, evading the 6BC here. Nice. Pretty sick combo on Keller's side.
And catches the run up.
Yeah, pretty good prediction. Oh, and that looks like a round. Okay. Keller is getting more comfortable.
Yeah.
Love the round start DP. Oh, waiting out the shield. Beautiful punish.
I just dropped it, going for the moon drive, and it shields!
Yeah, I think Keller was getting good use out of the DP, but I think it's being used a bit too much right there. And yeah, we saw Whiffed one and Birchco immediately going in for punish. We're going to see a meter spent here to get the corner. Now we're in, waiting. Keller is going to challenge here in a couple of seconds, trying to up, back, out. When is Keller going to take the opportunity? Going in, got the shield on the jump.
Great patience from Calarith.
Yeah, patience is important in this game. Like, it's the same if you're sitting with an Aki hat just spending meter to extend the wheel pressure. You gotta be willing to hold down back for ages to find your spot.
I just dropped it.
Oh, tragic.
With the throw is not going to kill. Calarith needs to find a spot here, and he does with the blood heat.
Yeah. Oh, this
it's
is
unlikely, but if he does get hit with it,
no,
he didn't.
Threw a projectile. The balls on this guy.
Man just throws out 6C randomly.
Oh, yeah, I think Birchco has time to get... No, that's too much probation. No, just in time. It's not probation, it's... What? Probation is something else. Proration, there we go.
Jeez. Yeah, Berserko now. He doesn't want to give Claret that the two wins in a row. He's putting on the pressure.
Dennis on probation, yeah, that's why she's carrying the spears. They have GPS in them. Oh, carrying out to start the pressure. That's pretty sick move. And that means Keller has the corner. Birchco coming down with a JC. Escaping. Oh. Like these small charges here to get Birchco coming in. Oh.
That's minus.
Yeah, I do like Birchco just responding. Just, I'm gonna heat this. I don't care. Melty Bloodo. Quite enough.
Yeah, one touch situation. And that is not going to be set point.
Yeah. 6-2 here to Birchco. That... I don't think there's quite anything that hits your mental as hard as that. Just hard call out on the wake up.
Yeah.
You're heating. I'm shielding that. I don't care. Good night. One more game.
Taking a very long time to rematch, but it's alright.
Hey, we're on 6-2. Unless we're passing 5 minutes, I feel this is fine. Kalerith can only afford to lose one. Maybe switch, yeah. Like, this is the final change you get if you wanna. Right? So, this is some hard decisions are being made. Going straight into rematch. Betting everything on the Dan. Here we go. Getting caught with the low.
Ooh, side swap by running under him.
That was evil. The knockdown on him. That's right, starting with 2 A's. And again, 20 seconds in, Kalerith's health is almost gone. Oh. And yeah, that's a round. We are now on set point for Kalerith versus Birchco. The winner here will be going on to face Teeps.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, God, caught.
Good play, good combo, getting that hard knockdown. 4.6. Good block. Tried to throw, did not work out for him at all. Clarith is looking like the end. That's 4 bars that has nothing to do.
Oh my God, got the exact right get there on the wake up. That looks like almost a double perfect. There was a tiny sliver, and that's Birchco taking it 2-7. Good game, yeah.
Very good game.
So that means Birchco is now moving on to fight Teeps.
Yeah. Gonna be a long game.
It is. I'm assuming you are getting them in, and while you are doing that, I am going to thank Shatu Batu, who put in $12 as well. Now, rounding up to qualify for the Lego, that means there are now 3 people in here for the Lego donation.
Well, let me have a look. I don't trust it unless I see it with my own eyes. Because it's my money that's paying for it.
Well, that's 13 plus 12.
Yeah, alright.
I dropped out of uni, but I can still do math.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Alright, while we wait for Teeps to join, hit up the Maturino!
Yeah, I just put the link in there with the exclamation mark donate. Get in. We got 3 great prizes waiting for you. If you donate $5 or more, you are entering in to win 1 of 5 Discord Nitros. $10 or more, you are in a chance to win 4 hours with me for running some tabletop RPG gaming. $25 or more, there's 3 people up here now, for any Lego set worth up to $200. Will be delivered within a couple of months. There's a delivery time on this. Thank you so much for the people who have supported. If you can't support, please do not feel guilted into supporting. You can support in other ways. Retweet our tweets. Share the stream with people who will be interested. You don't have to contribute monetarily. Even just watching and chilling out, being a good person in chat, is more than enough. Thank you. It looks like we got 2 people in here.
Yeah, Berserker just asked the king for a minute.
Okay, and that's totally valid, because Homie just played a first to 7. So we're going to take a little bit, and I will take you over here to the tabletop RPG giveaway screen. I offered 4 hours of my time. I usually do horror stuff like Call of Cthulhu, Vampire the Masquerade, but I will be bending my morals slightly. So if you want to, we can play Dungeons and Dragons, if that is what you really desire. Or honestly, okay, chat. If there's something that you are like really into, if you're like really into sci-fi with a couple of buddies of yours, we can figure something out. Okay, like, I want this to be a cool experience for the people who win. So like I'm willing to go dive into something weird. Okay, this is something we're doing for charity. I'm willing to put in a little bit of extra sauce on it, right? So if you have any weird or out there requests, then I'm in. Because it's not like I'm not just gonna show up and be like, hey, you got 4 hours. Here's the adventure we're running. I wanna get some back and forth. I wanna customize the experience to you and your friends. Honestly, I'm just happy to see what we've gotten in so far, and that we've got different communities coming in and supporting their games and their players, and that means a lot to me. It's nice. It's really good.
Right.
Looks like they're ready.
It is. It is the French man without a French mother. It is Regan Artaka, aka Teeps, on the left corner. And he's the German you all know and love. He's a sucker for the fake waifu, Berserko! It's my stream, but I'll do what I want. It's my stream, I'll do what I want.
No, that was great. I have no complaints. We're in a little Christmas graveyard. What the fuck is this thing?
It's the Neko arc stage.
Yeah, they look like fucking Christmas, like the little gingerbread houses, but a graveyard.
Don't you know? Neko arc always celebrates Christmas.
Oh,
For fuck's sake. Is it only with T? Is my connection with Teeps that bad?
What the So what's weird, when you started hosting, we had no issues, right?
Yeah.
So like even when you hosted Teeps versus Tumble, that we didn't have any issues. So it might just be boot the game, make a new lobby, try again. So this is just, we want to tease out the final a little bit more. You know, we know you want to see it, so we're teasing it out a little bit. We don't.
I don't want to tease. I don't want to go over it.
I don't either. But I need to fill the time. I need to convince them that it's deliberate. Okay, you know it's ignore the woman behind the wall. Hey, we're disbanding the room. Luna is making a new one. Getting the thank you, Boozer, for believing in me. That's not a lot of people, but thank you. I appreciate it. There, we're making a new room, getting players back in. I love Melty Blood and I hate its lobbies.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, players coming in incredibly quickly. They wanna do this fight. They wanna show what they got. Let's go. Nice, we got the names up correctly on here. And this should ideally be the Melty Blood finals for Buttonmash to prevent. We got Arcute, we got Shenki, we got the Ryu of Ken of this game in the finals. So yeah, Teeps immediately getting the corner. We saw this exact play style up against Tumbleweed. Just get in the corner, stay down, I will run pressure on you.
Yeah, getting that optimal combo. Putting into the corner. Good DP from Berserko.
Going in,
no overhead, no low from the Rekka.
Yeah, again, it's the final ones are very easy to punish if they're blocked right, so you wanna bait them out, use them as frame traps, and it worked out here for Birchco. Got the ride, get in the corner. Oh!
Good air throw.
Ark's air throw is so sick. There
Teeps cakes the first round that we know of.
Hey, if the audience doesn't see it, it doesn't count.
It didn't happen.
No one has videographic proof.
Yeah, except for me hitting a last dark on Teeps.
Yeah, Luna invaded somehow. It's, you know, in pro wrestling, sometimes the third person just invades. It's weird.
Yeah. Throw in the corner, good pressure. And there it is! He wanted you to press something! And you pressed it wrong! That's gonna be game 1 to T.
Do you know why I think Teeps got this? Due to the range advantage. He has a knife.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
Got the fatal counter on him. Catching with the start of the wrecker here. Oh.
Sharko
Beautiful.
starting this one off great. Putting in the damage. Hard knockdown. Decided not to go into the mix. Just jumped away to swap the sides.
You know, I think that was a Birchco being like, this guy's gonna DP. Oh, shields the heat. Oh, can we build meter here for the super? No, okay, goes for the 1 bar. Got down. Ooh. Oh, shielded too early, got caught with the B follow-up. Launch into the air throw. Got him with the slide, get down. Flashing through him, launching here. Oh.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, we saw Teeps being very good at spacing on that heat. And I think that's what he was trying to do and just didn't get the spacing entirely correctly.
And the unblockable.
Yeah, that's you can't block it. And starting off, going, oh, got him with the IID, JC. Ooh. Oh, got the A launch.
I just dropped it.
Tragic. Birchco. Man, these arc combos are honestly too sick. Into the elbow. Yeah, this is what we saw against Kalerith as well. Oh, going for the moon drive to evade the JC.
And then round 2 for Sharko.
Yeah. Like,
Both players.
Yeah, both games have gone to round 3, right?
Yeah, roughly.
Right, so...
Oh, good reset from Sharko.
Oh, got the grab.
But not be able to get the confirm off it, though. Doesn't matter. He's running Teeps onto the other side. It's a coast to coast.
Oh, love seeing Shane McMahon coming in. And what side are we on? Left? Nice. Oh, no, got hit with the BC. Now you're going to get put in the corner and going to have to guess. Goes for the heat for the immediate reset. And regaining so much life.
Yeah, it's going to get the arc drive and the install. The glasses are off.
Yeah, usually that makes me weaker, like TBH, because then I can't see for shit. Oh my god, expected the shield to get dropped, but Birchco was just holding strong. Got the hit on him here. There's so much meter. Birchco getting one more hit, can go into Melty.
Unblockable.
Oh! Wigger Moon Drive, going for some lows.
And he got it! Moon Drive to BC! That's the install, and that is Teeps on a 2-0 lead already!
Once this motherfucker takes off the glasses, man, you can't do anything.
And Berserko is saying in chat, bro, my fucking DP didn't come out twice.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue. Got the
oh my god. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. You didn't hear me say it.
I'm gonna stand by it. Got the fatal counter in the air. Oh, I'm so surprised Birchco didn't get the punch after that shield. Oh! Yo, I think we're gonna see those unblockables a lot this matchup.
Well, not really. It really depends.
No, like we've seen one from each player already, and I don't know, something in my brain just tells me we'll be seeing that a lot. Just from their playstyles. Because it really, like, disincentivizes passivity. And both are pretty comfortable being careful on defense. Got him, and that is the round to Birchco.
Yeah. Great unblockable setup there.
Yeah. Okay, got the JC to a nice punish on the DP. Yeah, Moon version jumping out afterwards. Oh, clashing through. Whoop, got with the BC. Okay, we're going up and straight down. Oh, he's to get out. Oh, multi-blood. Nice. Go for the title drop. Pretty big amount of damage going on. Like the little charge here. We got time. Okay. Got the. I love being sure to get the throw back into the corner. That's like one of the small details where you can see, oh, this player is very good. And that is the first game to Birchko.
Yeah.
Do love that victory pose. Very, very chipper compared to Walk. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how they'll continue to adapt, because I think this might be one of the tighter sets we'll see in Melty. Because the other two were... One player was dominating for most of it.
Deeps. Oh, drop the combo and getting punished for it.
I got him back in here. Full wrecker into meter, spending a bar. Got the knockdown on him. We're left. Oh, 6 fish into more 6 fish. Knockdown on him. Just backing off, being careful. Goes for the moon skill to jump scare him. Okay, yeah, spending meter. We're going left, got shielded, and that is a round to Birchko.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on, getting the launch, pushing down here, getting towards the corner. And yeah, we're gonna see Teeps being stuck under pressure here once again. Oh no! Expected an approach there and shielded, and it just got baited out by Birchko and punished heavily. Oh, Moondrive. Oh no, got caught low. Oh my god, and this looks like that's evened out. Nice.
Yeah, 2-2. Even on the board.
Yeah, again, I think this will be the most competitive multi-blood set. I think we might be seeing a 6-7 here. Because it feels like they are adapting quite a lot to each other.
Yeah.
Okay, moving in. Oh, love the running to get in the corner here. Putting pressure on. Teeps looking for any opportunity. Gets it with the neutral jump, JC.
Hard knockdown for Teeps. Not protected. An unblockable from Berserko. Moondrive from Berserko. Not going to be able to do anything. Okay, we have some lag issues.
Yeah, that looks not great. Okay, might be back on it. I'm assuming that. Here we go, moving in, spending meter, launching in. Oh, yep, one letting go of the shield first, watch burst go, and getting the 2A to get out. Into the EX, going for the mix, Moondrive on, wake up. Shield's low, doesn't get caught like last time. And this looks like Teeps will be able to either finish this now or put Birchko in a situation where he spends another bar to get the full round.
Yeah.
I spent the meter to get it. Oh my god, blocks the DP. We ain't eating fish here tonight. We ain't pescatarian. Got him, yeah. Yep, we're seeing this once again. Oh, blocks the high. But gets put in the corner. I think Birchko is just totally fine, just going right on these and just, okay, you are now in the corner and you got to hold corner pressure. Oh, waiting out the shield. What a smart move from Birchko.
Yeah. No, both players on roughly are on the same amount of magic, bar, whatever you want to call it.
Magical circuit. Here we go. Melty Blood, title drop. Nice. That's a good 4.4k. Jeesh. Getting him down, capturing him in the air, making him get in the corner. Oh my god, that block string went so far. Got him with the boot. Pressure on. Shields it. Going for the BC. Got shielded on. True. Oh god, Birchco. Oh! That's spacing.
Unbelievable!
Into another Melty Blooder.
That's gonna be 3-2.
Yeah, that's the first time Birchco is in the lead.
Yeah. Will Tease take the time? No, he's not gonna swap characters.
That's 3 games in a row to Birchco, right? Because the first 2 was to Teeps. I think so. Birchco's felt very dominant these last couple of games. Clashing there, or rather hitting each other, trading. Moving in, spending meter, getting the... Oh, launching after.
Good tech.
Dude, taking in Melty Blood is so important because you are plus afterwards. It's so rewarding to do. We're going off screen.
That's what Melty Blood is about. Both players clash. Both players clash again. And now Pacharko took the rain, but he didn't confirm off it. What is this? This is Melty Blood, motherfuckers.
Okay.
Overhead. No, sorry, low. Safe he. And into Melty Blood.
Arc Drive finish, yeah, round to Birchco. Jesus Christ. Got the shield on him. Don't re-shield that. We have a whole meme about it. Now we're gonna get you to the corner. Okay, good. Spencer meter. And, man, she's so sick. Birchco has been so on point with these throw techs.
Yeah. Unblockable.
Oh no, baits out the shield and got him there. Oh, Teeps escaping the corner, doesn't want to get stuck in there. He knows that can hurt. And here we go. Puts it in. Spends meter. Narnia installed. Won't kill right now, so there's no use doing it. Oh, blue heat here from Birchco. Moving in. Oh, that just raw Melty Blood shield. Oh, Birchco, that's
going to be optimal. God, and hit with the double overhead.
What a gamble on that, honestly. That is ballsy. But I feel like that straight up caused Birchco that. We sadly don't have in-game sound, as the Melty Blood lobbies have been problematic today, as my computer just didn't want to host lobbies, so we're getting it through Discord. So sadly. Sadly not.
Yeah.
Okay, Moondrive on here. Moondrive again. Got a fatal count on him. Birchco pulling in. Yeah, spending the meter. We're down. Left, right, right.
Good block. Oh, did not read it. But got the read on that and is getting as much damage as possible into the level 3 last act drive. Gonna leave him as a one touchy. What's gonna be his Oki? Simple
what the fuck? No way, Birchco went for the raw final lock. That's a fucking cube.
Welcome to the club.
Oh, the grab! The fucking walk-up grab! Birchco, you fucking insane man! What? that is goddamn gorgeous! Why are we not in full screen anymore, Luna?
No, we lost it.
Okay. Oh no, that last stock was too much. That was the game. Just nope. I'm tapping out, homie. Oh, yeah, that's fortunate. Okay, it looks like Luna lost connection.
Yeah.
Let's let them play it out, and then we'll get told who wins, and then we'll probably need to make a new lobby, as this will probably lead to the infinite loading thing. Jesus Christ. What a fucking... Can we just... The amount of psychic damage that did. Like...
Yeah, that.
I would be so tilted after that. Fuck. Again.
To be fair, it's not the first time it's happened this week.
No.
I did it to him last Thursday.
Oh, fucking beautiful.
And that was also on stream. That was unwanted.
Nice. It's not just the last arc. It's the walk up grab afterwards. That's just go down. Like, just no mercy.
Oh my god. You know what? I honestly thought he was going to fucking what's it called? Shield it. I was looking like, oh come on! I was thinking that was a bit obvious. Like, please tell me you buffered the shield, and he didn't buffer the shield.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently, Birchcoat tried to heat, and then it came out accidentally. Well, sometimes accidents cause glory. Oh my god.
Well, at least we have something to clip.
Yeah, we do. This will also be up on YouTube within a week. It's probably gonna be a chunky download for me, but I'll get it up there for you. The good old 8-hour video file. That's it's quite a thing. Hey, Chad, I'm just gonna show you something. Did you see this? He.
Keeps one.
Keeps one. Okay. Oh, interesting. So I'm into up to 4-3. Okay, and yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to get a new lobby set up. Yeah. Lobbies mega goofed. Always happens after these things.
Sure, I could just play this game on keyboard.
That is a possibility, yes. Well, that's what I did before I got my box. Oh. It's definitely not as comfortable as the box. Jesus Christ. At least, okay, I have just a dummy huge keyboard and I need to get it replaced. I was just like sitting there with this fucking chunker in my lap and trying to use it. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. I can't believe that we were worried that we wouldn't have enough matches to fill out the time. That like 2 hours per game would be a bit too much.
Wait. Give me. Can you show the score there? Because I might have fucked it.
Yeah. I was
wrong.
Yeah, it's 4-3.
It's going to come to start anyway, but it doesn't matter. We're back up and ready.
Chat, don't snitch on me. No one saw that. Okay, so we're moving in here, and
yeah, we're back into Neko Arc.
I need to switch the names once again.
I have a feeling it will crash on the stage.
I don't think Neko Arc is that much bad karma.
But no, it's all the moving cats. There's
Yeah.
a shit ton of moving cats.
That's just the great complaint in general. Yeah, Teeps looking pretty.
Yeah, called it.
You were right. Oh God. The question is, we're actually running kind of late. Should we ask them to play this off stream and then get ready for Dragon Ball?
I say, one's making a first to 5. Instead.
Potentially, like, the issue is we're gonna be bothering with lobby stuff because we are gonna need to remake a new one after this.
Yeah.
So I think it would probably be a better experience also for the players to not have to. It sucks that we won't get to showcase that because they are great players, and I wish we could.
Yeah, it's just the lobbies are too bad.
Yeah, we're like trying to attempt more will just delay the event even more.
Yeah.
And that's frustrating as fuck.
Okay, so if Teeps wins, what we'll do is we'll tell them just to play the last match off stream. We'll just do the first 5. And if Circle wins, we'll say, okay, he's won 5 games. We can't do this anymore.
Just
Lobby's
pretend the
too
match
bad,
is
like.
happening and radio commentated. While I think that is good TV, we should be starting Dragon Ball here in 5 minutes. So I sadly think it would be better to say bail on it. And I hate to do that because I fucking love Melty Blood and I love these players who went and has put in a lot of work for us and has been through us dealing with all this shit and helping. And I thank them so much for being patient.
Yeah, I blame my connection to France, I'll be honest.
Yeah, like, there's so many things to blame, and I think the main thing to blame is Carmone. I think we can all agree on that.
Last match off stream. Next wins lobby are shocking.
Oh yeah, I know. It's the Carmone thing is mostly just a meme. I have all respect for any game devs as that shit's hard. We got an off-stream win for Teeps. It's tough.
You know what? Fuck it. It's the last game.
Okay, if you want to get it up, yeah. But like, we're gonna need a break to get Dragon Ball people in, so that's gonna have to be too late then. Okay. We'll give it one last try here to see if we can show you the match. We're at 4-4. We're gonna make it a first to 5, which is weird having the semis be first to 7s, but it will simply be too much time. We'll try and see if we can at least show you the final match of the set, because both Birchco and Teeps are great players who have put in good work today, and we're so happy that they are here and want to help support the cause of raising money for suicide prevention. I am so grateful for them and that they are willing to do this for us. I cannot thank them enough. We got them in the lobby. We're gonna give it a shot, see if we can get one last match in. Let's go.
This is the last match. We can't do any more after this. It's just been too bad for the lobbies. We've been at this for 2 hours and we've gone most of the games off stream.
Yeah.
So we apologize for cutting this short.
Yeah.
But it has to be done. Like, we can't run this through if we actually want to get not only Dragon Ball on time, but since Dragon Ball is definitely the longest game we will be having, even as that as a first to 5,
Hmm.
it is going to be rough.
We go starting off. Man, Birchco's offense with this Arcuate is honestly has been so much fun to watch. I've been so happy to see this. Oh god, the reshield on and we are getting the 3C launch. Okay, beautiful. Nice. Oh, we're getting a huge clash here. Got the corner and we are getting teams taking big advantage of this.
Keep taking advantage. Good. Oh, gets hit with the blue heat.
Yeah,
Berserko
unblockable.
regaining health.
I mean, the last two games have gone to Teeps. Catches them with the long legs of this cat. Okay, Nani install won't kill here. So we are in a guess for game type situation. Blocks the DP and punishes. And that's the KO. Teeps on set point. Raiden staying in the air. Through here, shielding it, BCing it. Going over. Spending the moon gauge as he's in moon drive, finishing with the 6 fish, running to the corner. Nice. Got the slash on him, launching. Get down. Birchco's under a lot of pressure right now. Oh, catch the feed. Oh, come on. Heat here from Birchco. Yeah.
Clash. Oh, throw from Teeps into the corner.
Motherfucker. We'll tell you who's the winner here.
Explained.
That is a fucking tragedy.
That it really is a tragedy. It's so I love this game, but I hate this game.
Yeah, same.
All right. That is unclimatic ending. Teeps won. That has been
Teeps won. That's 4-5 to Teeps. Thank you so much to the Melty Blood community for keeping the game alive right now and putting so much work into it. I know you had exhibitions going on lately. The community is fucking beautiful. I wish we could have showcased you better. I'm so sorry it didn't work out. Genuine personal apologies to the players whom I wish I could have showcased more. Thank you so much for putting all the work in. We'll be taking a quick 5 to 10 minute break here to get the Dragon Ball Z commentators and players in. And then we will be heading into our final game, our main event, with Dragon Ball Fighters, where we got a whole bunch of good players waiting for some good sets. Luna, you got anything you want to say?
No, I do not.
Excellent. Then we will be heading to break. See you guys in a little bit.
Am I in there? Oh, hey. All right. Yeah, Jesus, man, good luck with that. Well, sure. Look, I'm still thinking we're starting around 7, so if we keep it going, then. Oh God.
Alive.
Oh, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to Buttonmash to Prevent. I am your host, George W. Bush, joined here by the illustrious Ken O at Ken_RJ. What's going on? What's going on, folks? I just got here. I just got out of bed. I was cooking up the pre-commentary nap, the esports nap, and then I got a message from Lunanova being like, "Hey, yo, you know I said 7? It's I juked you there, bro. It's 6. So I'm here now. Happy out. I've got my €2, my £1 energy drink. I don't know what's in this, but we're gonna enjoy it. Kenna, how are you?
I'm all right. Whilst you drink a good old can of death, we're gonna steal some links because we're gonna be quick. There's a Matcherino link. There's a PayPal link. Donate to prevent. Obviously, we've got some fantastic charities today preventing suicide. And obviously, if you can't donate, we'd love for you to donate. Donate, get that wallet out. But if you can't donate, do spread around the link of the stream today. I'm going to go straight into it. Big man like Plug versus Haikai himself, the traveling German. Going around. Obviously,
Haikai is barely German at this stage. He's an honorary Irish player, to be honest. We all love him here. He's just an absolute gentleman. And, you know, he plays like a rat bastard, but when you actually sit down and talk to him, he's a lovely fella. We're going to see he was disallowed his all red on the Namex, destroyed Namex, so I guess we're back on Subgames Arena.
I can't believe he's just dead like this, like straight away with the spark.
Bro.
Plug, you can't be Plug. I know it's a charity event. I know we're all here to like have fun, show off, but like, I mean, let the man live. You've already destroyed his freezer. That's his go-to character. Now you're taking out TN in the back. Oh my days.
Thank you, Hawkeye, for the TN donation there. Dropped straight into the bin. It's gone.
Oh my god. And we're just gonna be taking out the Ginyu as well. I mean, Plug's been quick. I mean, we needed to be quick. Plug's been quick with it. I'm glad that he's cooperating here today.
Well, they were. Oh, by the way, guys, just throwback to when we announced rollback. That was such a great time. It's really important that not have delayed netcode. Announcing rollback was really fun. Anyways, we're gonna pass it over to the Dragon Ball card game guys, and they're gonna talk more about their tiddlywinks.
I go. We need to. What's that? I'm very disappointed. Bamco has completely forgot what it means to give a proper announcement. All they've done is had to announce announcements with nothing special. I feel like I'm done with the franchise. I'll say goodbye to GBMC. I'll never play this game again. My heart is on. Oh, I'm not reading what you said there.
My heart is on whatever hentai game is first up on my Steam library, bro. What's going on here? Did we just disconnect from the game? Are they still fighting out? I think they are. Sure, look. We have Haikai here in the left corner being a little red man bouncing back and forth, and we have Plug on the right. His little blue guy is bouncing vigorously over there.
Well, last time we met with these guys, Plug was in the lead. I'd still like to think he's in the lead if we are still. Please wait until. What was it? Please wait. In battle, never mind. But back into battle.
Did they just
I mean, they're really.
Shit, bro. Oh, dude, somebody pinged them and let them know that this is getting a bit bupkis here. Listen, if you just open up MS Paint, we can start drawing the match together.
Oh,
did you? Oh, here. No, that's bad form.
I don't know. That's kind of that's kill switch. Yeah, that's kill switch activation. I kind of like that. To be fair.
Man, the competitive integrity of this for fun charity event is down the toilet, man. What's going on?
I feel like flipping the switch, pressing the kill switch there. You know what?
We are a charity. We are doing entertainment. I had to do it.
Yeah, nuke them. Were they spending 15 minutes waiting for me to get out of bed as well? That's great, Crick. Poor feckers. I was in the bed with my dog over there. Is she still over there? No, I would have given you. Oh, Jesus, don't look at my room. Jesus Christ. Okay, Mr. Webcam, 1080p from the Chinese guys down the road. Definitely a front for, it's a cash-only business. It's definitely completely a front. Thank you for your HD webcam.
That's some high-definition technology you got there.
It looks good, man. Actually, I just popped into Paddy's Electronics today. Your man's name is definitely not Paddy. It's very funny.
We just need to point out Haikai lost so bad. He's got -1. He's had to go back a step before coming into it. I believe I kind of want to say Plug took that first game, but obviously we won't know. We'll be going straight back into it. Plug had a fantastic start. Going into that first game, let's see if he can replicate that here. I think he will. Never mind, it's Haikai on the front foot. Send out the Ginyu Force, and straight away with that C-type assist. I don't want to say that to that Ginyu. But you never know with Blue Cool.
You never know with Plug, man. So either the combo's either getting dropped straight away or it's a DOD. It's he always two touches, but you never know how. It's pure RNG. Oh, the one button solution here from Haikai. He picked square and it worked out for him. Is he gonna snap out Ginyu here, or does he get a little schmixage going? I don't know what Ginyu member he's on.
I think we said a schmixage. Yes, DR on the jump in because obviously you're setting up. Raccoon there, so I remember his name then, but you could have been Laser Beam, could have been Raccoon Explosion, could have been anything, and here we go, we're going in for the full combo, ending it with the level 3. Shouldn't be killing, but, I mean, it's still going to be a bit of damage on the table.
His name's Raccoon, bro, it rhymes with Doom.
You're going to be feeling...
You're going to be feeling... Oh, man, that fancy kick from Ginyu is actually such an absolute brain melter move. Ooh, baits out the reflect. See, the one thing about Haikai is that his game plan relies on just throwing random, COD wallop at the screen, which also sort of translates to him just pressing random buttons the whole time. So if you can bait out the reflex, bait out the mashing, and not just try and stretch your lead too far, you can only get him stuck in the corner.
Definitely stuck in the corner like this. I mean, Plug's gonna have to just take all of this right now, and I mean, I was gonna say the Freezer champion Soha's definitely figured out some of these tougher, more optimal combos, but he does drop that there. Going to be going behind rocks. Nice hold on the vanishing once again.
You have to be joking me, bro.
We lost. Are we lost?
Jolie. I'm begging with you, please don't drop my game. Listen, here. We'll ping them and then we'll say, make sure you go back to the thing. The game is lagging out real bad. It looks like it's lagging between them, and it's probably lagging between you and them as well. So I think this was last time we had like me join the ring, and then I streamed on Discord or something, right? I can boot up here, bro. Give me a second. I think that because you're a little bit further away in the Europosphere.
Hey, chat, just so you can
You're doing like 900 different things as well.
Yeah, I got a OBS and a bunch of shit going on. I tested it.
Okay. Nah, it's okay. Papa George is here. He'll sort it out.
Oh, thank you, Daddy. Thank you so much.
George.
Wait, George, have you got Nitro?
No, I don't.
I was gonna say, do you want me to do it? Because I got Nitro. I can
That
do
might be
Oh
good.
yeah, okay. Papa Cano, never mind. Sorry, dude.
Good.
I'll
I'll add the 2 players.
I would say please donate to the stream so we can up our production quality, but all that money is going straight to suicide prevention charity. What's the name of the charity actually? I didn't get to check.
International Association of Suicide Prevention. And there's an Irish one.
Yeah, listen, guys. Suicide is something. It's not really fun to talk about, and we can sort of joke around and meme around here all the time, but it is a serious issue. Main thing, as a mental health care worker myself, the main thing to know is just realize that there are people out there that can talk to you. You can always DM Uncle George here. I might not have Nitro, but I am online, and I will respond to notifications. And reach out for those because there's always people that care about you. Blah blah blah. Please, can we get into the game?
Like, I'm genuine here. Like, one of the reasons we are running for this charity is that both I and other member of production, Luna, have struggled from mental health issues in the past. And these are things that I'm very genuinely passionate about. And people deserve the help they can get. And if we can add any money into that, then that's fucking golden.
I mean, yeah, definitely. It's mental health something that's affected all of us, whether it's friends and family, or even just like people within your circle, whether it's fighting games or within your work. It's something that you're gonna come across in your life, and if we can help prevent that in people today with a charity cause like this, then let's do it.
Yeah. So Keno, you are booting up the game, getting in to host.
Indeed, I am.
The details should be in the matchmaking thing, so we can put it in the same place, so the players don't have to worry too much.
VOD, fellas. Here we go. Juice into Keno's stream here. I will say, a couple games ago we were watching Haikai do a lovely.
And we are getting sound through this.
Let's go! Production through the roof. Papa Cano, man. I'm telling you, is that Nitro different?
Is that Nitro different? Nah, I'm not gonna shield Discord for.
Well, we do have a giveaway for 5 Discord Nitro. So if you donate $5 or more, you can do screen shares with audio.
You too could mint NFTs. Actually,
you
I don't think they
could
do that
save
anymore.
my ass.
All right, I gotta change lobby settings. Actually, haven't I?
Let the if you guys want to let the players know, join Keno's ring.
Yeah. I will be tuning back out. Thank you for helping during technical difficulties. Thank you, Keno, you absolute chat.
I can't do much worse than the cat eating my cable here, so I think anything better than that is all right.
Code is... I put it in matchmaking.
Code is 8008135.
That's my social security number. Right.
Did you join the same lobby as them, or are you in UK last as well?
I'm in UK last. I'm in UK. I think it's lobby last.
Yeah. Listen, I was let know that this is going to start at 7, and if everything goes according to plan, we might get it cooking by 7 o'clock, boys. Keno is there in Ring Match Priority lobby. Yeah, the actual UK last for real.
Yeah. UK last for real. I got flop it. Code.
Did Haikai and Plug play at VSF?
Plug didn't turn up at VSF. Plug needs to sort out his passport, actually. It was a major part of why he couldn't go to finals back in France. That's why Full Metal went instead of him. So we still had a NAPA representation, but it's a bit of a passport issue right now, Plug.
At
I believe
VSF,
anyway.
not UFA, VSF. I think they did play at VSF, right, in Birmingham.
Oh,
listen, dude, this forehead it's not full of liquid, okay?
Yes,
There's brains in there.
Yeah. I'm too busy focusing on the fact that Plug took out Punk.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah,
Let's go Plug. He also took out Irish players, so That's all I remember.
Yeah. He took out a lot of Ash plays, to be fair.
Am I allowed to drop the C-bomb on stream? That cookie monster, bro. What the?
You can definitely drop a C-bomb. This is an Irish affiliated stream.
Yeah! Sorry.
Alright, we're going straight into it though, and here we are.
Straight into Ginyu slappage. Ooh, he tried to hit him with the up-tech DR again, but it doesn't work. Plug with a precision one-button solution. Hits the re-jump on 2-frame delay. I don't know what you're talking about, Hiroki. This is great. This is an ideal situation to be in.
You can knock it any better than this. That's good. As that jump in overhead right there, the jump heavy is going to be huge. The drop on that corner though is not going to be that big. The pressure will keep going though. Catch him with the low. Frieza is definitely going to be looking like death for seat right now because they're going to be getting into this mix with Napper on the hard knockdown. Going straight into goal though, not caring for the man in the back.
Just starts flexing on him. So, oh, Jesus! Well, you tried to get flexed on, he got the people's elbow right in his jawline, but it doesn't matter. He's able to wiggle his way out using the Cyberman. Whether he knew that was going to happen or not, it doesn't matter. Haikai able to capitalize on the situation.
I can't believe. No, I can't believe Plug level 3. I can't believe he level 3.
That's the only timeline we're living in, bro.
Yeah, why wouldn't I believe that he's level 3 right there? And it works out for him as well. Getting rid of the Frieza. Huge character for Haikai right there.
Yeah, the CS just from on TN is something we don't see very often. But
well, it's very much a Haikai patented thing, isn't it? Ooh. Speaking of a patented assist, that C-type as well. On Videl, both these guys using a C-type assist, so massive into how the team is built around it.
The assist economy balances out at the end of the day. It's all stocks and bonds.
Stocks and bonds. It's especially having a character like TN on that back end as well, because it can just dump out the damage. It can also receive it as well if your name is Haikai at the current moment, because you are on the back end of this at the moment.
Button mash for mix.
Oh!
He didn't have to do that. He could have just dumped the meter, but he's able to come off the Cyberman, slaps him up, smacks him down, punches the crap out of him, then give him the fingers. Yo, Haikai, smell this. That was bald on bald violence. You hate to see it.
That was rough. That was real rough.
Bit of hairline solidarity. Well, it looks like Plug's time in the load screen only made him stronger.
Definitely thought about the game plan there. That was mad. That was actually mad. Going straight into that.
Is it best of 5 or first of 5 or am I?
I believe it's first of 5.
It's first of 5. All right, savage. So you still have a couple more games here. Plug's not just going to run away with it. Unfortunately, takes the pink square away from Haikai. That's insult to injury in a long set like this. Haikai going to have to throw out a lot more jails to get it back. Flips him a little bit.
So offended that he's on the offensive already, but nice blocks coming out from the flopper man himself. Nice with the combos. Are we going to go for the side switch? No, but we can extend it with the Ginyu Force member. Oh, they're a bit too late. Oh, Beta coming out of nowhere.
Birder fingers, he slips up the combo. That's bars you're only going to get from George W, ladies and gentlemen. Please, if you like that commentary, please donate to the match arena.
Is he dead? No. No, okay. I was going to say, that's a lot of damage still coming out, though. From Plug, I thought we were going to go straight into the Nappa right at the end, but instead, we're going to be taking the damage on the Videl. Oh, no.
What is this? There's no way you do this 2 games down and hit with the
I mean, the question is now, can Haikai play Videl?
Well,
I think he can.
No, Haikai's kind of a genius, man. He spends so much time in the lab. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. Although, he's going for the first order option stuff that Plug invented. T2H out of the corner. He's very aware of that. Like, no. The question is, can Plug play Ginyu? Imagine he hits him with some weird 50-50 off the Ginyu Force, man. This is going to be the weirdest timeline.
This is where he's got mixed with Ginyu. And you gotta remember, he doesn't have a squad in the back as well. It's just Ginyu. So, it's like, all he's got is an elbow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Can he even super?
He can Milky Cannon. And he can turn Milky Cannon level 3 in that too.
Incredible. We're not gonna have to worry about it much longer because Ginyu is off the board. Nice little jail down to the ground.
I like that you just got the Sideman just at the bottom, just looking for his opportunity to get the Starlight, take out Frieza.
The grunt work. Keeps him on the ground. Nice vanish on the vanish. No. Oh! It's pizza time, boys. He's able to convert off it with the JO. That's a good chunk of damage there for that, and that's a dead Nappa.
He's going to get that Nappa at the end. Only a level 1 coming out from TN. Definitely a stuff rush combo right there. And we're going into what is essentially the glue of Plug's team right now. The Blue Coup in the back. And still a formidable character, one to be scared of. So, ooh, I thought he was going to get away from it. In all honesty, I thought he was going to get away from the...
Hits him with the stop sign. Oh no, tries to Z-change into the... No words. Is he alright, bro?
No, it's fine to its tunist. I don't know why I'm mad, bro.
Suit up and boot up here for Frieza. Go Power Rangers. Ooh, double air dash clips him high. He didn't expect it. Haikai making a game for himself here. Hopefully he can get his ping square back by the end of the set. And that's the best timeline we can hope for here.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, it was a good little soft sort of comeback from Haikai as well. He started off strong. There was definitely an opportunity for Plug to come back into it. But Haikai looking strong now. It is going to be 2-1, so 4 games off that pace. That was I need to see more super dashes like that, man. I need to see more chaos super dashes.
Exquisite super dashes. I thought that was a joke. I was watching the stream yesterday in a group call. I didn't realize that somebody actually said exquisite super dashes. I thought it was a meme. It's such a stupid line. It's something I'd say. Ooh, exquisite elbow there from Plug.
Such a working as intended super dash right there. You really enjoy it. Is he going to be able to avoid Bears release? Yes, he is. Butter and Milk will be able to get out of this scot-free, but it is going to be Ginyu on the front foot. That spark is going to be gone. Comboing it with the team in the back. We're going to be setting up Riku instead. We have Rita flying on through.
He's just spinning around on the ground, bro. Ballerina recital down there for Ginyu.
Like he was throwing out anything till it hit, and the Nappa did take on that hit. Once against the Storm coming out, nice tech, but you're going straight into the Storm, and the bait with the 2H right there. You've seen that tons of time coming out with Haikai. This should be a dead Nappa at the end of this combo, though, because level 1 should be able to do it.
He's down. I wish they had some of those Budokai names in this thing. I want to use Piccolo and him just go Destructive Wave.
Do you think if you're lactose intolerant, milky damage, like milky cannon does more damage, or?
I mean, it has a delayed action, bro. Like if you're lactose intolerant, you don't just die when you drink milk. It takes a while to kick in.
You hear a gaggle first, and like, oh.
Oh god, there it is. There it is. It's like Kill Bill. It's like the 5-palm finger death punch or whatever. Take 5 steps, you drop dead. You just shit your pants after the milky cannon. Oh, squeaky little re-jump there from Plug. He's not going out without a fight. He's burned the spark and he's going to utilize it to its fullest extent. Big old Kaioken here.
We shouldn't see level 5 here. Obviously, it doesn't have as good knockdown yet, and we will be going level 3. I did want to see level 5, though, in all honesty. It is a cool level 5, but what is cooler is that command grab on the blue key right there. It will be taking out the Lord himself, so we'll be going back onto this point. Ginyu coming out. We have the TN in the back still. We do have the assist coming out. Night Reflect on the T-type assist, though. Is catching it today. No proper confirm. Tech's in the neutral.
Nice tech. I'd be distracted by my own bird there and not be able to tech. Oh, that was so smart from Plug, but unfortunately it doesn't work out for him. He wanted to just blast away the seizure procedure. Gets twiddly-winked on by the Ginyu 5H.
Ooh! 2Ks off the tag. The drop combo not being favoured by Haikai right there. I do not know what he wanted out of that. Whether he was looking for a reset or something. That 2M though, going on far, and that should be a dead TN. Plug looking like he's going to be taking this back. Level 1 to end it. Yes, he will.
This is a cursed game from Plug, man. He should not have gotten this far with this blue cube.
No, he shouldn't have really.
Haikai, serve justice here and just 2H him or something. Please. Catch him lacking with an exquisite super dash. No! He does it too early! Plug with the exquisite delay on the super dash is able to double him on the head, hit him with the level 1, and that is going to be 4-1 to Plug, 3-1 to Plug.
That's 3-1 to Plug. That was Plug had no right to really come back from that. Plug had no. I mean, cursed. He really didn't. It was definitely cursed beyond all belief. But, I mean, come on.
The karma now. His karma points are in the basement right now, bro.
It's common.
As in, you know, you do good, you get good back. He's living a cursed life right now. hopefully Haikai here can serve some heavenly justice with the Lord Freeze himself.
Right, straight back into it then. Summoning the Gildo is going to be taught by the team. Assist could not convert off the end of it though. The whole squad has been used onto a back.
He's just pushing S, bro. I love his game plan. The German shotgun, he just splats it all against the wall, see if it sticks. The spaghetti gameplay. But then he gets you into a combo and he just somehow knows exactly which one he has and how to optimize it. It's just beautiful stuff. It's controlled chaos. It'd be madness but there's method in.
Okay, cannon! Oh my god, it missed! Oh my god.
Oh, whiffs the milky cannon.
I don't know how that misses though.
You'd be whiffing a milky cannon now if I ingested any amount of lactose.
Oh no, no, it's level 3! Oh,
level 3!
It's wild as well because he's got the Cyberman in the back. He doesn't need to press. The Cyberman's going to do it for him, and the combo loops coming out. Gold Cyberman doing the job. I don't know what happened with that Milky Cannon to cause that situation, but Ginyu is now out of there. Ooh, was trying to haze with the buffs on the buttons coming out from Frieza, darting on in, and he's going to be locked into the corner now. Sparking straight up wants to get out.
Sparking against Nappa in the corner. It's not going to help out. Gets clipped low. Ooh. Plug, not going to drop this. I'm going to say that early just so that he does. Unfortunately, he is able to finish off the combo. Trying to utilize commentator curse there for just a little bit of biased gameplay, but unfortunately not working out. Frieza suits up, boots up, and gets whacked by the grunt in the back.
The confirm off that side was kind of wild. But you seen there was like so many different layers. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, calm it. Man. You don't need to kill him, this man. This is meant to be a charity event, man. Come on.
Think of the kids.
Think of the kids. Come on, man. He killed him IRL. No 2 hits though, that's wild.
Jolene asked in the chat, is Haikai the guy who counts on his toes? Yes, he in fact is. And I've been a large advocate for removing the player cam from Haikai and installing a foot cam. But whenever I start talking about feet cam to tournament organizers, they look at me funny, so unfortunately not been able to do it so far. Gonna hit him with the level 2, whole squad pulled up. Doesn't matter if Tien's on his own, he's got his own little Ginyu force going.
It's like, you know, him himself and I. The whole squad's up under. And he doesn't need anyone else. He's going to be taking out the blue cube and leaving the Vidal in the back. Maybe a reverse 3-1 this time from Haikai to make it 3-2. Let's see.
We're not playing Dragon Ball FighterZ, we're playing ping pong here as they just skirt games back to one another. Oh! Does not hit the skill check on the hard combo, but he will take the reset. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, loops from the mid screen. I don't think you can kill at the end of this unless we can. Oh no, the drop and the 2 hits. Oh. You can tell there's a bit of a panic vanish coming from Haikai there, but that does give Plug the 4th game now on his streak, and we'll be going on. Sorry, the 5th game now. They will be going on to the 6th game out of these. Let's see if Haikai can try and make that back between these two, or Plug is just going to be finishing this 5-1. And to be fair, that was unfortunate from Haikai right there. That really was.
Yeah, I believed in him. I believed in the Tien robbery. Well, we were talking about karmic justice earlier. In fairness, Haikai does play Tien. So he probably has a couple 1v3 comebacks coming to him at this stage. He definitely deserves to lose to a solo anchor now. The robbery that man can inflict.
I feel like anyone who's playing Tien like that though, because it's a very UK character. You see tons of people from England playing him, and you know, it's not a character that's really spoke about. So the fact that like Haikai's using it as well, people know the power of what this essentially shotgun in the back is.
Yeah, that's why I play pure and honest Labco 21 in the back. Just to avoid all the allegations.
You got your money out for that character.
You're
using it until March 4.
I'm taking it straight to Vegas, dude.
You'll go to Vegas?
Nah, I wish I was. I don't have enough money, man. I donated it all to the Maturino, like you guys should back at home.
Yeah. Exclamation mark Maturino. Why go Vegas? And you can prevent suicide. Even better. Oh shit.
Man, I was too busy kind of just thinking about random crap memes there for a second. I didn't even see Haikai's Ginny go down. And now the Frieza as well. He's being stuck solo TN against a full green, 3 sticks of green on the plug side.
Yeah, this could be a perfect at the end of the day, but unfortunately taking that block that it is not going to be. Especially with that command grab as well. It's so fast at TN straight.
Come on, Haikai, let's go.
Off damage, trying to go for the overhead. Blast. Videl's just going to be a bit too far, and this is going to be TN taken out. Napper in the back. Should be able to do it. 2 bars. Should do it now. And then man, we're going to vanish.
I have a little anecdote about Haikai. I forget if it was Haikai that said it or one of the other German players. I think it was him. But we were talking about the game, and I said, "Yeah, man, Tien is he gets up to some bullshit, as if to say, like, you know, he gets away with everything." But bless his heart, he obviously just didn't understand the Irishism, and he goes, "George, he doesn't get up to some bullshit, he gets up to a lot of bullshit." But, exactly true, man. Speaking of bullshit, springs him up, knocks him down, hits him with the JN link. Oh God, where'd that health bar go, Keno? What's going on?
No idea. He could have level 1 at the end of that as well. That would have been wild. This is so much health gone. The C-type assist gonna miss. The shoulder is gonna be a bit short. Haikai's fighting for his life right here. Key blast sent out. Gonna hit with the left, right.
George, he does not get up to some bullshit. He gets up to a lot of bullshit.
A lot of bullshit. That was some bullshit right there. Clash on the buttons right there. The mood sold to avoid whatever button that was, and the husband coming out to try and save the day. Unfortunately, this battle will continue. Somersault kick to end it though. Haikai with all the specials right there could not find a way in. It will be Plug taking it 5-1 against the German. That was huge.
Yeah, Plug 5-1 moving on up in this in the illustrious bracket. Oh God, I gotta work on the posture here. Sorry, I'm just here chilling out in the back. Oh God, like I said, I was like setting my alarm to go to bed, and then I see the ping on my Discord. I'm like, oh God, it's time to work.
Right.
So that is gonna be Plug moving on up into the grand finals. And we're going to move on to the next game here, which is Puffcakes versus... It was Doiler. I don't think it's Puffcakes versus someone else.
It's Junanago now.
Junanago. Ooh, the Frenchman. Yeah. I play this game, bro.
It's just...
I know.
It's just Lapis Lazuli. That's all it is. It's just... But Junanago... Junanago versus Puffcakes. So...
I'm wondering here if Tweedledee and Tweedledum know where... No, it's Keno that they have to look for, not the old ring.
I should have just changed my name to just "This is the ring you join." Please
check the ring, baby.
Check the ring.
Yeah, but then you'd lose out on your points on that power ranking site.
Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, that is true. That's Jack's name.
I couldn't find myself in the top 100. I think I must be bugged.
See, I couldn't find myself at all. I couldn't. I put my name in, and I was just like, "Where am I?"
Yeah, this has to be bugged. They'd have to iron out some kinks there.
2K lost. The code is I can't. That is the code. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. Like, obviously, we've got it for Strive, haven't we? The little rating site, and it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of like fun, but at the end of the day, it's like I think. I can't remember who it was for Strive. I think it was one of the Zato blockers guys. Just broke it. I don't know how they broke it, but they just broke it. Yeah, they got to like I think they shot up the rankings to like first and second, like dead quick, and they just broke it. And they did like a whole tweet about it. And it's just like I don't know, weird. Can you say Trent Alexander? Why do you want me to Trent Alexander Arnold? There you go. That's in my commentator voice. So
Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Trent
Yeah.
Alexander-Arnold.
Trent Alexander-Arnold.
You gotta say it like Blue Lock. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Is he playing? Is he playing tonight? I mean, he should be. He's the best right back in the world. Oh God, he's not. Well, whatever. All right, we are waiting for Junana to go though. You wanted a proper Scouse accent? I'm not giving you a Scouse accent on stream. Gotta wait for my, you gotta follow me on Twitter for that. you gotta
you gotta wait for the after hours stream for that one, bro.
Exactly. That's yeah, it's not for free.
Live Jasmine / Keno_RJ.
Did you go to live? There's gonna be
I get enough ads for that stuff.
There's gonna be no one in that chat that knows what live Jasmine is. There's gonna be. I'd be surprised. I'll go there.
I was on there the other day looking for the Haikai foot cam, but I couldn't find it there either. So.
Seeing them counts. Where's Junago? Does Junago know that we started, or
is that not Junago there?
No, that's Puffcakes.
I thought Puffcakes played Piccolo, man.
Ask him yourself.
Well, like I gave him the Piccolo Master badge. I crowned him the Piccolo Master of the universe. I would assume he would keep playing the fucking character. What's going on?
No idea. Luke, I can't believe Luke knows what Jasmine is. Luke, go scrub your brain.
Let me rock, Georgie says. Okay. At least he's playing the based and cool and awesome character that is Labco21.
Yeah, they're really cool, especially with her partner in crime, Andre21, to make the team 42. It's really fun, really great. I love additional maps.
Vegeta 42 is actually a cool team, though. I think it's alright.
It is. I mean, it works so well for Vegeta, especially in terms of not just mixing, but like just keeping the pressure up with Vegeta. It works really, really well. And then obviously, I mean, 21's 21. You can't really say anything more without saying that she is just 21.
Do your thing, 21.
Do your thing.
Typical Frenchman late as always. Remember, guys, it's not racism if it's against a colonizer country. It's just it's just justice at that stage.
True, I guess.
Come on, Junana, I don't have him on anything that I can ping him.
If you DM'd, cool. Right.
Like I'll hop in and clatter a cunt if you need me to, but other than that. Sorry, clatter a cookie monster here.
Said George, get it, George. Fuck him up.
Go on, George. Oy.
Oh, he's changed his team. We got fucking Blue
Yeah, I told him to play Piccolo. All right, it was a presidential mandate, and he did it.
She's enlisted letters like I'm getting enlisted to play Piccolo. I can't do this anymore.
Lads, I don't know what it's like in the UK at the moment, but it is absolutely freezing here in Ireland right now.
Oh no, it's I've got thermal socks on. I'm wearing a hoodie indoors, which I don't like to do because it gets tricky.
You got socks on, bro.
I've got thermal socks
about this.
I got thermal socks on. It's got like 5 layers. I like it.
Oh, I found out actually. I was doing a bit of Christmas shopping there. I was plagued with like anime cosplay and like anime girl thigh-high socks in all of my Amazon ads for years. I had no clue why. And it turned out there I was doing a bit of Christmas shopping, and on the German Amazon, Amazon.de, I had 4 pairs of knee-high socks in my basket, and that's why they just thought I was an absolute gremlin for it.
Hang on, why 4 pairs though? Of the same pair or like different pairs?
There was a sale on. Okay, I don't know. It happened in like 2016. I was buying them for like my girlfriend or something.
Black Friday was a hell of a day.
Hell of a day. So yeah, I got rid of them now, and now Amazon just thinks I'm like a terrorist or something. It just keeps giving me like tactical, gear and all this stuff. I don't know. I prefer the femboy stuff, to be honest.
You don't want the tactical gear. You don't want to start.
Well, I put on my rig and my plate carrier, and then I roll up my knee highs like the P90 with all the with all like the old school Tokyo charms that go on the phones on it. Like.
You've got like little phone charms coming off your
Phone
P90.
charm.
It's like sick. All right.
Jingle jangling as I'm peeking around corners. Popping a flashbang like, oh, hey, up.
You got a moshi. You got a moshi.
Okay, I need to interrupt whatever the fuck you two have going on. It's gorgeous.
I'm filling time here, dude.
Dude, I'm proud of you. You are putting in good work. We're currently waiting on a response from one of our players. It's taking some time. If we don't get a response soon, we'll have to do something. But in the meantime,
I'll fight. It's my setup. I'll fight.
It's your ring.
Fuck yeah! Dude, if that's good, I'm good with me.
Well, I think it was Doyler in the bracket before. We could just hop him back in again. I think he's online somewhere. If he's not playing, Impregnation of Elves or whatever.
Honestly, that's better than nothing. So while we're waiting, let's give them like 5 minutes more. I'll give them until it's whole, until it's 8 CET. And then
we'll fill the time. I think I'm seeing Puffcakes there calling me.
You
out
think?
Okay.
I do think sometimes.
Oh, he's
Okay.
he's shitting on your honor. Okay. Okay. I will let you defend your honor.
If you just want to duke it out there, if JoleneCoda shows up, we can start going for real. We'll get the live commentary from Ken.
Yeah. I'll jump in and help out George. He needs some carrying, that's how it is.
Oh, no. Kenna can do it while he's pushing buttons.
Oh, okay, he can.
I'll go through my thought process.
Oh, yeah, let's fucking go. I am all in on that. I trust you two. Go do good. Chat, remember, you can hit !donate and join the 3 giveaways we have going. In the meantime, we have... Oh, that's... Ooh. We have a little grudge match coming in here between Puffcakes and Keno.
The grudge match. The grudge that was born in this Twitch chat.
Right. Okay, Puffcakes, go on, Puffcakes. Let's fill some time, Puffcakes. Let's get a commentator versus player match going. If you can
Puffcakes
find a Liverpool flag.
Yeah, the Liverpool flag.
If you can find any sort of Liverpool flag would be great.
Okay, I'll try to find a Liverpool flag. It'll be a bit.
Oh, he's here?
Oh, come on! Excellent. I will be.
Does he have the code? Let's get the.
You gotta put away your stick.
I just tossed it on the bed.
Triad, trust me, I always got the Trench Pride flag laying. Don't you worry.
I've got a Shake of Arrow up there behind me. He's got with a sexy fireman calendar on top of it. Shout out to all the Christmas presents I've ever received for just being slightly homoerotic. I really appreciate it.
Right. Finally, JoleneCoda is in here. We've got Puffcakes versus JoleneCoda. If you're bad, don't kill yourself. This is Kurosaki Nanago. Let's get into it. This will be the second game of the night.
And an oddly apt gamer tag there from Puffcakes. You know what I mean?
We'll breeze past it.
I think my tag is still Poo Knighted Kingdom.
I mean, that's a pretty good tag, though.
Whenever I get into Tyrant stream by accident, he's like, "Who's this fella? Talking shit about UK? What?"
Poo Knighted Kingdom.
Poo Knighted Kingdom? Joking, mate. I don't much love to throw it.
I think it's a pretty good.
I know, there was nothing funnier than when Queen Elizabeth died, and I was just poking around in every single Twitch chat, and all the UK guys were like, yeah, it's really sad. Like, let's not talk about it or whatever. and then you tune back into the Irish guys. They're like, what? So I remember, I like join in on Tyrant, and like somebody's in the process of getting kicked for talking about Queen Lizzie. I'm like, all right, dude, let me just turn off the channel over here.
I will say that weekend in Ireland, after that memory state, it was very fun.
Yeah,
Right.
it's funny now that we don't have a lot of there's no more kind of big European events coming up now. After like there's Helsinki at the end of the week, right?
Helsinki is yeah, I think it is end of the week actually, because we've just had Arc Japan, and then Helsinki, and then I think we've got another. I don't think there's another European tournament. I think there's a couple of South American ones.
Obama.
Sure. I believe so.
We'll head up. We'll head up to Rio Grande, and we'll go to we'll go through Texas, and then over to Nevada to get for the finals, World Finals. Hop the fence.
Hopping walls at this point.
Hopping walls. Speaking of hopping walls, we're gonna hop straight into this game as Puffcakes gets domed by a massive 2H from Zamasu. Puts the hands behind the back, slaps him up. Man, I always feel like these 2H combos from Zamasu just don't end. Like, when is he gonna stop smacking me? You know, he doesn't even drop you into an assist. He just drops you into himself.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing as well, is that when you go back into the Sword of Justice, oh, you can't see the National 21s on the screen. That's tragic.
Not exquisite.
It's certainly not.
No.
Not with the DJ scratch.
Not the DJ scratch. I can't do that today. I'm too tired. It's gonna make me giggle. Not gonna be able to commentate. Snatch them out. This is a no-fly zone. Sit the flip down, bro. Bring in Puff Daddy. Piccolo Daddy.
He's gonna be caught by JoleneCoda, and you know, Cannon fight in this
the
series?
Cannon fight. Oh, hits him with the 5-arm from the full range, and that's gonna be a massive amount. Sorry. Not a Piccolo master. Excuse me. I thought this guy was actually good at the game there for a second. My mistake.
He'll have to take the tag off him.
Yeah. No, I will never let that go. I got a 1v3 Piccolo comeback on that kid. And I still had to give him the badge. Whatever. I'm not mad. I'm not salty.
He's asking him to superize. Look at this. Command grab. Shield.
Oh. Snatches him out of the sky. Sit the fuck down, 21.
Barry's not that good. Level 3 though. Much better.
Kyoshi in the chat saying, Piccolo player and being good at the game, mutually exclusive. Alright.
Alright, okay.
You know, like opinions are like assholes, you know, everyone's got one. You know? Oh, you can get a little elbow extension off that. I didn't even realize that. Man, the synergy between Piccolo and Broly is just immense. The only downside is you have to play Broly.
That's not wrong with playing Broly. I mean, it's not that Broly.
I mean, like, I'm gonna make fun of you, but other than that, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, I guess. Like,
you gotta, the legs covered in the medium, jump in, huge to get rid of that 21 right there.
Yeah, genuinely massive. She wiggles away, then that assist does so much work just on its own. Doesn't matter how much health she has.
Yeah. So yeah, it's one of them. It's not, well, it is the character itself, but it's that assist as well that can cover just so much. Let's try and get rid of this Zamasu though, and that
clips him with the tickler, but goes for the wrong combo. Piccolo Master question marks in chat.
Removed. The roll being removed right there.
Mutually,
as Piccolo is about to die. Unfortunate on the side of Puffcakes right there.
Piccolo getting mutually excluded from this game. Sliced out of the screen. Hits him with the 8-frame medium. Zamasu gets away with this bullshit and no one seems to care. And Vegito does it. Say Peacock, nobody minds. Say Peacock, everyone loses their minds. You know, say, give Vegito an A-frame, nobody cares. Sorry, dude, like I told you, man, I'm sleepy and delirious right now. Whoa, we're getting the stamps up on the screen.
I was laughing too hard, it's on my controller.
That was first game over to JoleneCoda. I guess he had enough time to prepare. He wasn't late. He was just checking his notes.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he's just making sure that he knew everything he needed to know about Piccolo coming in. Yeah, 1-0 up. Looked fantastic in that game, in all honesty. We've seen him a lot unwanted as well. But we know what? We're seeing a lot of Zamasters out and about, aren't we? There's a couple unwanted in the former groupies. Obviously, you got JoleneCoda here. You had UFA's winner Zane rocking the character as well. You are seeing a lot more of the character.
Zane put Zamasu in his top 10 on his tier list there last night, if I remember correctly.
I can kind of agree with that.
I can attest to Zamasu being busted, especially against well, you know, I'm always going to say Piccolo is the reason I have bad neutral. Look, I just have bad neutral, alright? but if your neutral is an immaculate against Zamasu, and if you don't know how to deal with that flight, you're just gonna run away with the game. And there's really nothing you can do.
No, and there's nothing he's going to do about this. Zamasu being dead right at the start of this round right here. Puffcake's off to a fantastic start.
Immortal my hole. Meat mountain, bitch. Boom. A little bit of a back and forth here on assists. Puffcake's able to get the hit, not able to convert off it. JoleneCoda gonna seize the opportunity. Carpe diem. In the mid of the corner. Look at that meter. What's going on, man? That is there's some money laundering going on there as well. We were talking about Paddy Electronics. JoleneCoda. Where
was she going?
Where was she going?
that needs to be clipped. We need a 2022 Chaos Super Dash. That needs to get in there.
Then she decided to stall around with the orb afterwards. Like, what? No. There's schmoovin' and there's
nah, I don't want to.
There's schmoovin' and there's poovement. All right. Super Dash full screen is able to connect, not able to claw him out of it. Random Lariat gonna clip him. JoleneCoda living up to his namesake.
So now I'm literally 5 years old.
He said poo poo. He said poo poo. Quick, I gotta donate to the Maturino. Speaking of guys, exclamation mark donate. Dude, like you see these segues, it's just a masterclass.
It's so fantastic. Just as fantastic as that assist coming out, the pressure starting. Oh, the Super Dash being called, but no proper conversion. Knee drop. Catching on high. There's all these straight hits coming out from Puffcakes right now. But
oh no, he believed that the Piccolo assist to hit him, but unfortunately not. It's not that busted. Please give him buffs. Make Piccolo invulnerable. Why not? On that patch that's definitely coming.
Hey guys, make sure that you get that patch before we get over. That's definitely what we need.
Oh, guys, remember when we announced the rollback?
Yeah, I remember.
Sorry. Okay, I made a swear to myself that I wasn't gonna get too salty about the announcement last night on the stream today, but it's all coming out.
It is good news, though, in all honesty. Just as good as this combo would have been if JoleneCoda did not drop it right. This was actually coming down. I did not know what side that hit. Good thing Puffcake's blocked it. And this should be a dead 17 at the end of the day. Sorry, not Vegeta at the end of the day, though. No bars used. JoleneCoda looking like they're in a great position right there.
Piccolo player and being good at the game going to be mutually exclusive here as he fails to call out the Super Dash. If only Piccolo had a way to call out air movement, like a giant JL or something. Poor Puffcakes. Yeah. Gonna get hit with the donut here.
Singing to the crowd. 17 trying to go in. The Wrecker going to be out. The barrier is not going to be lasting long enough to keep out. Woo! Dragon Rush.
What are you supposed to do there, man? That is actually mental stack. That word gets thrown around a lot these days. That is actually like, God, how do I react to this thing?
You know what's funny as well? He wouldn't have been able to do the Dragon Rush that you would normally do after that. Again, he would have had to go for like a hard knockdown combo. Catch it in the air. Puffcakes. Not going to be able to kill, but this is going to be a good situation right now. For Piccolo setting up. Ace just sets
your balls out.
This is going to be the death of 21 Puffcakes. Taking
Piccolo Master?
Piccolo Master? Give him the rollback?
Give him the rollback. Just Puffcakes. Rollback is skill-based matchmaking. Have you seen that? There's rumors there with the new Call of Duty that the audio was changed based on your KD. Like footsteps get quieter if you're too high of a KD.
What?
I don't know the validity. I don't know the validity of those claims. It sounds like Call of Duty player hogwash, but I think that'd be hilarious.
It sounds like conspiracy theories. You never know. The next operator's gonna have a tinfoil on the head.
We need to get a delay based on your rank in this game, bro. Reverse boosting down. Just to get rollbacks.
Get rollback.
Oh, super dash ping pong going on. Man, these guys just love that exquisite super dash button. Can somebody call it out?
Whoa! Speaking of getting called out, though, that 2H hitting the Vegeta and the Piccolo in the back, it is going to be Happy Birthday. And if this is done well, this should be a dead Piccolo with a back. Never mind, it's going to drop. It's just a bit too much 2H coming out. Lunanova overextending the combo. It's going to fail to get the opportunity to take out the Piccolo in the back. But that is a lot of blue life right there. If he's able to tag in, that is surely going to be a Piccolo on the ropes.
JoleneCoda obviously just not familiar enough with the Android 17 character to know the happy birthday combo there, unfortunately. If only he liked 17 a little bit more.
Yeah, if only he had his name or something.
Big weakness of these projectile based characters is that Android 21 is just going to hit you with a record scratch. Oh, season 2?
Season 2, getting the snap in, that is huge right there. It's not going to be all the blue life that he recently had, but it's still going to be just under half, so still a weakened Piccolo right there. Is going to get caught by assisted from Buttonmash, and it should be a dead character at the end of the day. Sending the orb down, get rid of the Namekian.
Treated to his own medicine. The Master's green balls are bigger, I guess.
Would you say they're bigger?
Well, like his level 1 is bigger than his reality stone, of course.
Oh, definitely.
And anatomically, I'm not sure if Piccolo has genitalia, alright?
It's as smooth as a bonnet to the push.
It's like a Ken doll down there. It's actually, no, he's like a plant. There might be like a flower down there or something. That'd be cool. If you have any artists in the chat, I will commission you 50 quid into the Matcherino if you draw me Piccolo naked with a little rosebud down there.
You know what? I want to see that. I'll commission someone as well for that.
Ew, you want to see that? That's gross.
No.
That's gross.
No.
No. It's going to need a lot more than 50, and Puffcakes is going to need a lot more than... I don't know, Keno, you take over.
He's going to need a lot more than this combo to take out JoleneCoda's team. But it's going to be a fantastic start for the legendary Saiyan right here. Level 1 should kill. And it does. It's straight down to the last character.
Louise.
It's everything he needed, actually.
He didn't need much more than that.
Really
I'm going to need a lot more. I'm going to need a lot more of this 1 pound boost energy in my veins. I'm going to keep talking for the next couple hours here. I love that, by the way. We always get like the £1.50 MSRP stuff, and then it's in euros, obviously, so it'll be like €2.49. You're like, hey, I've run the numbers. I don't know if that checks out, but
he just run the numbers at home. Like he's running the set right here. JoleneCoda taking the third game is going to go 2-1 up. You should have just look at the £1, you see the €2. Like, wait a second here. It's like, wait a minute.
Right. You're gonna get
Maybe it's import, you never know. That's what it must be, actually. Import fees. Bringing that boost in.
Fucking Brexit.
Right, we are going into the 4th game between these two now. It is close between them, both of them.
Yeah,
the Piccolo
like
is doing some work.
As much as we're just pub talking over it, they're actually they're pretty close. It's nice.
I mean, yeah, some really nice fights between these two right now, and Puffcake is really making this team work. Even if he was bullied into it, he's making it work, and it's looking really well for him. That's not though getting caught on the low.
I'm not sure if he normally plays the Vegeta. I've seen him play Gogeta and Bluetooth, but you know when you already play Broly Piccolo, like Vegeta's just. He's the he glues it all together, you know. Panda Hook Gang God, or the esports player formerly known as Panda Hook Gang God, obviously popularized that team. Hits him with the raw H.
Ooh, should be a dead god at the end of this. Elto grenade into DR. I'm gonna go straight into the level 1 on the Broly right there. JoleneCoda getting turned around actually.
Yeah, huge to get rid of that Tommaso.
Oh, thank God. What?
Pizza
that mean?
Hut. Have you not seen him? No, he posted like his final goodbyes for Panda was him like photoshopped onto a Pizza Hut delivery driver. He's like, I'm going back to my roots, bro.
Fuck, that's cool. I didn't know that. I know, obviously. Yeah, I just talk about it. Panda?
Listen, after an announcement, my heart isn't in it. My heart is in Pizza Hut.
My heart's in Pizza Hut. I think everyone's heart's in Pizza Hut. Whether it's in your cholesterol or whether it's in the trans fats that you are consuming, I think Pizza Hut's in all. Just like how
Just like Piccolo is shoving his elbow right up Junanago's jawline as he's able to knock him straight down into the Hellzone grenade. Into a loop? No way, is that a loop? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hold on. Tries to get him with some funny little mixage, but Junanago able to wiggle his way out of there. Super dashes in full screen exquisitely.
Quite a trigger right there, going straight in. This is not going to be... I mean, it's going to be a ton of damage. It's going to be a hard knockdown. At the end of this, it's going to be level 1, level 3, bringing the 21 out. We don't keep corner, do we? Oh, no, we do.
We might get the well, even if you don't get the corner, like, it's same side as the big mix anyways, right? He's able to jump out of that.
Ooh, super dash on the 2L. Puff Cake's going wild in with that right there.
Nobody expects the same side super dash, bro. Now we're going to get a little bit of mix here from same side super dash again. It worked out for him before. Might have been a bit of a misinput on the super jump IAD or whatever. I don't know. I'm not good at this game. I don't try those button presses. I just jump forward, hope for the best.
You do same side super dash. That's what you do.
Yeah, the same side super dash master. Listen, like Yoshi said, I'm just a Piccolo player. Okay, I don't actually know how to play this game.
Go, really nice from Puffcake right here, straight into the level 1. Gonna combine this both so he can get a DR at the end of it. Never mind, gonna kick. I don't know if a DR would have done more damage, but he's gonna be giving damage away for free, jumping into that grab. Junanago on the front foot, trying to get rid of this quick cheater, and with the 4 bars, he should be able to do it. Level 1, level 3.
Hit him with the donut. Oh. you know, like the snoring? Okay, so, shut up, we're back in the game. Oh man, what is with the scaling on that barely reactable command grab? What's going on here? Is that gonna be a dead character? This Broly character might be kinda good.
He might be kinda good. Might have fell off, you never know. I think he fell off. He taking damage like this, I think he fell off.
Puffcake's trying to jab the super dash there. The first time we've seen any super dash try to be challenged. Unfortunately, not going to work out for him.
Super dash straight. He's going to get caught on the buttons, but no proper confirm. I think he 2H'd.
2H too early.
I think Super Days. Super Days?
I think Super Days. I don't know.
I think Super Days will beat him.
Your Swedish accent's coming out there a bit, bro. I know you try and cool it down for commentary.
Gosh.
Out the Super Dash is going to work on the Lab Code 21 as Puffcake is able to take the first game. The first game. Moving on to game 5, 2-2 apiece here.
Yeah, it is neck and neck between these two right now. No one's really running away with it. It seems to be just sort of like back and forth. Ping pong, like you said before.
Well, which is what we want. Like, it's not a... I think the players gotta understand this is not exactly the pinnacle of competitive achievement here. And I think they're just trying to get some good games in.
Definitely. I mean, some good entertainment that we're seeing here right now. So,
well, I've been giggling. I don't know if it's at the games or just bullshit that comes into my head, but I've been giggling, so I'm entertained. We are going to see Puffcakes losing out on the pink square. I think that happened last game.
So I will just pop in with a little announcement.
That is
Please note.
Could be nicking it back. We still
Shut the fuck up, Keno.
To try and get that right.
Oh, hey, Keno, can you?
Could be doing a great one.
I forgot to unmute on Discord. That's on me. Quick announcement: we will stop accepting any more entrances into the giveaways past Game 4 of the Dragon Ball Finals. So there's only a little bit more time left to donate. You can take over again.
Make sure you donate. Make sure you get into them giveaways. Like the way Puffcakes is just giving away this damage.
The giveaways are for Discord Nitro, so if you're liking how smooth and buttery that this stream is looking right now, you can thank that to our Discord overlords.
I believe it's $10 for a D&D session with Jolene herself as well, though. So if you've ever played D&D or you're a massive fan of D&D, obviously they can set up the session for you, and you know what? It's really good fun. Get into it, and then I believe $25 reduce will get you into a Lego set with £200 or less.
It's huge.
A TTRPG. Apologies.
Yeah.
So make you play D&D? D&D's great.
Please don't make me play D&D. Yeah, Jolene prefers playing at GURP supremacy, bro. I just like saying GURPS.
Well, speaking of GURPS.
It's them with the same side GURP.
I'm just called the Lowe's GURPS now. I really gift them in there.
Nana Go, GURP Nana Go, getting owned here. 3 full health bars on the side of Pupcakes. Looks like he's finally figured out this Piccolo fella.
Could be a Piccolo master, we just don't know just yet.
We need more evidence.
Yeah, I mean, it's some bad evidence to show off right there. Getting caught on the reset. I think this is a dead green man at the end of this combo right there. The mad big drop coming out. EX shoulder just to run away. Gonna be dodging that 2H. Never mind, not dodging the 2H.
Is this a... Oh? Piccolo Master?
Piccolo Master?
Piccolo Master?
Piccolo Master? Piccolo Master? Piccolo Master?
I don't know, I can't do math in my head right now.
I'm not a fan.
Here.
Excuse me.
Oh, exquisite vanish there. And Poke's gonna move on there. 3 games up a piece. That is an emotional defeat to take for Junanago. Not only did you lose Puffcakes, but the Piccolo no less. Like, that's just sad. Hopefully he's gonna be able.
He forgot the DR at the end of that. I mean, that's gonna be Puffcakes going 3-2 up. Damn. You see Janana go, the instant change, just fishing like, where's my credit card?
Where's my credit card, bro?
It's on the screen. I want to see some fusions.
I just checked my phone there while we switched the commentator cam. Looks like I'm just staring at my massive knob. Please, everyone at home. I was checking my texts, okay? I was making sure Lunanova wasn't calling me in for another commentary job, okay? I gotta keep my peepers peeled for that stuff. George has a massive knob confirmed. That wasn't confirmed in this stream, man. What were we saying before? livejasmine.com/x6push. Please remember to donate to that stream as well. It helps me out a lot.
Presidential videos, really. Oh my god, as presidential as that grab, that was wild.
He doesn't need to 2H him, he just needs to spin on his ass.
You know what reflecting spin looks like? You know when you got like a sand belt, and it's like a sand belt grinder, you like push like metal against it? That's what it kind of looks like, you know what I mean?
Oh god. I remember being a kid in woodworking class, and just always freaking out the teacher by like, you know how you like pretend to take your thumb off? You know, you do it to little kids. You like pull your thumb off, and you're like, whoa! I'd like walk up to the sand grinder and like put my thumb knuckle against it, and they come up to it like, sir, me thumb, man. Anyways, I've got 21 getting grinded down by Brody. I gotta note home for that.
I'm surprised just to know it.
Well, when you get them giggling, that's all they can do. Speaking of getting them giggling, Broly gonna be laughing on him here if he can build up 2 more bars. I didn't check the meter before I did that segue.
He's gonna be extending this combo a bit. Not too much though. We will be bringing in the green man himself. Piccolo coming out. Won't have meter to do his own grenade, but will not need it. Seems like GURP. Hitting him with the GURP.
Meter penalty now might mean that he can't kill here yet. This sets up another ball. Tries to bait out some sort of spark or DP. Doesn't matter. Just swerving all around him, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like with 5 years into that game, elbow will still get me. It's a fearsome button to deal with. It's really, really hard. I mean, not as hard as Super Dash, especially when there's no follow-up, especially when there's resets and neutral like this. Nanago, he's just not caring. We'll be going into a kill at the end of this. Brown bread. Fail Piccolo Master? I don't think so.
And now we're gonna see a Battle of Legends here. Full sparking Vegito. I really hate blocking full sparking Vegeta. Oh, hits him with the 5L cancel into IAD over. Into a big combo here. Am I stupid or could he have got more there? I don't know.
I don't think he could have gotten more, but...
Listen, dude, like I'm very willing to be called stupid. But I think hits him with the cross up. That is going to be all of Broly's health bar just melted away. Now you're stuck.
I mean, this is truly that. I don't know why he won that super dash right there. We'll have Shanae coming out. Irish commentator.
Brandon. Let's go, Shanae.
Same side gift did not hit.
Dude, there's only so many GURPS that can win. Vegito's Ki Blast is in fact better. He sends out a lot more of them. However, I don't know if he's going to be able to kill off of this.
You never know. Level 1 could do it. AO in Sparking. No Sparking, sorry, on Limit Break. Doesn't kill though. 2 bars on Cupcakes right there. Could potentially bring this back. Could potentially try and get some rounds into this. Just trying to play safe though. Just have the 3 bars.
Play it cool, Puffcakes. No full screen super dashes unless you do one right there when I flip and say it, you Piccolo Master. Oh! Does not win the interaction after the super dash. So hard to know what Vegito's going to do there. He has a lot of options. It's going to be Lunanova. 3-3. Keeping it even Stevens here.
Yeah, we're going all the way with these two right now. Going down to a tournament set. First to 2 between these two. Are we going to see a change from Puffcakes? I think we are.
Yeah, he might go to the team that he actually wanted to play. He feels like he's flexed on me by dropping the TOD, which, you know.
Oh, no, okay. Just say someone else. The Vegeta instead, bringing in the Blue Coup. I'd say, you know what? That was a substitution of, like, you know, like PVA glue into Gorilla Glue, because that's what Goku is for this team right now.
Yeah, I think this is Puffcakes' main team. He's been dabbling with the George team, but I think he's all in on this team, which, to be honest, there's really 2 teams you can make with Piccolo in it, and this is one of them. The synergy that Luku gets off of the orbs is sensational.
It definitely is. Not as sensational as this music in the background, though. I have no idea what he is playing.
I like it. Human music. Bleeps and bloops.
I want to say it's old, like, Budokai music? I have no idea.
It's the GURPS OST.
Oh, yeah. Is this what happens when you get hit low? You hear this?
That's what's playing in my brain at all times.
GURPS.
Actually, I might slurp on a bit of GURP here now. Hopefully it doesn't come up in the microphone. Here we go. Bit of juice. Piccolo gonna need a bit of GURPS now to get him out of this corner situation.
We'll be using it, but the vanish on the elbow is not going to be enough. Barrier coming out, no punish on it. Ooh, the dive kicks are coming out from every single character on the screen right now. Puffcake's just trying to find the way in, and it's not going to be. It's going to be elbow, but didn't spark or anything to try and confirm off it. We'll just hit it raw 2H too early from Jananago.
Oh, that could have been a sweet little combo there from Puffcakes. Unfortunately, not able to convert off of it. Oh,
trying to.
Man, when your brain isn't ready for the Blue Coup command grabs, like when you've been stuck blocking Vegeta all day, and then he just
I feel like everyone sort of forgets that he does have a command grab, because like, you forget until you get hit by it and you go, oh yeah, he has a command grab.
He just whips out the pussy poppers and you're just fucking done. It's insane. Oh! It's me loops. Utilizing the spark to its fullest potential, and with a little bit of extra damage, we're gonna get a kill off this. Puffcakes,
yeah,
Piccolo,
they are at the end. Level 1 coming out, and should be a dead DLC character right there. I mean, I'm saying DLC character, like Broly isn't a DLC character as well.
Oh, like, you know, he gets a free pass. He hasn't been annoying now in like 10 minutes.
Past 10 minutes. Finds booting up Strive, like he needs to. I don't know what he's doing.
That guy keeps booting up Strive, bro. I don't know if that shows up. It does show up on the actual stream. He just keeps booting it up, bro. What's going on?
I think he's modded it. I don't know.
The only mod I have for Strive is the Steamed Hands update. or instead of saying slash, it goes Steamed Hands. And whenever I play offline, I have no clue what the fuck's going on. Speaking of no clue what the fuck's going on, Puffcake's gonna get hit by the full screen Z assist change, and they're gonna eat level 3 off it.
And they will do it. It seems like this change with Puffcake's been massive for them. It seems like the Blue Crews really held it down a bit more, especially with that dive kick to really lock down the level 3 to react, though. Should be a dead Broly at the end of the day. Or should it? I don't know. Will it? I feel like that should kill. It didn't kill. That's wild. He was going for command grab. Level 1 command grab. Rejump coming out, though. Broly will save that blue health in the back. Dive kick won't interact. In fact, it's going to catch out.
You can't do that, Pumpcakes. Luckily, you get away with a slap on the wrist. Finally, the Piccolo mastery. Oh, that could have been such a sweet little combo. I would have put that in the secret folder for later. And unfortunately, he drops it.
Bookmark it on Twitter.
Retweet it, bro. If I like it, everyone's got to see it. Save it as the .fla for later. Oh, unfortunately, even if the rejump is not going to hit, if you're wiggling afterwards, you're going to get clipped by the JL. Although he's got characters to work with here.
Definitely has. In the front, nice vanish on the commander right there. Didn't want to deal with it, and this is Vegito we're talking about right now. He can make any amount of health he has seem like a full bot, especially with some of the neutral that he has. Level 3 coming out, should be dead at the end of it. No, I'm not going to call that. Well, he didn't, never mind. I need to stop.
Well, I would have called it myself, to be honest. Skill issue.
Skill issue.
5 bars on the side of Broly, nearing up 6. Unfortunately, gets counter hit on the 2H. Oh! I was about to say, he can get a cool combo off this. JoleneCoda understands. Man, even if that doesn't
kill. I can't believe he woke up into... He woke up, bro. He got gifts. That's why
he got gurped. Slurped by the 5L into the fast cancel gurp.
That was wild. Absolutely wild.
Yeah, we just saw it there in the chat. Shout out to George W. Bush for the donation. Man, that George W. Bush guy, what a fucking hero.
Yeah, you should really watch this drive as he donates $26 and 69 cents.
Just have to make sure I was on top of everyone that donated 25.
Hey, you got a chance to win some Legos now.
Let's go! Dude, if I get the Legos, we're doing that on stream. That's gonna be hilarious.
What are you ordering? If you do win, what are you ordering?
I assume it's just like somebody has a big box of Legos somewhere and they're just gonna send me a pile of them. For like the production value of this software, that's
just a box of Legos.
King Gutara says George W. Bush carrying the FGC. Indeed. That's why my back hurts so much. That and my massive tits. Tries to hit him with the EX dive kick into GURPS, unable to get it. JoleneCoda trying to keep all his characters alive here. Wants to have 21 in the back for the assist. Oh. Neutral, ladies and gentlemen.
What is going on?
Neutral, ladies and gentlemen.
Right,
just go full screen and do your belligerent option.
No, hang on a second. He 2H'd them left to right and then ended up right to left. He switched sides on that super dash. I don't know how.
What did I tell you about thinking, bro? It doesn't suit you.
Ah, it really doesn't.
Leave it out.
That's with the gift.
So GURPS him into the assist chain. What was going on there? He did 2S with the DR? What, excuse me? This game is a pile of GURPS.
It's a pile of GURPS. Giptopia, even. You get syncopated.
Look. Yeah. my brain is just GURP right now, bro. I feel like a Pokemon. I can't think of any actual words.
Pokemon?
Yeah, Speaking of Pokemon, probably gonna faint there and get. I don't know, bro. It's just GURPS. It's all GURPS all the way through. I need to take a slurp here to refresh. Hold on.
You gave it a GURP from your slurp? Wow, fantastic. As fantastic as the special edition Cupcakes right now. Really setting it on. Come on.
Tries to hit him with the Pussy Blaster. Does not work. A clashing going on, but it doesn't matter. Whoever pushes square harder will win in the end. Test your might. Mortal Kombat 2 type job.
Balls coming out from the president himself, but is going to have to be dealing with all of this, but he's going to deal by just facing through. He's just going to ignore all of it. EX Fist coming in. And this is a ton of damage at the end of it. Look at that damage, man. No Super Eater as well. That's Super Eater.
Is it, yeah?
Don't gaslight me like this. Why are you gaslighting me on stream?
Man, the esports special is calling something a tough hill to climb. But Piccolo versus Gogeta 4 and Vegito in the back, that is, that is Karen Doodle with no shoes on, man.
On trail or off trail?
I don't even know if there is a trail when you got no shoes on, bro. You find the direct route. You just Skyrim. You try and Skyrim your way up there. Start hopping at every crease in the polygon. And Puffcakes is doing it. Gets rid of the ginger bastard. Now he's stuck with the blue-haired. Let me guess. Pronouns.
He's a gay.
Gerp self.
The blue hair gay.
Vegito blue hair. Let me guess. Pronouns as he hits him in the air with the JL. Gonna get stuck into the Hellzone grenade here. Whatever he decides to finish with, you're gonna be eating his balls.
Ooh, nice mix coming in, and Piccolo Master coming back. Puffcakes made that hill climb right there to the top and was able to make the comeback with the Piccolo.
I like to believe he's doing this for me.
Just for you?
Yeah. He waited for the
Not
Piccolo He waited for the Piccolo comeback just for his tournament life there, just to make it a bit more spicy on the comms. And here we are talking about GURPS. Sorry for letting you down, bro.
I think GURPS are quite nice.
Okay, 4-4 here. Puffcakes JoleneCoda. Next round is going to be able to have the pleasure of fighting Plug. I don't know if you just want to throw in the towel here or what, but we're going to see. You can move on to the next round.
Speaking of pleasure, England still drawing with Senegal. Come on, Senegal.
Come on, Senegal, bro.
Come on, Senegal. I know Sadio Mane is not there, but come on, Senegal.
Who was it yesterday? It wasn't Senegal. Your man took the shirt off versus Brazil. It was Senegal, right?
I can't remember.
Yeah, he took his shirt off and he tapped up the ref before getting the red card.
Cameroon.
That was Cameroon. Yeah, sorry. Excuse me. Man, that was beautiful stuff. Speaking of beautiful stuff, we're gonna get Super Dash on Super Dash here into an exquisite cross up.
How has he hit that at all?
Actually, it's like if you spend like 2 days not looking at Dragon Ball and then you come back, like all the cracks just start, you just start seeing it all. It's like, why are the characters facing that direction right now? Why is this game such spaghetti? I love it though. Top 10 passes.
Oh,
it's a whole bowl of GURP. Calls out the GURP cancel into the double ball combo. This is what I'm talking about. The synergy on this team is through the roof. 1-1
up right now. Gonna be taking it the Puffcakes, and this is for the set, by the way. So this is huge between these two. Why is Luna just typing me saying Hendo? I don't like that. Does that mean England scored? I don't want England to score. Speaking of scoring, though, you see, Puffcakes nearly scoring that grab. He will be catching these normals in the neutral, though. There's going to be a ton of damage on the blue-haired himself. Oh, crush it on in. Infinity Stones are being used, and once more, it is just pressure and pressure coming out with Puffcakes.
Man, JoleneCoda is taking a beating here, bro.
JoleneCoda, more like JoleneCoda.
JoleneCoda. All right, that was the actual first bit of commentary that we've done this entire set. Put that in the reel. Just cut out all the GURPS nonsense. Cut out all the sexual innuendo. Speaking of innuendo, Puffcakes gonna eat this entire level 3. Junanigo smelled a little bit of wigglage, but unable to capitalize on the spark bait. Oh! Calls out the reflect! Suboptimal combo, but it's gonna be a hell of a lot of damage anyways. Definitely enough to kill this green bastard here. Jolly Green Giant being sent to another dimension. 1 down, 2 to go.
It's just a comeback for Junanigo right here. Is he going to be using the redhead bastard himself? Gogeta forward. Could be done. Spark now finally being used. Overhead. Double overhead with the air dash. Trying to reset. Never feels.
Oh, dude. What the bleeding.
Oh, my days. I don't think he can kill.
Even though we see... oh, dude. What happened there? Just the wrong angle. He didn't calculate the hypotenuse there on the super dash. Able to get the 2H in.
Is he dead? That should be dead at the end of the day. As much as the health is fine hell. Oh my god, no! I'm lying like dunk right now. Oh my god! Oh my god, you're gonna reflect now!
And Puffcakes takes it on through, right on through to the other side. He's gonna be able to fight Plug and the illustrious Buttonmash to prevent finals here for Dragon Ball. It has been a long day here. I'm sure Jolene and Lunanova are wrecked right now. What is this, the 4th game in a row? 5th game in a row? Jeez Louise.
The 4th game in a row. Is Grand Finals first to 7, first to 5? That's a good question, Plug.
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I'm going to make a bad decision.
So, yeah.
Commentators, are you okay with the 1st to 7?
We'll tell you about game 4. How about that?
Talking about game 4.
GG's to Junanigo. Thanks, man, for showing up. If anybody here is tuning in just to see Junanigo lose, congratulations. You got what you asked for. But also, we are running a charity event here. ! Donate. Buttonmash to prevent suicide. All proceeds go towards suicide prevention charity, which is, I'm sure we all have grim horror stories of somebody we know. Let's make sure they don't happen again. Basically, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard. I do like to keep it jovial. I do like to keep joking, but when it comes to this topic, it's something that's near and dear to my heart, and I'm sure to other people's hearts. It's hard to keep on smiling.
It's like we were saying before, it affects everyone. So, we're here today to obviously try and have a jovial time, but obviously the main message of it all is,
jubilance.
It's jubilance. I thought you were going to say Gerflin. I do not know why.
Absolute GERP at the time.
I'm Gerflin time. But obviously, we're all here to obviously, be made aware of the unforeseen virus that is suicide. And help to prevent it. Obviously, donate links are in the chat, ! Donate. You'll be getting into the finals in just a sec. In fact, I think right now, getting Plug and Puffcakes are in here, so let's get this it's
gonna be first to 5.
It will be first to 5.
Blue hair on both sides. This really is an LGBTQ stream.
Hey, more the better.
More the better. Only 4 games left to donate and qualify for giveaways, guys. I thought that was... Oh, sure, look, I don't even know. Listen, donate, and if you're out of the giveaway and I end up getting the Lego sets, I'll send you a brick. How about that?
Single brick.
I'll ship a brick to everyone that donates more than 69 cents.
You gotta send the head of a Lego figure to someone.
Just the feet.
Just
stay on brand.
Focusing on live, Jasmine.
Speaking of feet, we're gonna run straight ahead into this. I don't know, bro. I can't fucking do this anymore. Puffcakes. Fair play to Puffcakes now. He's after playing 7 games in a row. Gonna keep the train rolling here against somebody that you do not want to be fighting tired. Plug, the Napa extraordinaire. Are we after getting a better song here, or is this still human music?
I think that's human music coming out. Fastball on the super dash right there. And his Puffcakes on the front foot. Still has Spark right there. Going to be super dashing the whole way through that assist. Nice extension for Napa. But we'll be ending it with the level 3. Oh no, never mind. We're going to be doing a hold. It's the blue mix.
Farmville calls out the reflect.
think Unplugged's done with a set. He asked for pokes and likes to get his Farmville level up.
Any pokes?
Any pokes? Any likes?
I remember min-maxing the crap out of Farmville when it first came out, man. That was such good crack.
I never played Farmville.
My poor my auntie didn't know what fucking hit her when this 7-year-old that had only played MMOs his entire life gets into Farmville. Asking for pokes off of Azerbaijani friend groups and all this stuff, man. Anyways, speaking of a poke, gonna get the Piccolo's boot poked up his hole there. Poor Nappa. Snatched back to the ground with the Elasto arms. Lovely little bit of a combo there. If he was actually a Piccolo master, that's what I would say. Drops it like the gobshite he is. Nice blocks from Nappa. Unfortunately, unable to deal with the H elbow, which, to be fair, nobody is. And gets into the mantle for it.
Yeah, we'll be on the back foot already, and this is going to be a lot of work coming out from Plug right now, especially with that Nappa gone. But that Videl's still there, and the Gorilla Glue that is Bluku is in front.
Gorilla Glue Eater.
The Gorilla Grip that is. Oh, he's going to be staying attached. Combo coming out. We will have to type C assist. Oh no, it didn't extend. Instead, we go for a reset on the overhead. Should be dead if we don't drop it here, Plug. Plug, please don't drop it.
Oh.
We're just going for the simple version. Alright, level 1.
Thoughts and prayers in chat to all of the poor Plug combos that we have lost.
Some of the tournament sets dropped.
Keeps it spicy though.
It's
the karmic justice for playing that though. What goes around comes around, Keno. As Guru George, I'll be your spiritual guide.
Guru George Bush?
Hey, he is a spiritual man. He paints now, you know. Yeah. Oh, dude, you should see his paintings. They're very funny. 228 is out of the corner. I mean my paintings, excuse me. Oh, paints out to reflect. That is going to be a dead Broly now if Plug can do the deed here. Can he keep?
As well.
Can he keep a Gorilla Grip on this combo? Unfortunately, not.
I hate him so much. You see the hard knock down, you're like, yeah, level 3, and then he tries to extend it more. It's like, come on, man.
Come on, man. Grow up.
Stop trying to style.
Just figure it out, man. Game's not even that hard.
Have you ever seen Ringo Starr's paintings?
No.
Have you not?
No.
They're weird. They're all done in MS Paint.
That's so savage.
There's
Another connection between me and the Beatles. I also make paintings in MS Paint.
What's your other 3?
We'll leave that to the next segue. We're gonna move on to the next. Now, I have to commend the players today for holding back. We have seen a lot of round starts with Blue Goku and Vegeta, and we have never seen either of them let the lariat rip. Everyone's been very respectful to each other today, and I appreciate it.
You know what? Really nice blocks coming out from 12K.
Yeah, truly.
The whole mix from Nappa coming out, and the Reality Stone is going to be hitting the same in the back. Coming out, going to be doing a hard knockdown with the throw. Huge situation, but just trying to jump away too. It's going to be a little short. Goku taking the bullets with the president himself, and the C-type assist is going to be ignoring all neutral and starting it up for Nappa.
Jeez, man, that was just GURP after GURP there in that situation. Unfortunately, gets hit with the same side low. GURPed in the knees as we're going to see a big combo come out from Plug. That's what I would say if he could land a single combo. Boom! Did you book your tickets, Plug? Because you're going to get shaked by the conductor, Broly. Getting slammed into the corner here. Double ball combo means you're going to take a brick of damage here.
Ooh, trying to tag out the Videl, but will be caught immediately by the diving Goku right there. Combo getting extended. Broly maybe 2. Instead, we're going to get Piccolo coming out. Setting up Hellzone Grenade. 4. Extension on the combo right here. Piccolo Master dropping the combos like we've come to see, and a complete turnaround with the Videl hitting the overhead. All assists are up. Is this a Hell Super? Yes, it is. Plant the Cyberman, and we're going to be keeping going with the mix. No, the gap was too high.
It was wave dash. He was using it to get to the ground faster.
Ah.
Yeah, see. That was kind of built like that. It's an L cancel. And you're not going to be able to cancel that L, Puffcakes, as you lose your flagship character. Stuff 2 against 3 here. Ah! Smacks him with the teenage girl and then hits him with the finger blaster. It's just like my first disco. Oh, no comment on that, no?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna make an M&M reference. I don't know.
It's all unraveling. It's all unraveling here for Puffcakes as he loses his second character. We're looking like it's going to be a swift 2-0 up from here for Plug, unless the Broly can make it happen.
Obviously caught with the commander right there. Huge cut now. Animal of a character that is Videl right now. Look at this combo still going. Why is he styling like this? Charity tournament. Come on, man.
Oh.
This is Luna. Please don't comment on that.
Blah, blah, blah.
I don't want to comment on that.
I don't know. Whatever. Smacks him open. Broly left with a sliver here, and unfortunately gets gurped in the front.
Yeah, huge for Plug right there. I mean, a nice little round for him as well. There was a bit of shenanigans in some of the button presses, but comes out on top with all of that. Puff. No, it's
No, because
we can do this. Right? We can do.
Hold on.
There you go. Yeah, go.
Yeah. In fairness, Buff has been playing now for a solid long time. I'm gonna sleep here just commentating on this. Puff Daddy is going into a sleepy matchup against Plug is not what you want. You want your wits about you for that cunt.
I think we all need to take a slip of our gifts to keep this
going. Hold on. You want a slip?
Go on. Give us a slip.
Oh God!
We're getting to you, like how we're getting the Plug right now.
I thought it was. Jesus, I fear one day the Gurp will slurp me. Is he gonna be able to kill off that? I guess so. A bit of a funny way to save on using the super there. Puffcake's making this game look a lot better than the others. First time he's had a player advantage now, or a team advantage.
Oh, damn. Held that was wild.
No, but my throat was all gripped up right now. Give me a fucking second, bro. Oh, 2H through the balls! Any Piccolo Master is going to tell you that once those balls come up, people are just fixing the super dash on you. You have to be ready to 2H.
Immediately catching in the air, the 2H coming out. There is a side on the ground. I don't know how he sides with the magic that is not for himself. There's a left-right situation. The Cyberman is not going to be helping out with the tag, though. It's going to be Puffcakes coming in once more, and it might be Videl on their last character. And it is. It's going to be the last character in this Plug. He's got a whole lot of work to do.
Oh, sorry, I'm still reeling from that slurp, man. I inhaled this carcinogen 1 pound can of energy drink right into my lungs.
It's definitely a kind of game, especially how you're gonna get hit with the command grab right there.
Yeah.
I don't think Videl's able to kill here, but Plug's definitely got the combos up his sleeve. No level 3, but Spark coming out.
Listen, we give Plug a lot of shit for dumping combos, but when it comes to the Videl stuff, man, he is trying to milk every little drip of damage out of these combos.
You really need to as well on the character because you don't get a lot of damage out of it anyway, unless you try and optimize it. Start to optimize it, you get some wacky combos and some hella damage, but it's real hard work. And Plug does put in the work, especially for getting rid of that first character.
Well, it's Spark to Videl. We're gonna see if she can go coast to coast here. Unfortunately, gets smacked by the green football right in the dome. They're stuck in a corner, blocking Piccolo's balls. Not a situation I would want to be in. Unfortunately, Puffcake's living up to his title as Piccolo Master, dropping the end of a combo.
Tag being added back on, catching with the air button. Straight M going to be working. Empty dash over. Extension into the Broly right there. And the EX elbow straight into the Hellzone grenade.
That was actually sweet. Like, sweet little combo there. Oh, you can't reflect that. Poor little lady. Gonna get smacked up and down into this combo. That should be a Videl. with Pupcake's gonna get his first game on the board.
One right now. Pupcake's trying to start this comeback, trying to mount some games in this first 5. Plug would still the lead though. And you know what was entirely out of that? Was definitely caught by a couple of stray buttons right there, and the Piccolo Master showing off some of the strats the big green has.
You gotta hit him with the big airborne buttons that he does have.
Definitely.
Oh man, my chest actually hurts. Oh, I need another slurp. Give me a sec. That's the only thing. It's the only thing that can. You gotta fight fire with fire here.
And then Zorba's in the chat there. He's saying that was a mistake. That's from main lobby too. This is your final game to donate though, chat. Make sure obviously you are donating towards the PayPal or the Matcherino. You've got them little rewards as well. So make sure obviously you're donating any amount that you can. If not, do make sure you share the links about before this final game does end.
Man, the Piccolo orbs are just so active. 20 frames coming in, and then they've got like what feels like 999 frames to work with. Plug gonna fall victim to them as he's stuck in a corner here. Sparks out of it, does not want to deal with fight for Key Blast on the screen at once. Especially when Pupcakes is so good at 2Hing you out of super dashes through it. Bit of Dragon Ball neutral going on here as we see bullshit flying across the screen. Lovely backdash air from Pupcakes. We won't look at the color of the combo. Why was that blue?
I have no idea. I think I might straight hit going upwards. Maybe, I don't know.
It looked pretty true to me. Hey, what do I know? I'm just a Piccolo player.
Nothing.
Stomp with the Ugg boots.
They definitely Ugg boots as well, matching an Ugg character. We'll be able to plant at the end of this though. The X-Plant, the side man is still there, so you gotta get rid of him somehow. You gotta deal with the little golden man. Look at him spamming around, catching your legs.
What's he doing, man? Just goobering. I thought he was gone! He's still spitting!
The gold won't stay up for ages.
Oh, we finally got the music changing.
It is Ram's theme.
Yeah, I just noticed that myself when the human music is over.
No
Let's
longer
go.
the human music.
Well, yeah, I guess you could say human music, but that's a reach. Just like Plug is going to be reaching for a mix-up here, gets the GURP cancel. And unfortunately, Pupcake's not going to be able to make the... open up the gap that he wanted to. Gets still stuck in the corner against Nappa. Getting spot on by this guy.
You're going to get Sandman loops in the corner. I think we are straight into the DR at the end of that there. Going to be keeping it nice and simple. Nappa taking away that blue Goku right there, and this is going to be a tough little comeback because that Piccolo in the back is certainly not healthy.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it is Piccolo. Although Nappa is going to take a brick of damage here from the 5-end starter.
The armor on armor. The grab is going to go through, but unfortunately, right there for Pupcakes. Vanish on the other side, and the combo is going to start for Nappa right here. I think we can go into mix as well, yeah, because we've got the C-type assist coming out the comeback. Gold Sideman, left, right. Oh my god, that was absolutely disgusting coming out from Plug right there. We'll be able to end with the fighter herself, Fidel.
What a way to lose a character, like. Sitting there reading your notes, like, man, what could I have done differently? I don't know, dude. Just guess the other direction, you know? That's gonna be Piccolo gone too. Pupcakes keep it simple here, or Plug keep it simple here, excuse me.
Yeah,
3-1.
That was, I mean, coming in that match, that was relatively quick from Plug. Really nice combo coming out with Nappa, and then Vidal just to secure it in the end. Yeah, 3-1. And indeed, it is 2-0 between England and Senegal.
I literally just checked that there. I was about to say, can England get another dub today?
I mean, at least, you know, Jude Bellingham and Henderson scored. A Liverpool player and a future Liverpool player. I mean, I'll take that.
Hey, what can you say? Netherlands did win over USA today, so shout out Pupcakes. As far as I remember, he's from the Netherlands.
Yeah, thank you for taking out soccer.
Soccer.
Have you seen all those all the TikToks of like the American chants in the stadium? It's so funny.
Do you believe that they will win?
I believe that we will win. I believe that we. It's like playing Dragon Ball with the English voices on, bro. They're sitting in the stands like Kamehameha. Oh,
You got a
it's,
D.
it's such great crap. You know, you have the English people like, I'm cooking all the chippies. The Senegalese dancing on the enemies. The Americans coming in like trying to tell everyone it's called soccer. Get the oh! I didn't know you could combo for that. What the bleep?
He is the Piccolo Mobster.
I guess so.
Another one at the end. Very, very good coming out from Pupcakes there to take away the blue coup. Still spark on both sides, so there's still a chance. Both of these things to get through. Big 2 hits right in. It's not full metal, so it is not going to be a TOD off that. It will still be a hunk of damage. Now speaking from my end.
Where's Tony, man?
Where's Tony?
Where's Tony?
Where's the assist from Tony? Oh, never mind. We've got the mix from Plug. Now we've also got the drops from Plug as well.
Standard stuff here from Pupcakes. Smacking them around. Gets level 3 out of the Piccolo out. You're not going to get mix here from full screen, right? Unless he's just mastered Piccolo to another dimension where he does have mix mid-screen, but I don't know.
That was a cool little combo coming out from Plug right there, though. Extended. We got the Sideman being planted. Gold Sideman. We're going to get mix at the end.
Whoa! Hold on, red card. What's going on?
Did you not see that?
I blinked for a second. My mistake.
Did you not see that? Did you not see that coming in?
Oh, you fool! Yeah, my fucking bad, bro. Piccolo is dead.
As soon as you see in that combo, counter just reset back to on. It's like, yeah, he's dead.
That's deep.
Broke has got this down. It really is. That'll make you stop playing the game.
Oh, a bit of sploinkage here. Bit of GURPS on the reset. Will we see the blue coup come back? Possibly. Like the main problem with having kind of a more point character on Anchor is that you have to deal with other people with assists. But the way that Plug plays with the C assist, it means that it was down for most of the time there between the 1v1.
Definitely was, especially with that. Wild Stars as well could not extend the combo. There is.
Oh, the reflect whiffs. Smacks him down.
He died with Sparkin. I can't believe he died with Sparkin.
Puffcake saving the spark for the giveaway.
Lizzie, you died with Burst. You can't do that.
If you don't they know 100 quid and get a donation of Puffcakes and Spark. Jesus.
You're
saving it just for you guys.
Yeah, it's donating it to charity. Really good cause. Make sure you're donating as well, chat. Exclamation mark. Donate as we go into our potential last game here between these two.
Such a last game.
Plug
could run away with this. Plug just clocked in. Plug clocked in 5-1 to 2 people. It's like, alright, well, I guess I'll just, switch back over to Live Jasmine or whatever he was doing before.
We are switching back over to the human music as well, as I can hear.
I like it. A bit of BGM from the game.
BGM human.
Oh, she dodges the ball! That was so sick looking, dude! Like,
Yeah,
there's one thing about Videl's Reflect, that even though it's kind of GURPS, it still looks cool. Oh!
I agree with you there, it is kind of gas, but nice optimization to get all the music here. We'll be ending it with the Nappa, and it's a fantastic start coming out from the Flopper man himself, Plug.
Let's go, Flopper.
Flopper.
Now we see this a lot with kind of Piccolo players, is that they leave Piccolo in the back, and it's not really because you want Piccolo last. It's just because he's just a dainty little desert flower, and you don't want him to be caught out there on his own. If you're bringing Piccolo in, you want to bring him in on your terms. So we could see here, if we get another hit off, a Z change into Piccolo, or you could just kill Nappa. That's a good idea too.
That's a fantastic idea, and I think Puffcakes is going to be doing that right there. Huge for Puffcakes right now.
2v2.
Yeah, it's all big in.
Oh, what?
It's all fake in.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Hits him with the green ball of death. Able to convert off it from a long way away with that big old meaty 2-5-0. Ball in your face, barriered up.
Backdash out. He's not going to get away from that though, and the command grab was ready. That was huge from Puff Takes right there, because I think he can actually kill at the end of this combo if he can optimize it with Piccolo in the back. Oh no, we're not going to be able to. Instead, trying to call out.
Not through Spark. In fairness, we have not really seen the 236H from Blue Goku hit this game, which is a good sign, because we could lose Keno again.
That was different. that was
pure
different.
GURPS on the screen.
Not all that super dash was hitting right there. Just inside. He could be taking this character actually if he can optimize his combo.
Can finish this combo.
I hope he does.
That was legitness. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get a kill off him, but it is a big bit of mix here. And like we said, you kind of want to bring Piccolo in on his own terms. That does not include losing Broly to a 6M.
It's definitely not, but limit breaking 4 bars. It's definitely something I can use, and especially with that air-to-air right there, it's going to be a fantastic situation for Pupcake right there. Piccolo Master, possibly setting it up. Hard knockdown for Hell Zone Grenades, going to be able to get the DR after this as well. Oh, never mind, he'll drop combos like we've seen all day. I'm going to be punishing that jumping 2H.
Yeah, nice alert there. Oh, Goomba stomping into the corner. Puffcake's trying to make a bit of space. Unfortunately, gets clipped on his backdash by an exquisite super dash from Plug. He's able to finagle his way out of the corner, but gets clipped on the backdash again. Dump it. Patrick Bateman dumped the stocks.
You see the slowdown on the level 3.
And Plug is your Buttonmash to prevent champion. GG's to Plug. Really cool showing there. 5-1 on two different players, like who are no slouches in their own right. Kind of cemented himself as being kind of good at this video game.
Yeah, he's kind of alright.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I think that's been us here, Keno. It's been great just jumping on here for a little bit of fun, playing a bit of Dragon Ball, commentating a bit, shooting the shit with my good buddy Keno_RJ on Twitter. I have been POTUS_FGC. I think we're going to head you back to Jolene and Lunanova there for a little bit of a nighty night, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks everyone for donating. Love you lots. Jelly tots.
Peace, peace.
Thank you to Keno and George W for commentating Dragon Ball. Y'all did fucking great. Thank you to Keno for backing up with a stream on the screen share. Y'all great. We appreciate ya.
Yep.
That's the end of the show. We are 8 hours in.
Mostly.
Yes.
We're done with the show.
We
have one last thing to do.
We have 2 last things to do. We have giveaways and we have people to thank.
Yeah.
That is important. So I think we should start with the giveaways.
I think so too. I have the giveaways ready actually.
Good. I will get in on a screen watch here for you.
We're going to start with Discord.
Yes.
Because that is our lowest prize.
We'll be pulling 2 winners here.
No, we're pulling 5 winners.
5. Sorry, I'm bad at math.
It's 5 players. It's 5 winners, 1 month.
Winners, 1 month each. I'm tired and dumb, so we'll be pulling 5 people here. Spin the wheel, my man.
All right, first person to win is Pingutaro.
Let's go. That is numero uno.
Can you write these down for me because I don't have a pen?
I can. Give me 2 seconds.
All right.
Yes. That is numero uno. I have written down Pingutaro.
Next winner of Discord is Keno! The lucky fuck.
That's Keno.
That's Keno. Next is... No! Wait! It's gonna be...
Excellent.
We have 2 more?
2 more.
Alright. Next is... Oh, fuck you!
Aelrith, the first person to actually donate this time. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I swear to fuck, if it isn't me, I'm gonna cry.
No, you are not included.
I'm joking. I fucking donated.
I don't care. You are part of the organizing committee.
Double cooked over. I got double cooked over.
You are part of our organization. You are not included here. We cannot prove.
Paid.
We can't prove we aren't rigging it.
This is literally proof.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Excellent.
You know what? C4. I've been cooked. Next is the one and only 4 hours of TT or PG with Jolene. And the winner is Bowser. No.
George W.
George.
Now, I will be talking to the winners of these, and if George wants to pass, I will run it again.
Yeah.
Final. For the 200 Buccarino Lego set.
I have it on cat. I have it ready.
Yes.
3.
Roll it.
2, 1. The winner of the 200 euro up to is C4.
Glorious. Booster did not win anything. No.
Neither did me.
Yes, you are part of the
that's
organizing
live.
committee.
That's live. I
Excellent.
am someone of not high standing. Forget it. Anyway, that's it. That's the giveaway.
Good.
We have our winners. We'll be contacting you when we can.
Good. Yeah, I will be contacting Discord people throughout tomorrow, as well as the TTRPG people tomorrow.
And I will contact C4 later for Lego.
Excellent. So, what I want to do now is I want to go through the people who helped bring this together. So, first of all, for Guilty Gear Strive, I would like to thank C4 and Serlin for holding up commentary and showing up early and listening to our intro. Coming in. Yeah. They did fucking great. As well as Mesa, Patachu, Dover Chief, and Pinhead, who went on and played and shared the event. Did great. Next in line, TFH. Special thanks to TFH. We got a spot. I really wanted to feature this game. I wrote Babiusek, and my guy was like, I will help you find players. That's not I didn't ask him to do that. I was just like, yo, can you like give me some names and I'll contact them. He contacted people, got them ready, got all the information to them, got commentator in Bowser. They all did great. Thank you so much to Boozer and Just AVU for commentating. To Babiusek, Shatubatu, Pingutara, and Tlus for playing, putting on a great show. Thank you to the in general TFH EU community and the Hoof to Floof, I think, community. We love you all.
They're the same community.
Yeah, you're great. For Melty Blood, I would like to thank JoleneCoda and Lunanova for pulling commentary. They did great. Oh. I love those two people. I would like to thank Steve, Tumbleweed, Calrith, and Birchco for coming in and playing. They did great, and I want to apologize to Teeps and Birchco for not getting to play the finals properly due to lobby issues and bullshit. I am so sorry. Melty. I wish we could have showcased that better. I'm so sorry. And in the end, I would like to thank Pluck, Puffcakes, Haikai, and Jun Anago for coming in and playing Dragon Ball FighterZ, putting on 3 great sets. And I would even more love to thank George W. and Keno for holding down the commentary for final 2 hours. They did absolutely great and were great at filling time due to technical errors. Keno coming in and saving my ass. Thank you so much. We couldn't have done this without you. And speaking of couldn't have done this without you, Lunanova, thank you. The last month I have been more disabled than usual. I have had stress headaches. I have been absolute awful, and I have not been able to contribute as much as I have wanted to.
Before you go on, you're saying this as someone that's been literally in crutches the last month and a half.
Yeah, and yet you found all of the players outside of TFH, basically. I think I got in contact with one. You helped, you organized this thing. I just sat down with the stream. I did a bunch of work for that. But you got in touch with people. You helped fucking get people in lobbies. So I didn't have to worry about that. And I could just focus on making the stream happen. Thank you. This event would not happen without you, Luna. Thank you.
Yeah. I'd also like to say thank you to you, Jolene, as we all know, my PC, especially on my channel, if you regularly watch my streams, my PC is a literal hunk of shit and does not work 50% of the time when I stream. So obviously, thanks for you, because you're the one that obviously, like, I got everything working, but you're literally the only reason why this would actually happen.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we're doing a charity stream. You all have to come to Ireland. There's no stream for it, and you won't get any publicity.
No, I had fun. I am tired as shit, but I had fun. And one final piece of good news, Luna. We raised a good amount of money, but not more than last time, so you won't have to get tattoos.
I won't. No, I was going to get a tattoo. It's just I don't want to get the Frankie tattoo on my wrist, because the wrist is usually the most painful part to get it, because it's going onto the bone.
Yeah. You fucking
I was going to get tattoo. I was going to get a tattoo anyway, but I didn't want like the first one to be fucking painful as shit.
Exactly.
I didn't want to go like this.
Whoa! So that's it. That's it for today. Run that goal again for the next event. That's up to that idiot.
That's up to me. And I'll be honest, since we've done 2 this year, I'm thinking we might only do 1 next year.
Yeah, let's try.
It's a pain in the ass to just twice in a year.
Make it annual.
Yeah, make it once annually, because if we do this twice a year, I'll be honest, we'll either run out of things to support, or we'll just be repeating things. Like we could like repeat Buttonmash for Peace again. Like, what are we going to do for that?
Yeah.
Buttonmash for Peace 2.0. Like, no one wants to see that. Like
that, and honestly, that's a fuck ton of work. I have been streaming every day for the last week getting the setup ready. It's a lot, and it's for a good cause. But I'm gonna go heat a frozen pizza and fall into a coma.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I have my smoke.
Chat, thank you for supporting the event. Thank you for putting in your donations of, I think, around $160. We'll get the final amount up on the BM2P Twitter page.
Oh shit, England scored.
Oh, that's nice. That's it.
Yeah.
Good night. Goodbye. Love you all. Buttonmash to prevent. Out.